All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time. And thank you so much for listening.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zufa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Hi, Tim. All right, I think we're good. Thanks, fellas. Errol will be on the other side there to do his interviews.
I can't wait to punch Oliver, you know. Before it was sort of different, but now first time seeing him, it's a different feeling this time around, you know. Usually I'm nice and respectful, but whatever, fuck. We're ready to bang on.
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Welcome, y'all. Good morning. We are here live and direct, man. CamJNetwork, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing talk, because y'all already know the vibes, man. We unapologetic about the boxing talk over here, man. All facts, all validity over here. You know what I'm saying? No fuckery, no cut, no bullshit. All real over here, you know what I'm saying, for sure. And especially my family that's in the chat, man. I want to say I appreciate y'all and love y'all. Y'all the realest as well. Y'all are definitely the realest as well, man, for sure, for rocking with your boy, man, for sure, man. So I definitely wanted to say that starting off the show, you know what I mean? Appreciate y'all. I love y'all. We here this morning, Thursday. How y'all feeling this morning, man? Let's get a roll call. Let me know in the chat, everybody. I know where majority everybody from, but I don't know where everybody else is from. Let's get a roll call. Like, let me know in the chat where y'all from. Let me know y'all city and y'all state, man. Rep y'all city and y'all state, man. I meant to do this last night, man, but I want to do this today. Everybody in the chat, let me know what city and state y'all from today, man. Let's start off the show like that. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some engagement going. You know what I mean? Let me know where y'all from, what city y'all rapping, what state y'all rapping, man. For sure, y'all already know what Cam J rapping, man. Cincinnati, Ohio. Y'all know the vibes. It was 513 day. You know what I'm saying? Our area code is 513. You know what I mean? It was 513 day yesterday. You feel me? Let me know in the building where y'all rapping. Let me know. Let me know, man. Salute to everyone in the building. This show is going to be fire today. Not too much news in particular for us boxing right now. I covered a lot of news, which we're going to kind of go back over some of it that I covered last night and some of the news that came about this morning. But not so much news today. You know what I'm saying? It's a little quiet, you know what I'm saying, on the news wise a little bit. But let me know in the chat where y'all from. Let's do a roll call. Where everybody from? What city and state y'all from, man? Gotta build with the family, man, for sure. You feel me? Guys too. Because we love y'all. We love y'all. For sure, man. Let me go ahead and salute to some of the family in the building. And we're going to get to this roll call of where everybody from. My brother JJ came in the building first, man. Salute to my dog JJ, man. Salute my boy, man. You heard my boy. He said salute to the chat. Remember to hit that like button. He said salute to my boy JJ, man, my dog, man. For sure, you heard. Hey, my boy, I see this comment from Shell. He said, is it safe for the Bud fan? Today is safe on my side. I'm not talking about Bud today. We got that shit off yesterday. Ain't no reason to talk about Bud today. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother Shell, man. And salute to my brother B King in the building, man. My brother Ringwall Boxing Podcast in the building, man. Salute to Cuzzo. Make sure y'all subscribe to my Cuzzo Ringwall Boxing Podcast in the building. Let me scroll a little bit right there. All right. My sis Queequee in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Queequee. She live tonight. Tonight is Thursday. She live tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure y'all tap in with my sister Queequee for sure. You feel me? You know what I mean? And who else? Let's scroll down some more. My boy BK said best commercial on YouTube right now. Absolutely. He said fake brothers association. Shell crazy. Salute to my sister Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning to you, sister. We in the building. We here with it. Yes, indeed, sister. Yes, indeed. My boy Dodger, you already, man. You know, man. We gonna run that. We gonna run that commercial back, man, for sure. Dodger, salute to my brother Dodger in the building, man. My brother Blaze, he said BBF, boxing friends forever, bro. That dog, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Ain't no new friends. Absolutely. Big Coop in the building, man. Salute to my brother Big Coop in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? You heard my brother Shell, man. Hit that like button. Definitely hit the like button, man. Share this content on your socials, man, on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Threads. This pushes content in the algorithm, man, so we can have a fire show today. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother on a money line in the building, man, for sure. You know what I mean? For sure. All right, let me see. My brother No More Sleepwalking in the building, for sure. My brother Big Dre, he said DC in the house. Queequee, you know what I'm saying? You know, Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shell, LA in the building. Cali, you know what I'm saying? Dodrick, you know what I'm saying? Kakalaki out there, you know what I'm saying? Carolina, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother Von Wise. What's good, my boy? What's popping? My brother Crucial Content, Chicago, Illinois. Hey, Chi-Town, man. The rack, man. Hey, the rack off the damn chain, for sure. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Crucial Content, man. My sister Sexy Kendra said Atlantic City, New Jersey, AC in the building. You know what I mean? New Jersey. You know what I mean? No More Sleepwalking said Pasadena, California, the west side. You feel me? Big west side. You know what I mean? Texas, motherfucker. That's where I stay. RP Pimp C. definitely RP to Pimp C, man. The GOAT, man. One of the GOATs, man. That on the money line, San Diego, California, living in Las Vegas. Okay, in the building. You got Cali, the West Coast in the building, heavy. My brother on the money line. You know what I mean? B. King, Wilmington, North Kakalaki, a.k.a. Port City, the coastal Carolinas. 910 in the building, man. My brother B. King. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? My brother JJ, he said Scotland. Hey, my brother in Scotland, man. JJ out there in Scotland, man. Told you, man, CamJNetwork Universal, man. You know what I mean? Shit. He said, I'm actually in Long Beach, but grew up in LA. Yeah, I hear you here. I hear you, Shell. It's Charlotte, North Kakalaki 704. Yeah. Von Wise, he said, grew up in Avondale. Did you? Yeah, my boy in the Dale, man, out there in Avondale. Hey, I got a lot of people out there in Avondale. My pops is actually from Avondale, actually. My pops side of the family from Avondale. You know what I mean? For sure, man. Salute to Avondale, for sure. You feel me? You know what I mean? Judah Ben Israel in the building, man. Salute to the bull in the building, man. What's good? You know what I mean? You here with it? My boy Patrick Bill in the building. Salute to my brother Patrick Bill, man. Salute. Look at this shit. He said, you know I get it bad on YouTube. Hey, man, bro, I'm already knowing, bro. I'm already knowing the vibes, bro. I'm already knowing the vibes. Yeah, man, for sure. He said, I grew up in HMP Pomont. Okay. All right, man, for sure, man. So salute to the family in the building, man. Hope everyone feeling good this morning, man. I'm feeling great this morning. You know what I'm saying? Got the coffee. You already know we got the smoke. We ready to get into this content, man. And, you know what I'm saying? Cook up today, man. Let's have a great show today, man. We got a lot to definitely, go over, man, today with Earl Spence. After his press conference that he had with Tim Zoo, he ended up doing a one-on-one with Sean Porter. That's going to be the first interview that we react to today. You know what I'm saying? For us, Big Fish, man. Big Fish back in action, man. July 25th versus Tim Zoo. I'm very excited about that fight, man, with Earl Spence coming back in the game, man, for sure. You feel me? So definitely going to react to that first, for sure. And of course, man, Shocky, man. Shock Foster got the fight coming up with Raymond Ford, man, May 30th, man, where, you know what I'm saying, it's getting hot. The promo is getting hot with these guys. Shocky has a new interview that he has with Sean Sattel, which we definitely going to go over that. He clapping at the Boxing Brothers where, Mr. Richardson Hitchens, he ended up responding to Ashaki on Twitter last night, man, which we definitely gonna go over that for sure, man, as well. And of course, man, fight week, man, for Keyshawn and Nahir, man. Can Nahir Albright get the upset on Keyshawn Davis on this fight this Saturday, man? That's one of the biggest questions, man, for sure, man. So definitely we're gonna get into a lot of this good boxing talk today, man, for sure, for this week, man. You got Dave Allen versus Philip Herkovic as well this week as well, Saturday. So, man, we got a lot of action, man. We got some action this week, man. So it's gonna be lit, man, for sure. So it's Thursday today. You got the final press conference today for Keyshawn and Nahir Albright rematch today. So that press conference will be later on today. If I'm still live at the time, I'll react to it, but most likely we'll definitely react to it tomorrow for sure, because I'll be live tomorrow. So we'll definitely react to the final press conference tomorrow, and then you got the weigh-in tomorrow. Then fight night is Saturday. So you know what I'm saying, a lot of big business, man. A lot of big business going on, man. So let's kind of go over some of the topics that I kind of went through last night, man. Of course, what I just mentioned with the fight week that we have. Friday, Karen Chukadazian, he's fighting Patty Donovan in the 147-pound IBF title eliminator. Just to remind y'all, that fight is going down Friday. This fight is in Germany, so it's going down. The winner of that fight will be fighting these guys, which we talked about this briefly last night. Lewis Crocker, Leon Paro, The fight got announced last night for us June 24th. Of course, this fight was originally supposed to happen in March, but Crocker, he ended up tearing a ligament in his hand and had to recover. And now they have a new date for the fight. It's June 24th. So the winner of Lewis Crocker and Leon Paro, June 24th, will be fighting the winner of this fight that's happening this Friday between Karen Chukadazian and Patty Donovan right there. So you got an IBF four-way tournament right there at 147 between Lewis Crocker and Leon Paro and Karen Chukadazian and Patty Donovan. That's going on right now and it's before our eyes right now. So definitely, man, this fight is going down tomorrow. Going down tomorrow, man. Salute to my brother Fredo, man. What's good? Yes, this fight tomorrow. Yes, I'm definitely interested to see this fight for sure, man. This is a significant fight for the 147-pound division. You know what I mean? Tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a IBF title eliminator. And the winner gonna fight, Crocker or Paro. You know what I'm saying? So definitely a significant fight tomorrow to definitely pay attention to in boxing tomorrow. And of course, I mentioned earlier with Dave Allen fighting Philip Herkovic this Saturday in the UK on the Zone, another Queensberry card. Queensberry coming off the Wardley and Dubois card this past weekend was a fire card in my opinion. The fights was fire. So I say the Queensberry card, hey, I grade them. I give Queensberry a good solid 8. You know what I'm saying? I good solid 8. 8 for the event. So they coming off of that fight now with Dave Allen and Philip Herkovic this Saturday, which is I talked about it briefly with Dave Allen. Dave Allen, he said he wants to beat Philip Herkovic and call out Tyson Fury, after the fight. And then of course, I mentioned it with Philip Herkovic in particular. He's fighting, this fight where he's looking, to fight Moses Atuma, which we talked about. Moses Atuma has this date for August 10th on his return. And which is, we mentioned that yesterday, that is definitely going to be a top 10 opponent from what Frank Warren mentioned in a recent interview. But got news right here this morning, right here. Philip Herkovic is being lined up for Atuma. So we are spot on with with CamJ's, takes, man, per usual. I've been saying that, Philip Herkovic is definitely on the horizon for Moses Atuma. And it was interesting. I mentioned it last night with Philip Herkovic having this fight. Moses Atuma was originally going to be fighting July 25th, but they pushed his date back to August 10th. And I think it was more so due to them believing Philip Herkovic gets past Dave Allen and ends up setting up the fight with Moses Atuma automatically right there. You know what I mean? Which is, we're getting word that, this is what the plan. So the plan, big fight for this Saturday in particular for Philip Herkovic. He wins this fight, he gets an opportunity at Moses Atuma right here, and pushes for, a possible title shot and to ruin Moses Atuma's, title plans as well. So this fight with Philip Herkovic this Saturday against Dave Allen is definitely a significant fight for sure. It's definitely a significant fight for sure as far as Moses Atuma for sure in that particular. So definitely, we definitely gonna be staying tuned heavy in that fight for sure. And we're gonna talk about Keyshawn and Nahir. That's the main topic for the show today. So we definitely gonna talk about heavy with that fight, which we mentioned earlier. Today is the final press conference for that fight. Briefly last night, we talked about Andy Cruz, Albert Bell, IBF title eliminator going to a purse bid at 135 for these guys. The purse bid is May 18th. I mentioned briefly last night, both of these guys was set originally supposed to fight on the Diego Pacheco card, but Diego Pacheco, Matchroom, they've been having a hard time in finding Diego Pacheco an opponent. So with that being said, they end up pushing him to fight on a Golden Boy card coming up. And now you have this fight in a limbo with Andy Cruz and Albert Bell, what they're going to do with this fight, as far as whether they're going to have a main event or whatsoever, how they was going to, where they're going to place this fight. And now they got a purse bid for this fight coming up May 18th. So we'll know more news on this fight in the next 4 days, May 18th, coming up for us, the fight for particular for us, Andy Cruz and Aberbill. Interesting to see who win this fight for us, the purse bid. Matchroom, I believe Matchroom probably will win the purse bid. They should. Aberbill, he has my boy Vic Green down here in Ohio that's managing him. I don't know if he got the bag behind him to win the purse bid in particular, but we'll see. We'll see come May 18th for sure. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. And salute to my brother Darius Warren, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man. Let's get him to 100 subs ASAP, man. My brother got his basketball channel going on. Let's get my brother to 100 subs if y'all fuck with the basketball side for sure too, man, for sure. And the Darius, man, I'll let you know too, man. I got some content coming on with on the basketball side too that I'm gonna be doing too, bro. So I'm gonna hit you up and we'll link up and build on that too for sure, bro, for sure. So Andy Cruz, Aberbill, purse bid May 18th. We already talked about that right there last night briefly. Another one that we talked about, Josh Kelly, Frank Warren, the CEO of Matchroom, spoke about Josh Kelly finalizing a deal with this guy Agyarko, which I mentioned. Agyarko recently was about the fight Brandon Adams. Brandon Adams ended up pulling out of the fight because he had chest pains to where he collapsed to the floor and got rushed to the hospital. And now you got Agyarko finalizing the deal with Josh Kelly. And the crazy part, I mentioned it last night as well, Agyarko this past week was set for IBF title eliminator versus Bakram, but Agyarko turned it down. Now we know why Agyarko turned it down, because Josh Kelly and Matchroom behind the scenes was pushing to make a voluntary fight for Josh Kelly with Agyarko. And now with Agyarko in the running to fight Josh Kelly right now, finalizing a deal with him, you got Mr. Bakram in position to fight Brandon Adams now. So you got Brandon Adams after, just pulling out of his fight with chest pains with Agyarko. He's back in position with an IBF title eliminator against Bakram now. And the purse bid is set for May 27th for this fight in particular between these two guys with Brandon Adams and Bakram. So you got these going on right here, man. Josh Kelly, I told y'all in the past, like recently, like Josh Kelly, he was pump faking about wanting to fight Fundora and fighting Xander Zayas. He was going to always have a voluntary fight in the UK. He's going to try to keep on to that title as long as he fucking can. You know what I mean? And we seen it with Mr. Eddie Hearn a few days ago, where he wrote in his story, like, what in-house fight do you want for his Matchroom? And he put it on this story talking about Boots and Josh Kelly. And then a lot of people was voting Boots and Josh Kelly. So my question to Eddie Hearn is, are you finally willing to give up one of your UK guys to Boots Ennis? That's my question to him, and which is we haven't seen it so far, but we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. But interesting with Josh Kelly finalizing the deal, having a voluntary fight with Agyarko right here, man. So we keep it pushing for sure. Salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man. Coach Eddie, man. Salute to y'all family, man. What's good, man. Good morning, good morning. Another thing that we talked about, we did talk about that last night. That was Moses. We already talked about Moses with Philip Herkovic just now. Raymond Muratalla having a homecoming fight August 8th. The conversations with Muratalla and Shakur then fizzled off to where Muratalla's moving on. And he's has a fight set for August 8th where he's going to be having a homecoming fight. And I think this would be his last fight at 135, from what I'm hearing from Robert Garcia. They're saying that they're going to have one fight at 135, a voluntary title defense, and then they're moving up to 140, which is definitely intriguing to see who the op was going to be for this fight. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely still intriguing who Muratalla's op for this August 8th date will be. So we'll definitely stay tuned on who the op would be for that. What else with this? Lamont Rhodes, Williams Zepeda. They're going to be fighting August 1st. So that's the date, and this is reported from Zepeda's trainer right here. So this fight is going to be August 1st in Las Vegas for Lamont Rhodes and Williams Zepeda. So they got their initial date. These guys are fighting for Shakur's title that he got stripped, the WBC at 135. And we'll definitely talk more about this fight as it go along for sure. Other news, of course, you already know Big Lomachenko. He didn't came out of retirement. So it's a whole lot of names flowing around who Lomachenko gonna come back, and fight. He waited till his top rank contract expired to pop back outside, man, which is very interesting to me, because I still believe he's going to still try to fight some top ranked fighters in the same sense, but we'll see. But they have thrown out Lomachenko's name with Muratalla for August 8th, as well, just to mention that. But I don't see Muratalla fighting Lomachenko, I don't see it, but it's interesting to see, though, in retrospective, though, for real. But yes, Lomachenko's back, of course, my brothers Brunch Boxing, they put this out for as Tank and Loma possibility. You never know, never know. They maybe could come back to the table in this fall, and both of these guys are set to come back in the fall. So of course you have that right there as well. And something to note right here. This morning, this was in the wee hours of the morning right here. Reporter from Lance Pugmire this morning, talking about that Bruce Ennis is relinquishing his WBA interim on 154 title to fight, obviously, Xander Zayas, obviously, which this is typical, but this just came out as far as reported. Of course, he wasn't ranked in the WBO, meaning that that the belt wouldn't have been on the line if he didn't give up the secondary belt right there. So, Bruce Ennis, you already know, Xander Zayas going down, coming up June 27th, one of the biggest fights of the year that's going down, man. And that trailer, man, is fire, man. Definitely fire. You know what I mean? And I'm going to actually run that trailer back one more time real quick, man, so then we can get into this Earl shit.
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Yeah, man, going down June 27th, man. It's going to be a big fight coming up June 27th, man, for real. Of course, I played the video last night with Richard Torres. He was, hyping up Xander, you know what I'm saying? Talking about he believes Xander is getting slept on and everything, which is we're going to see, man. I think this is going to be a great fight, man. Xander matched the size and everything with boots and stuff, where it's going to be a real interesting fight come June 27th. I truly believe it will be, man. And it's going to be fireworks on that night, man. And of course, man, y'all got the following week as well with my guys, man, for July 4th, man, in Cleveland, man. Y'all know the vibes. Abdullah Mason, Shushu Carrington, Tiger Johnson, Scooter Davis, the Mason brothers, full effect, man, going down, man, July 4th, man, in Cleveland at Cleveland State University, man, which my brother D1, he got a raffle for the ticket, for ringside tickets, man. He got 2 tickets, to be honest, to let y'all know. He got 2 ringside tickets to give. He bought 3 tickets. You feel me? So y'all trying to tap in, man. Y'all need to tap in with D1, man. On a raffle, man. He doing $10 a raffle through Cash App, man. And I can play the drop again for that. But yeah, man, tap in with D1, man. If y'all trying to go to these fights, man, for sure, man. Do the ring. So he got ringside tickets. He got some great tickets, man. Definitely tap in with D1 as well, man, for sure, man. And I'm gonna play that drop one more time, and then we can get into this Earl shit one more time too.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. 1 entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
Yeah, man. Salute to my brothers, man. D1 and William Old School, man. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, live every Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, man. My brother's doing a raffle, man, for the fight, man, for Mason Cordina. You know what I mean? And y'all need to tap in, man. Y'all trying to get to this raffle, man. There's a lot of people, a lot of us on YouTube out here. We going to the fights, man. We gonna be at the fights heavy. You feel me? My brother B King, you know what I'm saying? Cornelius Burnett, J-Man, Mr. Altruistic. I think Pole Pounder said he was going. D1 gonna be in the building. TD Sports Talk gonna be there. BVO gonna be there. You know what I mean? There's gonna be a lot of us in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be in the building, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Real good. You know what I'm saying? Smoking good, drinking good, kicking and having fun. You feel me? That weekend, man, for sure. So definitely, man, tap in, man, for sure, man. Definitely. Let's get into this Earl, man. This Earl interview with Mr. Sean Porter, man. I already got it ready. And let's get it cracking. Let me share the scrizzy. Let me watch full screen that thing right there, man. Josh 803 was good. Sheldon Moore was good, brother. He said, y'all Ohio niggas better look out. Hey, we good, man. We good, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all good with me in Ohio, man. You know what I'm saying? And my brother Ohio Runs Boxing gonna be in the building, man. There's gonna be a lot of us, man. We gonna be deep up there, bro. We gonna be deep at the fights, man. It's gonna be lit. Trey Skills, what's good with my boy Trey Skills, man? Salute, bro. You know what I'm saying? About to react to this Earl Spence interview with Sean Porter right here, man, which I thought was pretty dope right here, man. And it wasn't that long. It was about 13 minutes. You know, Earl Spence, if you see an Earl Spence interview that's more than an hour, bro, that's a good ass. It got to be a good ass fucking interview. Earl ain't doing interviews long like that, man. You know what I'm saying? You see Earl do about 30 minutes at the max, maybe. But he ain't doing no lengthy interviews in particular, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? But let's get to this right here.
He's not the biggest of names in He's the biggest names in Australia.
And make sure y'all like and subscribe to Sean Porter Podcast, man, the Porter Way Podcast, man, for sure as well, man. This is for educational purpose, YouTube. Educational purposes, right here.
You know what I'm saying?
Tim Zoo versus Errol Spence Jr. live and exclusive on Main Event, July 26th. And I'm here right now with one half of the Main Event, Errol Spence Jr. Question not just from me, but from the world, specifically Australia. How you doing?
I'm doing great, King.
JJ, it's your birthday. Oh, shit, man. Hey, happy birthday to my brother James Johnstone today, man. It's your 39th, bro, man. Salute to my boy, man. Happy birthday to you, bro, man, for sure. More life, more blessings, man, to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? 39, hey, one more year, you going to 40. You know what I'm saying? I understand. I just turned 39 in February, so I definitely understand, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? But that 40 arriving, my brother, one of my best friends that I've been best friends since the 3rd grade, he just turned 40 yesterday. You know what I mean? I was, kicking it with him a little bit yesterday, you know what I mean, for his birthday, you know what I mean? So happy birthday to my brother James Johnstone, man, in the building, man. My brother JJ, man, for the 39th, man, for sure, man. Salute, man, for sure.
Can't complain. Been spending a lot of time with my family and ready to get back in it.
Salute to my brother Ramon in the building, man. Salute, man. The avant-garde, man. Salute to my brother, man. Salute, man, in the building, man. We here with it, man. Let's get it cracking. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man, for sure. Hit the Cash App as well, man. $ CamJNetwork, man, for sure as well.
You say you've been spending a lot of time with your family. We haven't seen you in the ring. We've seen a little bit of stuff come up in terms of you training. How have you been spending your time since you haven't been in the ring? Tell us a little bit about Errol Spence since we've seen him last.
I definitely been training, but the pure focus has been on my family, just enjoying life, traveling, enjoying the spoils of the rewards of me winning world championships and being successful in boxing. So I just wanted to sit back and enjoy my loved ones and just give them a great.
Hey, you should feel 29, bro. Hey, I still feel like I'm young out here for real. You know what I'm saying? I was just telling my boy yesterday, he was talking like he turned 40 and stuff. I was like, bro, we still young, bro. For real. You know what I mean? Like our generation in general, for as our age gap, like everybody's still like young in a bigger perspective. Like, you know what I mean? So like, especially like our era than what we came through and overcame and all of that shit. You feel me? So we definitely, man, we still young for sure.
Time and give them my full attention. So just developing memories, and I'm excited to be back. I have been in the gym in Sprinkles probably 3 times a week. I go to the gym when I'm out of town or I'm traveling on vacation. I make sure I work out. So if you've seen my Instagram, you know that
Kevin House in the building. Salute to my boy, man. Salute, bro.
I'm always, staying ready, staying in shape.
And even when he been on vacation, family, he's still been working out and everything. Still in shape.
So it hasn't been just a total time off. Like I also been training. It's a way of life, and I also enjoy being in the ring, being at the gym, talking to the little kids and working out with them too. So that's some things that I do at my time off.
Were there ever any thoughts of retirement?
Definitely thoughts of retirement, but I feel rejuvenated. That long layoff, I feel definitely helped me physically, definitely helped me mentally.
Yeah.
And I'm ready to show everybody what I got left, because I'm sure it's a lot of doubters and people, saying different things and saying, oh, he'll be a shell of himself or he can't come back.
Mm-hmm.
But, they always say that during an eye injury, they say the same thing. Car crash, they say the same thing. And they're gonna continue saying the same thing, and they just added fuel to my fire.
One more thing about
it is a lot of people doubting Errol Spence out here. A lot of people believe he shouldn't be fighting this fight with Tim Zoo. You know You know what I mean? Some people believe this is a dangerous fucking fight. Some people's really worried about Earl in this fight. Which is, as fans, yes, you definitely will be concerned about a fighter who's, offered, the history of Earl Spence for sure. But you gotta love the confidence of him, what he bringing as far as his demeanor to the table. You know what I'm saying? He's bringing in the demeanor to the confidence as a fan that we're like, oh yeah, we ready for Earl for this fight with Tim Tszyu. We ready. He got Ronnie Shields behind him. Yeah, we love this. Let's get it cracking, Earl. We behind you. Let's get it fucking cracking.
About the layoff, right? Sometimes too much time. Sometimes it's too much time. And
Yeah.
what makes you feel like you didn't take too much time off?
Because I was also active, and I was also active as far as, playing soccer, playing soccer, and learning soccer. Going to the gym, running around, just doing stuff, just being active, and a lot of the vices that I had in the past. I don't drink anymore, so just a lot
Earl said he gave up the drinking, man. He ain't drinking no liquor no more.
of stuff that was slowing me down. It's not anymore. It's not being a vice. I'm more with my family. If I'm not with my family, I'm probably training somewhere, or I'm probably traveling, seeing the world.
I played basketball with you. I know you played football growing up.
Yeah.
What made you choose to pick up soccer?
My kids.
Oh, okay.
All three of my kids play soccer. My two daughters been playing since they was like 5 and 4 years old. My son, he's 5 right now. He play. My girls play year round. They play club soccer, and I just wanted to learn the sport. I don't want to be out there, yelling and telling them to do this and do that, and I don't know anything about that.
Right? Yeah. See, and I think y'all need, some of you fans out here need to read the context of what Earl just said. He said that he had to understand that, understand the sport of soccer, so he wouldn't be out there, watching his kids play soccer and calling them out and saying they doing this and this wrong and this and that. You know what I'm saying? Like some of you boxing fans out here, some of you boxing fans need to do more homework and more research on what the fuck y'all be talking about. Because y'all don't be knowing what the fuck y'all be talking about. And I say this all the fucking time as well. Y'all need to be doing y'all motherfucking homework and research on some of this boxing shit, man. And listen to CamJ. And you'll learn some shit as well. You know what I'm saying? On CamJNetwork. You know what I mean? That's just the fucking fact of the matter. You know what I mean? Some of y'all need to be doing y'all research before y'all come on the platform, come on the panels and popping y'all shit and then end up getting cooked, coming on the real dark side, goddamn you.
So I just, got a personal trainer and just, just out there, work 2 hours a day, 1 hour a day, and just, learning the different styles and techniques, and it also was helping me on my footwork and balance and everything too. So, it was two things that I feel like was going right because I was.
Y'all see the rat tail, y'all? Y'all see the rat tail, man? That boy Earl got the rat tail, dog. That's nasty work, man. Hey, Earl always doing different shit with his hair. Hey, he do what he do. But the rat tail is wild, though. And it's crazy because of Tim Tszyu pops. Kazu, he had the same fucking rat tail, dog. That's nasty work, man. Nasty work.
Learning soccer, which I like a lot.
Right.
And I was working on like my balance, footwork, foot movements, and things like that.
Right. You get back in it. Derek James is out. Ronnie Shields is in. What prompted you to go to Ronnie Shields?
I definitely liked his past work, especially with Jamal. He had.
Isaiah, what you doing was good. He said that shit a Jamaican rat tail. Hey, but pretty much, pretty fucking much, man. Pretty much. Ramon said we called it the ducktail. Damn.
Like Savannah Holyfield and guys like that, but he incorporates the jab. He incorporate more head movement.
Yeah,
and
I hear that. He said Ronnie Shields incorporate the jab and incorporate more head movement, man, for sure. So this is a good parent.
No knock to Derek, but I feel like he took me as far as he could take me. Because if you study fights, if you look myself in the amateurs and you look at me when I first started professional, what can you truly say that changed about me when I got older, when I'm 35, 34, and nothing changed. Like I'm still doing the same thing, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, same rhythm, still throwing my punches the same and everything. So
I gotta run that one back. That was deep. Whoa, run that back. Run that back. Whoa, did y'all hear what he just said as far as Derrick James? Saying that Derrick James did the best he could. He wasn't able to take him even further than what he's already done. Nothing has changed, and he wanted to enhance his game.
no knock to Derek, but I feel like he took me as far as he could take me. Because if you study fights, if you look at myself in the amateurs and you look at me when I first started professional, what can you truly say that changed about me when I got older, when I'm 35, 34, and nothing changed? Like I'm still doing the same.
Man, dog, that is deep that he said that. I don't like really real shit. That's deep. That's deep for Earl to say that and AK right there, bro. Real shit. That's deep. That's deep. I wouldn't even share more. I don't even say he's throwing them under the bus. He just speaking his truth. He just speaking his truth. You know what I mean? We seen a lot of fighters where like they've been with a trainer for so long to where the trainer hasn't enhanced their game to where they had to move on and move to another trainer that was able to enhance their game. You know what I mean? Like recent time, prime example, like Teofimo Lopez, he's still fucking with his pops though. But a lot of people believe Teofimo Lopez need to move on from his pops and get another trainer to enhance his game because they feel like he's still doing the same shit that he's done in the past and it's not working. You know what I mean? But I don't think, what I'm saying? I don't think he was throwing Derrick James under the bus with that. I think that's just Earl Spence speaking his truth. You know what I mean? And, it is what it is. He ain't disrespect them or anything.
Same 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, same rhythm.
Absolutely, Quee. It's self-awareness. It's clear self-awareness for Errol Spence and for him as his brand and as the fighter to know I need to enhance my game with the guy like Ronnie Shields that incorporates the jab and incorporates more head movement and everything. You know what I'm saying? And, giving me setting me up with different combinations and different looks and in the game rather than me just be more stationary. I felt like I was more stationary in my last couple fights. That's what Errol Spence just told us. That's what he just told us.
Still throwing my punches the same and everything. So I just feel like he got me to
Quee, absolutely. Earl said what someone of these daddy trainers need to hear. That's read the context on what Quee just said. Earl said what someone of these dad trainers need to hear. And that's pure fucking facts.
To a certain level, and he had maxed out. He couldn't take me any further, and I feel like when I'm in the gym running, it feels like it's just brand new. Like I'm brand new at the gym. Like I'm just learning different things. I'm working on different things, and I felt like I needed it. I felt like a lot of fighters they try to be too loyal, and then you try to stick it out with a person. And you should leave that person, but you just I'm gonna stay with him, be loyal to him, this and that. But things happen for a reason. Now with Ronnie, and I feel like he's gonna show that I got way better and I definitely improved.
You feel like there's been evolution already since you've been with Ronnie? Yeah. Any thoughts of going to Kenny Porter? No, I'll just play. I'll just play. To that point, you have Tim Tszyu in Australia.
Yeah.
Like kind of take us through the process of making this fight happen with Tim Tszyu and also on top of that, it happening in Australia?
I mean, it was an easy process. Like I was like, I want to fight Tim Zoo. I mean, it was more. I say more of the process was negotiating.
Salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Salute to my sister. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 2 Cents, man. One of the best in the game doing this boxing content shit for sure, man. And salute to, I see you, Radio Flyer, in the building, man, for sure.
How much I'm gonna get. So to say to anything, but it was easy for me. I was like, yeah, I want to fight Tim Zoo. I'll fight Tim Zoo in Australia because they wanted it. They were trying to get me to fight at maybe Cowboy Stadium or in America, but I was like, nah, I'd rather have my first fight back, somewhere else. And it came up Tim Zoo, and I like, I'll definitely take that fight.
After the car.
Damn, that's crazy. So PBC, exactly what we was wanting as fans, and we wanted Errol Spence comeback fight to be in Texas out there, Cowboy Stadium, Vegas, whatsoever. And he is the one that chose to have this fight in Australia. You know what I mean? So just think of the confidence that he has in him. No, he's, like I mentioned before, like he has that mindset that he has going into the Kell Brook fight, going in enemy territory and tearing shit up. You know what I mean? Cooking shit. You know what I mean? That's what Errol Spence has, that mindset, and he told us in the press conference, as well. You know what I mean? And right here.
Accident, you were saying I'm not coming back against easy touches. That's like always been a part of who you are, is fighting the best.
Yeah.
And upon coming back, was this a no-brainer that at this point Tim Zoo is the best that you can get?
I mean, he wasn't the best that I could get, but I'm not crazy, but I'm what.
Another historic season in the National Women's Soccer League.
War, July 25th, man. He ready for war.
Or nothing. So, I was looking at Fundora. I'm looking at top names. Like, yeah, I fight him. Like, cause I'm the type of guy I really don't believe in. If I look good in the gym for 9-10 weeks, why I can't look good in the ring in the fight? Like, what makes the difference? That's the mental thing.
Yeah,
that a lot of people like. It's like guys, this man, they good as hell in sparring and practice and that, but when the lights turn on, they fold. And I just feel like I'm different. I feel like I look better outside. I look better in the ring and not in the gym. I look good in the gym, but fight night, I look, it comes out.
Yeah.
And I just feel like that come fight night, I'm gonna show everybody that, ring rust is not a thing. It's more of a mental thing more than anything. And that's what people can't get over. And that's why they need a tune-up fight to get over that mental hump. It's not a thing for me.
Yeah.
Ring rust is not a thing at all.
Right. We as fighters, we always looking at the best. We're looking at the biggest. And sometimes it takes that manager or that person next to us saying, you know what, hey, let's slow it down and let's start right here. You wanted the biggest of names, and we see now that you have Tim Zoo, not saying that he's not the biggest of names, but now you have Tim Zoo. After going away from what you wanted and now you got Tim Zoo, do you look at this and say, this is the best fight for me right now?
Definitely. I feel like the styles mesh up very well. And you ain't got to retract on that. You said, you know what you said. Tim is the biggest of names. He cool, but he's not the biggest of names. And
for main event, he's the biggest of names.
He's the biggest names in Australia. You know what I'm saying? But
that boy Earl, man, pop your shit, EJ, man. Pop your shit, man. What is you talking about?
But then let's move into Tim Zoo. Like,
yeah, he cool, you feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? He biggest name in Australia.
Give me a breakdown on Tim Zoo as a fighter.
I feel like he's a lot of heart. Um, he's a lot of heart, and I think that's why he switched back. He had the Cuban coach,
Uh-huh.
and I feel like that wasn't gonna work out well for him because I mean he can't learn that type of style that the Cuban coach is teaching. That's more cultural, more rhythm and things like that, and things that I feel like he.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Said that boy Tim Zoo. He talked about Tim Zoo because we mentioned with Tim Zoo. He's on his second trainer in 3 fights. You know what I'm saying? He's talking about how Tim Zoo was trying to switch with the Cuban trainer and try to switch his style up, and that shit didn't work. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So nasty work, man. Nasty work right here.
He don't have. He's a more of a come forward fighter. Hard. And I feel like he's pretty good. He's good. He beat Terrell Goucher. Beat Tony Harrison. I think he beat them on the back end of their career. But I feel like this supposed to be his coming out party against me, so I'm super excited.
He said he
We
beat
looking
Tony
forward to
Harris.
it in
He
terms
beat
of
them
beating
guys
him
on
in
the back end
Australia.
of their career.
Going into his backyard, you did that with Kell Brook back in the
Yeah.
day. Kind of, take me through what you expect this Australian boxing culture to respond to Errol Spence Jr.
Man, I really don't care. I mean, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I dream about stuff like this, man. It kind of give me chills now coming out and everybody booing. That give me more pumped up than anything. People booing, throwing stuff, angry. That really takes the nervousness out of me. Like, I'm not nervous anymore. Like, people booing and saying things and yelling and screaming. That's like the movies we used to watch as kids, old Spartan movies and stuff. Like, you going into war. So, I'm it gives me a high. I'm definitely happy, and
That is an interesting perspective right there, man. That man said him going into Australia, he liked the fact that he's going against an enemy territory where the fans booing and throwing stuff and everything. You can give him the feeling of the old Sparta movies and everything. Like he going to war, you know what I'm saying? Like that's hey, fire. Salute to Uncle Cass Sports in the building, man. Salute them. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Boxtorian, man. If y'all want to know the history of boxing, the Boxtorian is the best at talking that shit, man, for sure. You feel me? Salute to Uncle Cass, man. Much love, Uncle Cass.
I'm excited to come out and just get the fans' negative reactions and feed off of it.
July 26th, you got Tim Zoo. Take me through the fight. What do you expect that fight to look like?
Man, I really don't know. All I know is he's definitely gonna get punched on.
Definitely gonna get punched on.
I mean, I can't tell you how the fight gonna play out.
Well, let me hear it then. Nahir, go back just a little bit. You got Ronnie Shields now. He's adding to your game.
Yeah.
I know you, so I know you're gonna be able to pick up whatever it is he wants to give you.
Yeah.
Going into the ring against Tim Zoo. People know Errol Spence to be this stalking, plotting southpaw that's gonna bang to the body and rip the head, and the fight gonna last as long as it lasts. That's your thing.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be some different wrinkles? Are we gonna get a build up now from you, or are we starting a little? Are we gonna measure this? Like, kind of take me through what you think.
It's definitely gonna last as long as it lasts. That's definitely
I ain't
my
getting away
mentality.
from that.
Like I said all the time, I don't get paid for overtime.
Yeah.
So it's definitely gonna last as long as it lasts.
Yeah.
As soon as I can get out the ring, get to my family, and throw the peace signs and head out, I'm definitely gonna do that. So, but it's gonna be different wrinkles in it, but the mentality gonna stay the same.
If you can, send a message to Australia. Send a message to Main Event. Tell them who you are and what to expect from you July 26th.
July 26th, you can expect all out war. Me, I think a one-sided fight. I think he's gonna give it everything that he has, but I'm definitely gonna put on a great show and show the fans of Australia, show the world that Earl the True Spence is back, and y'all will respect me after this fight, and Tim will respect it too.
That boy Earl popping that shit. He popping that shit, man. Earl popping that shit, man. Let's go to Shines and Tail, man. Let's get to the man. Oshaki Foster right here, man. Clapping at the Boxing Brothers, man. Let's get to him clapping at the Boxing Brothers. And before we do that, let's go ahead and play it. Little commercial break.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Yeah, man. The Boxing Brothers, man. The Boxing Brothers, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's the work. Let's get into this, man. Oshaki clapping at him right here in this interview with Shines a Tail, man. For sure. Let me full screen this joint. And mute it.
UBC super featherweight champion Oshaki Foster fighting in his home state of Texas.
And salute to Shines and Tail, man, as well, man. Salute to Shines and Tail. Make sure y'all subscribe to Shines and Tail, man. Doing some good work over there on his channel as well, man, for sure.
Champ May 30th on the Zone. Shock, man. Really looking forward to this fight. It's a high-level matchup. It's if you're a purist, it's a delightful matchup. Although probably won't be delightful in the ring. But let's get into it, man. Have you ever?
What do you mean it ain't gonna be delightful in the ring? Fuck you mean by that?
That press conference in Vegas a couple weeks ago was real tense. You had the coaches talking to you, the fighters talking to each other, not just at the press conference, but for like the last 12 months, if not more. Have you ever had as much animosity for an opponent as you've had heading into this fight?
Nah. Heck, nah. Usually these guys are just, I would say Rocky made me mad when I got out there to Mexico and we got into it at the beach and stuff. That's the only other time where I was like, all right, I'm gonna knock this dude out. Like I told him on stage, like I'm gonna knock you out. And I feel like this at a way higher scale. Like this dude disrespect me, straight poking me, just picking and doing all that. So yeah, like for sure. Like I do not like dude. I'ma show him.
So that kind of stuff with Hernandez made you feel like, now I really want to win the fight.
Salute to my boy FaZe in the building, man. Salute FaZe, bro. What's good, bro?
By knockout, that much more. Are you because a lot of people see, high speed chess for 12 rounds, not necessarily a knockout coming out of this fight. Are you thinking knockout in your mind heading into this fight now?
Man, I feel like he done poked the bear. So if he gets if I get the chance or anything like that, he get too crazy. Yeah, it can be a night where he can go to sleep or get hurt real bad, for sure.
You know, I believe from his standpoint, he feels like he's the hunter in this fight. Like he's the 27-year-old young bull who's been calling you out, and you know you've admittedly been looking at what you feel are bigger fights, like Shakur and everything. What do you got to do to deter that confidence away from him heading into the fight and on fight night?
I mean, like I said, I don't feel like he that confident as he. I think they trying to make him confident. He trying to tell himself little stuff to make himself confident. But him being 27 don't matter to me. I'm 32. I'm in my prime of my career. And I think people forget this. I'm not an old 32 or a worn out 32. It was a lot of years in my 20s that I did not fight and that I was chilling. So my body is still fresh. And you know what I mean? Like, if you look at my fights with Conceição and the fights before that, which one did I look fresher and more younger in? The Fulton fight. You see what I'm saying? So I done got my body back to being fully healthy and all that. So all that young stuff, man, I ain't too much older than you. We both in the prime. I'm just a little bit more in my prime, so I'm gonna show him why though.
Yeah.
What makes you feel like that confidence?
Yeah, and I've been saying it too. Ashaki, see what I've been saying. I don't feel Ray Ford is as confident as he portrays. You know what I'm saying? Ray Ford give me off, this front runner vibe in a sense. You know what I mean? I hate to say that, but it does. It's like that in a sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? It's not given that he's confident that he's going to go in there and handle business 100%. But hey, I may be wrong. We're going to see the difference on May 30th if it's not the case. You know what I mean? But I'm not so confident in the confidence of Ray Ford. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion. I've been on record saying that over the last several weeks as far as this fight.
Isn't 100% sincere, because for me on the outside looking in,
Dondre, I'm gonna get to that face off too. I'm gonna get to that face off after this too, for sure. I had plans of that for sure too.
And I'm like, young bull seems very confident, and obviously you'll try to turn that, whatever that is, the other way on the fight. But what makes you think it's not 100% sincere?
I mean, when I talk to him and I look him in his face, when I'm saying certain things, you wouldn't be, if you were so confident, you wouldn't be trying to, like, if you look at their press conference, you seen what they were saying, and the stuff they were saying, it just didn't make no sense.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? He sounded stupid, him and his coach. Then they trying to throw little stuff out there about my coaches, about my losses that was 10 years ago. Like, that tell me y'all trying to build a confidence. Because have I ever mentioned ball? Y'all don't see me mention ball. Like, I don't mention ball at all.
You did mention you weren't able to successfully defend your titles.
That's it.
Right.
That's it, though. But that's not mentioning ball as his performance. I don't care about his performance with ball. You see what I'm saying? I want to see you at your best. So I'm going to go look at your wins. No, woo-de-woo. I don't care about ball. You see what I'm saying? That was just me telling him, like, bro, you won a title, then lost it, bro. But you talking like you just some kind of...
Yeah, bro. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, the Nick Ball fight, that boy... Which I told you, he was saying he was weight drained before that fight. And I said, nobody don't want to hear that shit, man. Nobody don't want to hear you complaining about you being drained. But you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have fought if you was going to be drained. Flat the fuck out. Nobody don't want to hear the excuse. You know what I mean? And that right there, with the mindset right there that Ray Ford gives us a built up excuse before the fight, before he's defending his title, right there, that's kind of a mindset right there. That shows you a mindset of a fighter in a sense right there. You know what I mean? Like, for them to have built-in excuses before a fight, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling what other fights they're gonna do that in. You know what I'm saying? And that shows a little confidence right there that a lot of these guys ain't as confident as they portray as well, right there. You know what I mean? So salute to my boy Enigma in the building, man. Salute my brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Enigma as well, man. My brother putting in that work over there too, man. Oh yeah.
I think that's a confidence build that they trying to do for themselves, man. Like,
salute to my sister, Miss Joette in the building. Salute to my sister, man. Good morning, sis. Good morning.
He got losses. Pay your coaches. Blah blah blah. Just saying bullshit. Like, what you talking about? All my coaches gonna be in this. All my same coaches is in my corner. That's who I train with on the daily. Like, I ain't switched team. So what are y'all talking about? Like, you know. So yeah, confidence builders. That's it.
You know, I brought up the weight thing heading into the Fulton fight, and you probably saw it on Twitter. I brought it up again when this fight was brought up, and he you know, Ray thinks it's this way of discrediting what he may do May 30th and everything, but it's just you know, you're a big dude at 130, and he just got there in the last 2 years or so he gets to hydrate and be a little comfortable in a new weight class. Why does none of that shit matter?
Oh yeah, I seen your tweet with that, and I seen what he responded like. Nah, so the thing is, I don't have a problem making weight. These guys, only time I ever had a problem making weight at 30 was for Nova, and that was because the circumstances, right? I won't go all the way into details and stuff, but the circumstances was just kind of bad. They didn't have no saunas in New York. It was kind of cold as shit in New York, February. So it was like that kind of thing, but. My last fight with Fulton, bro, that was the easiest I've ever made weight. It was the easiest I've ever made weight. So all that I'm not paying no mind. He just that's kind of like the same thing he just went and did on the internet talking about and you can tell he was trying to troll, but I take that as a double-edged sword because you're gonna say, oh, I ain't working. I've been eating and messing with hoes all the time and woody-woo, I ain't taking them serious. I feel like you saying that to troll, but you know when you lose, that's an excuse that people gonna try to bring up.
Stop the presses. Stop the fucking presses. Did I just hear that? Did I just hear that man say that man Ray Ford was talking about he over here chilling with it, females and stuff and ain't taking dudes serious and shit? Really? Whoa. I know Ray Ford ain't playing like that. And we just talked about the built-in excuses with Ray Ford with Nick Ball. I know he ain't doing that. I know he ain't doing that. We gonna call that shit the fuck out if he really doing that for sure. Absolutely. Frontline, what's good, my boy? Salute, bro. What's good?
Dude, so, you know what I mean? Did you see that?
I didn't. It reminds me of, you know, Floyd and Gervonta when they're in camp doing their 24/7 thing and they're, you know, Gervonta's eating the candy before Ryan or Floyd is out at Fat Burger, you know, 2 in the morning before the fight. And it's that show of I'm so much better.
Ray Ford ain't that fucking good to do that type of shit, though. Let's be real. Let's stop the presses and talk about that, though. Ray Ford's not that fucking good to play around like that, though. He's not. Now, that's the fucking fact of the matter. He can't play around like he Florida Tank. He ain't that good. Ray Ford been at 130 his last 3 fights and ain't stopped nobody at 130. And everybody talking about all this Ray Ford stopping shit. And Ray Ford, he talking about shock. He stopping shock and all of that shit. You ain't stopped nobody at 130. Like, what we doing here? Like, what are we doing here? Really?
Better than this guy. I got this in the bag kind of thing. You know, I'm not sweating it.
Salute to my boy Empty the Clip, man. What's good, bro? Salute.
I mean, yeah, it could be that, but that don't make no sense because I eat what I want. Like, my coaches have to beg me to eat. Like, I don't, brother, I eat what I want. So that don't even, like, you could say that and do all that, like.
I don't understand why Ray Ford is trying to make a conversation about weight when you the same person that was complaining about your weight at 126 with Nick Ball. Like, I don't understand Ray Ford. Like, he's really the more and more I'm hearing the talking points on his side, as far as the build up with this fight with him and the Shockey, like, it's look like they're building some built-in excuses. They're building in, these weak ass talking points to build confidence, going into this fight. That's what it looks like to me, an AK from Ray Ford in that side. It don't look as fucking, as confident to me, man. It's looking real shaky to me over there, B. For real. It's looking real shaky.
Marvin dude doesn't count. These
Money
guys,
V was good, boy. Was good. Salute, bro. Salute.
Guys have a fat camp and have to lose weight. Like when I seen him in Arizona.
Oh, Arizona.
Arizona.
Oh yeah, at the Navarrete fight, was it?
Yeah. He was fat. And I told my mans when we I'm like, bro, this dude fat right now. Shoulders all big, bro. Like he was fat. He was like Fulton when I first seen him in the LA conference. You know what I mean? He had a big ass shirt on, so you can't see his gut. Woody woo. You know what I mean? But I don't have no problem making weight. I don't have no problem. You know what I mean? None of that. So,
well, into the fight itself, stylistically, what's your advantages in this fight?
That I've sparred a southpaw my whole life. That's my advantage. I sparred a southpaw since I was 8 years old till I was like 16, 15 years old, and that's all I had to spar.
What southpaw was that? Like
my homie named Jeremy DeVilla.
You heard my boy Dondrick. He said Ray Ford is a 35er that's cutting weight for an advantage right there. Read the room on what that man Dondrick now just said.
He was a couple-time world champion. Not world champion, national champion in the amateurs. But you can imagine you having one fight. I had one fight when I met them, when they came to the gym. He had 60. So you can imagine what kind of codes I had to break, how many times I had to lead up crying and woo-de-woo till I had to figure that out. You see what I'm saying? So, and this was me, it was me and him. He was 2 years older than me. I was 8, he was about 10. It's just like we was the only two fighters there at that age. So I'm sparring him to get ready for every orthodox I've been.
You heard too, since she said people think Ray gonna win, she don't see it. You better read the room with sis be saying she be getting a lot of fight predictions right. Most definitely.
Never faced. You see what I'm saying? Like
now, Shock, Ray's response would be, "I'm no Jeremy De Silva." I understand you said the man
DeVilla,
was a national champion.
But that's fine, but you're not getting if he say that, he not getting what I'm saying, and he's stupid. I've sparred a southpaw my whole life. It's not like he get in there with these orthodox guys that only seen a southpaw twice or seen a southpaw 3 times and they don't know what to do with that. I've literally had to spar that my whole life. I've been in the ring with that my whole life. You see what I'm saying? So sparring a southpaw is like ABCs to me. That's what I'm saying. Fighting a southpaw is like ABC to me. You know what I mean? I learned how to box fighting a southpaw.
Now, he showed grit when he came back to knock out Klomatov, right? And Klomatov actually had the advantage on him on the outside, and then he bit down, closed the distance, started ripping in the pocket, mid-distance, got closer to him.
But the Klomatov fight, man, that was him at 126. He ain't did none of that shit at 130, though, Shines the Tail. Fuck that performance, man. That shit past tense, man. He ain't did none of that shit at 130. He ain't stopped nobody at 130, man. What are we talking about, man? Come on, Shines the Tail, man. Well, come on now, man. We not doing that. We not doing that.
I think people that are favoring him in this fight, and you are the betting favorite, but it's a 50-50 in a lot of people's eyes too. And then the people feeling Ray's going to win the fight, they look at it like he has an advantage in the pocket, and maybe has a little bit. Maybe the first time you're fighting somebody a little bit faster than you too, with pure hand speed, especially in that pocket range. What do you think of that, Shock? What's your take on that?
My take, I don't know what they talking about. Because who did the better inside work with me and him and Nova?
Well, you dropped Nova late, right? With
Yes,
but
just through the rounds, who did the better inside work? I'm not talking about how he was catching Nova from the outside, but when Nova dropped down and actually walks him, who did the better work? Me. So I don't see it. I don't see what they talking about. Like with the ball fight, Eduardo did the same thing Ball did. What happened in the pocket with me and Eduardo? I clipped him with an uppercut, and then it got bad for him. He couldn't do none of that to Ball. You see what I'm saying? So, but I do see what they saying. That's what they banking on. You see what I'm saying? They can't give him nothing else, so that's what they looking at it as. But I don't think they looking at the guy Omatov had a whole knee injury going into that fight. He was asking for wear a knee brace and all kind of stuff. So him pressing that kind of guy is not like, it's not the same as me. Like that guy had a knee injury, so he had to compensate stepping back and doing all this. So it gave Ray Ford where he was here and catch him every time he would come in. You see what I'm saying? But nah, that's a totally different fight than me. That guy long and bouncy and nah, you know what I mean? So I don't see it, but I get what they looking at and trying to, you know, the narrative they trying to put out about it. Yeah, for sure.
Put out so many different little crazy narratives, man. That shit
on
crazy.
the outside, you got the length advantage, and Stephen Fulton really couldn't get past that range.
Oh, like I'm cracking for real. So when you seen Fulton get hit, he kept everything at home. I'm gonna walk him down.
I want to get to this part. We got to get to the main part in this interview right here, where he get on, where he talk about Richardson Hession part. So
same little stuff. Just watch, bro. And how he beat him, just like he did with Figueroa, which Figueroa came and beat Ball. You see what I'm saying? So we can't say that. He was younger than me too. He was 30. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's just, I think these guys look at my fights and they be like, look at the rating when they did the power. They asked him about my power. He said 0, 2, 1, 2 or some shit. That's what I'm talking about. So when he get in there and he feel this, I guarantee you all that, I'm going to walk him down. It's going to be out the window. He going to go back to that same little stuff. Just watch, bro. Just watch.
Before you get out of here, just got to throw the hot quotes heading into this fight your way. He said, quote, "You're dick riding," in reference to Shakur Stevenson recently. What's your response to that?
If I'm dick riding, then what are you doing? Because me, I really want to make the fight happen, and I only went to Shakur because he was playing both sides, trying to come be friends with me, trying to get me to come spar over there, and then you put your mans out. Ray Ford, I would have been, if I was Shakur, I would have been mad at you, because if Shakur came to you probably and told you if you ever fight me that he want to be there hand and foot, he want to spar you all the time, be there. And you go say that to the interviewer, and that's what made me go after Shakur. See what I'm saying? That's a difference. That ain't got nothing to do with dick riding. But for you to say, hey, where the beef come from, and you talk about sparring.
Well, what did make you decide, I'm not going to do the sparring after all? Because he says you guys redo it.
It wasn't no deciding, bro. It was, I don't know what the hell I was doing at that time. That's why I'm like, bro, you bringing up sparring. That's how I know you, like, you a weak person, and I don't know you. You don't know me. We've never met in.
And right. This man, literally, Ray Ford on his interview with Versace was making this case talking about O'Shaquie duck sparring. Like, come on. We're ducking sparring, bro. Come on, really? Like, this is the type of narratives that Ray Ford and his team is trying to put out right here on O'Shaquie, bro. Does that give you confidence in a fighter that's doing that type of shit? And AK right now before our eyes, before a fight leading up 2 weeks going on? It doesn't give you that much confidence, man, for real.
Person before that, you text me about sparring. I told you in the text I was out of town, that I was doing stuff. You see what I'm saying? I told you I would try to get my coach to set it up for that Saturday. We never said a gym that we was gonna do it at. We didn't say we were gonna go to Prince Gym or Main Street Gym, my gym, or anything. You see what I'm saying? I fought one time in 2022. That was in the beginning of 2022 when I fought Yokubov. I didn't fight again until February at Ray Vargas in February. I don't know what the hell I was doing at that time. I know I wasn't in a gym like sparring niggas sparring people every day. Excuse my language, sparring people every day. But that's what I'm saying. Like that's how I know like you got a key in your back and you really like talking about sparring. That's why you got animosity. And then it don't make sense. Right after that, what he said I hated on him after he won the fight or something, after he won his title. That's how you know these guys ain't that smart. Like, what are you talking about, bro? You mentioned my name in the ring after you won the title. You see what I'm saying? So why wouldn't I go and be like, hey, he food? I ain't hating on you, dude. You call my name. You see what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking? You trying to build narratives and pump yourself up to have some beef with me. You just got a key in your back. Just say that. Your daddy wanted you to come look at it. And you fell for it and went for it. That's it. You protecting another man. That's it. Just say that.
He said he protected Shakur. Damn. This nasty work, man. Nasty work. All of these different narratives that we're hearing from Ray Ford, bro. This is real nasty work, man. This is nasty work.
You called them the Avengers. What do you make of
he cooking.
All the excellent
he cooking the fuck out of Ray Ford in this build up. Cooking the fuck out of his ass in this build up for real.
Work he is getting in the gym with Richardson, Hitchens, and Shakur heading into this fight.
I didn't call it the Avengers. I said they act like they act like they the Avengers.
Yeah.
They act like they this and that. But I don't look at it nothing.
Salute to my brother T Hill in the building, man, and my brother Ray B, man, in the building, man. And y'all heard my brother FaZe, man. Get the likes up, man. Let's get these likes up over 50, man. Get the likes up, man, for sure. And hit the cash app, man. $ CamJNetwork. We're gonna react to the face off after this. Then we're gonna open up the panel, man.
Hitchens scary as hell. I've been knowing that. Like I've been knowing that for years. Like. That's been the word in boxing. Like they had to pump him up for certain sparring sessions, woo-de-woo. And he know what I'm talking about. I ain't got to go say who is sparring woo-de-woo, but they had to put a key in his back to go spar and stuff like that. He got a heart problem. He got a heart problem, not a physical heart problem. He just ain't got no heart. You see what he did with Duarte? Hell, I'm aware about Hitchens, but he's scared.
He said the boy Africa ain't got no heart. Let me rewind that real quick.
Sessions, woo-de-woo. And he know what I'm talking about. I ain't got to go say who is sparring woo-de-woo, but they had to put a key in his back to go spar and stuff like that. He got a heart problem. He got a heart problem, not a physical heart problem. He just ain't.
So if y'all ain't people, he said, they was trying to Shakur, and this is similar to what Shakur in the story that we talked about with Shakur with Abdullah Mason with Richardson Hitchens, where Shakur was trying to sick Richardson Hitchens to spar O'Shaquie Foster. You know what I mean? And I told y'all the sparring master, 2 cents. 2 cents to sparring master. You hear that, man? Shakur Stevenson at his old ways, man, always trying to play shit cock with the sparring and everything, trying to have these guys spar other fighters so he can see how they look and, you know what I'm saying, and get a look at them and, before he get in the ring with them. Like, real shaky business, man. Real shaky business.
Ain't got no heart. You see what he did with Duarte? Hell, I'm worried about hitches for he's scared like that. And Shakur, he can't mimic my style. He don't do, only thing he can mimic is probably a step back. He don't got the offensive repertoire that I got. He don't switch southpaw orthodox. They don't know how I'm coming. They don't know how I'm coming, so I don't really care what they doing over there. Like, I don't care what they doing. He can spar them, but he ain't gonna be able to work on what he want to work on, because them guys gonna take it away from him.
Well, lastly, Oshaki, I appreciate the time, man. This is the last one. Why should people pull up to Houston? What can they expect in this fight? Why should they tune in?
Man, it's gonna be amazing. I got something in store for y'all. It's gonna be a domination. We're gonna have the whole squad mad. Of course, he gonna come with what he come with, and I'm gonna take everything away from him and put him back to where he square one. And then it's just gonna be a great night, man. Y'all pull up, y'all tune in. It's gonna be a great night. That's all.
All right, let me get to this face off, man, real quick. Let's get to this face off. Then we can open up the panel real quick. Foster, Rashford. There you go. The face off, man. That boy was cooking right there. Get it cracking. Mr. Altruistic was good with my boy Rick Towns in the building, man. Salute.
Where do the loser go from here? Okay, we're going to see. We're going to see.
Everything.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
That's crazy.
What you think you do better than me? I'm curious. What in the world do you think you do better?
You
than
hit harder than me?
For sure. That's
100%.
For sure. I don't even think about that part.
That's not what I heard.
I really don't care what you heard.
You faster than me?
What
you faster
who
than
have
me?
you hurt to the point to where you feel like you got one punch knocked out? I done seen myself hurt and knocked out.
Bombs? I seen you knock out a
Well,
bomb.
you ain't knocked out the bombs then. You always gonna bring up
I was boxing early in my
Don't
career.
shrug your shoulders now. You just
I
brought
was
up a
boxing
bomb.
early in my career.
You was what?
I was boxing early in my career.
What that mean?
I was just cruising. I wasn't really trying to knock shit out.
I feel you. Out of everyone you face, where do you believe I rank in terms of skill and ability?
At the bottom.
Alright.
Who has a better resume? Why y'all put these dumb ass?
I mean, of course, I got the best resume. You know what I mean? For sure. What are you willing to do to take my belt?
Stomp on you. Stomp you into the pavement. Who is the better fighter?
They know the answer to that. Where does the loser go from here?
You
said
gotta answer
TCL,
that.
huh?
Yeah, that's where you going. Yeah, they need your help over there.
Be there.
It's like night and day, bro. I'm just a better fighter. I'm younger, flashier. People want to see me, they tune into me, bro. I talk my shit. Tell me how you beat me and how you think the fight will end.
Anyway, I feel like it.
You think you're gonna knock me out?
If you get too reckless and you think shit,
You know
you
I'm
get
gonna
too
get reckless.
comfortable, I'm gonna punish. I'm gonna knock you
You
out
know-
here for sure.
You think so?
Yeah, either 12-round decision, like a punishment, the same shit last point went to.
Okay.
Or if you get reckless, I'm gonna knock you out. Either one.
I'm gonna get reckless.
I'm gonna knock you out. That's your answer.
I'm gonna get reckless. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Sleep?
Sleep.
You think I'm going to sleep?
If you get reckless, you're gonna go to sleep, bro. Don't get too reckless then. Which that's not you. You feel me? You talking like you're gonna get reckless, but
You
don't
seen me get reckless before, right? That's
Not
why you.
really.
That's why you
No,
putting
I've
in your
never seen
head. That's
get
why you think
reckless.
I'm gonna get
I've
reckless.
never seen you get reckless.
You said when we faced out the first time, you said step to me how you be stepping to them.
No.
Why do he be talking like he a big stepper like that though, bro? Like right before really be talking like he be stepping, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
I didn't. I
Yes,
said,
you did.
No, the hell I didn't. I said you don't do what you saying. I said you not tough like that. I said all that other stuff you saying I don't see it.
You said I fight
The
scary.
only person I saw you step to at the end and you had to because you was losing the fight was the Omatov, whoever the guy that you had a hero win against.
Who you step to?
Anybody I had to. I just stepped before him.
You can't.
I walked the second
You stepped before?
fight. The second
stepped
Conceição
before?
fight, I walked him down. Man,
You stepped before? You said the second Keyshawn fight.
I
He
walked
was
him
out
down.
punching you.
Go look at
He was
the, bro,
outworking
go
you.
look. You
I
can't
thought you lost the
bro, I
second
thought
fight.
you guys are smart. You gotta be smart, bro. Go look at the go look at the stats of the fight and see who threw more
Bro,
and
that
landed
shit
more.
don't.
Me.
That
I threw
shit.
more-
That shit
I
is
threw
cat.
more and
I
landed
don't even
more.
look at that
So,
copy.
bro.
I don't look at that.
All right. So now we getting into.
But I'm saying you stepped the Keyshawn out in the second fight.
Yeah.
Okay. I just
I
thought
did
you
not.
put on a masterclass performance. I thought it was just
By
a
the end of the
boxing.
fight, he wasn't running, sliding on the
I
ropes,
mean, he's
trying to
already.
get up out of there.
He knew he lost already. He just trying to survive now.
So who you step to?
Matisse. I stepped in Nova more than you. I ain't stepped in Nova more than you.
Is you serious, bro?
You
I put Nova in the trenches. You,
what that little weak ass knockdown?
Matisse?
He wasn't even hurt from that shit. For real,
Matisse?
for real. I wasn't stepping to Matisse.
Matisse. I mean, they
You
was
ain't
booing y'all
stopped
like crazy. Man,
Matisse.
they ain't throw no
They
punch.
was booing him.
They ain't even throw
He
no punch.
couldn't.
So
Yeah,
who else?
I put his hands in his
Stepped to
pocket.
ball.
Yeah, I was getting it popping.
He was.
He was
getting
what?
popping. He was getting.
He was
popping.
hurt. I ain't never get hurt. I was chilling in the Nova fight.
You never get hurt. Oh, you talking about Nova? Who you
I'm talking about with Ball. Ball was hurt. I wasn't hurt.
You never was hurt?
Never in that fight.
Yeah.
You see me hurt? No.
I seen a whole bunch of
Name one fight.
Omatov. You got hurt in that fight for sure.
I got hit with a
couple
good
times.
shot. Couple times. I got hit. No, I wasn't. I never was. You see my legs wobble.
On my mama, I did. Why you talking about? I seen you.
What?
Yes, I did,
What?
brother. On
When?
gang, I did.
When? You see me do a little dance, anything? When?
You gotta say you did nothing crazy, like damn. But he caught you.
He
You
caught me
wobbled
with a
to
good
the-
shot
You
in the
wobbled to the
third.
corner, and he slid up on you. You
Wobble to the
tripped him
corner.
up. Yeah,
I didn't wobble.
It's a tough fight. Like
Well, I ain't
everybody
wobble.
get wobbled.
I didn't wobble. I seen you get wobbled though. I seen you
I
dance.
tell people I get wobbled.
I ain't never danced.
I got
though.
reckless though. You got
Yeah.
wobbled just on some regular boxing shit.
I mean,
got
I was
reckless.
drained. I feel good now.
And y'all picking Ford to win this fight, bro? I don't see how y'all can pick Ford, bro. I don't see how y'all can pick Raymond Ford in this fight. I'm just saying,
Let's
bro.
see if you can do it.
Brother, why you gotta make excuses?
Let's see
for-
if you
for
can
shit
do it.
like-
You made excuses hella times. With the
What
Noah
excuse
fight, you
have I
said
made?
your arm was
I
hurt
won that
and
fight. I
you
can't make
finally
excuses if I won
healthy,
it.
but you made excuses.
I
though.
can't make excuses if I
But
won
you
it.
made excuses. That
Did
how
you
I know
watch
you
that
made
fight?
excuses.
You watched me and Nova?
Yeah.
So you
I
didn't
thought
see
he
him
was
throwing
touching you
elbows
up.
to my
That happened in the
bicep?
4th or
Everybody
5th
seen
round.
that.
That happened in the 5th round or some shit like that.
Doesn't matter, 12
What
round
happened
fight.
before that? You was getting touched up. He was winning the early rounds.
Hey,
Before the injury.
look, don't make excuses
Right or
for
wrong?
your losses and all that stuff.
Bro, I'm not tripping off my. I lost to, at least. Listen, somebody that I lost to.
I'm fully
I
healthy
lost.
now.
I lost.
Hey, look,
somebody
look,
I lost
look,
to was
look.
undefeated.
I'm fully healthy now, so look.
Somebody I lost to was undefeated.
Look.
Went on to defend his title. Who the fuck did you lose to?
I don't know who them Joe
We
Bones
don't know
was, man.
exactly.
But I'm him now. So let me make an example. You always bring up Sam Tate. Who Sam Tate lost to? Levias Williams.
I don't know
When I
who-
tried to
I
get
don't
that
know.
rematch with Sam Tate, hold on. When I tried to get that rematch with Sam Tate, he didn't want to do it. You know what I did? He was 9-1 when I fought him, Sam Tate, 8-1. I went and got the guy.
I was still a kid then.
Hold on.
I was still a kid then.
I understand. But instead of fighting him, when I tried to get that rematch with him, I went and fought the guy that beat him, and I stopped him in the 6th round. Levias Williams. You can look it up.
I mean, I
Rolando
don't know. I don't know him either.
Like, I don't know why.
I don't
y'all
know him
guys,
either.
look, y'all chill with the trying to build narratives off of.
Y'all said the same shit. You said, "Oh, cause I lost to Nick Boyd." That mean you.
Your shit was 2 years ago. Your shit was 3 fights
Your
ago.
loss was. You had a recent loss.
3 fights ago. That's a
That's
fact.
fine though, bro. Like y'all can't bring up that loss though, man. Like the first.
But I thought you
Conceição
lost the
fight, that
second
sound
fight.
Crazy.
I thought you lost the second fight.
It doesn't matter what you think.
I mean,
Like,
so
come on, man. Like,
y'all 1-1 on
like,
robberies.
let's be real.
Y'all 1-1 on robberies.
Why you ain't fight Conceição? Why you fought?
They never bought him.
Why you fought
They
Atlanta?
never
Why you
brought him to my
fought,
table.
I don't know, bro.
They never
Hey,
brought him to
look,
my table. Whoever they brought to my table.
I'm gonna say this, and
God
I'm
said
done
it.
with it, Brody. Everybody that I fought, no matter if I'm going to 35 or wherever, everybody I fought since 2020, since I cracked the top 10, I fought nobody outside of top 5s, top 3. Everybody's been top 3.
But I fought
hey,
somebody,
look. When you talk about resume, you talk about wins and
I fought
losses.
somebody a year after you
it's
fought
not
them.
even close to mine.
What was Nova resume like?
How long did you give Nova to train?
Nova been training.
Can I? No.
And
How long did y'all call him? Did y'all call me
like
3
5
weeks?
weeks? Yeah, like 5 weeks.
Cap. Y'all.
He had 5 weeks.
They called us 3 weeks. So y'all telling me y'all called him 5 weeks ago? When y'all called me 3 weeks ago, that mean y'all had to call him 2 weeks. That mean
we had 5 weeks.
Come on, man. You sounding crazy
I'm
right
telling
now.
you, we had.
Ray Ford capping too. Motherfucking Nova only had a couple of weeks. Literally, Nova had a couple of weeks. Ray Ford just capping 8K just right now. Literally. Nova only had a couple of weeks for the fight. And then they was trying to get Ashaki to be the replacement for, Anthony Kakashi, since he had to back out, because Anthony Kakashi ended up backing out of the fight with Ray Ford in a couple of weeks. So and that's when I said when they had that press conference, how the fuck do y'all expect the world champion to get ready for a title defense against a fucking challenger in 2 weeks as a replacement for another nigga? Like, come on. Like, that's the type of narrative Ray Ford is trying to paint right there, where he's trying to paint a narrative that Shaki was ducking him when they called him when Anthony Kakashi pulled out of the fight. Like, that type shit. Like, that shit weird, bro. That's some real out weirdo shit.
Y'all called me 3 weeks. If he had 5 weeks,
I don't know when they called you. I don't know when they called you.
So what kind of narrative if y'all building?
I don't know when they called you. I mean, you might be lying. You lie a lot. So you might be lying. You did. I mean, I feel like you did. But
Ray Ford, you're fucking lying, nigga. You're fucking lying. That's what the fuck is going on. Look at him. Look, this lying ass nigga, bro. You're fucking lying.
You it ain't making sense now.
I mean, you still
fuck. Making sense now, bro.
I mean, you here now though, so that's all that matters.
Yeah. I about to say, because you say all the other stuff that don't make no sense. Stop bringing up Nova, bro. Y'all gave him 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks.
You went from 3 to 2.
Stop bringing that man up, man.
How he get 2 weeks?
And hey, y'all know boxing ain't no.
You want me to go to the flyer? You want me to go to the flyer when they put the flyer out?
Ain't no triangle theory in boxing.
I know.
So it don't matter how you did against him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. All right, so stop.
But I know you can't fuck with me.
May 30th, I'm gonna show you.
We gonna see.
All that.
We gonna see.
It's for the birds.
We gonna see.
TCL.
Get ready to join the team, man. Get ready to join your team.
Oh, what we supposed to do?
Nasty work. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. That's y'all guy, Ray Ford. Some of y'all guys that like Shakur Stevenson out there rooting for the boy, you know what I'm saying, Ray Ford, man. That's y'all guy. That is y'all guy. May 30th, man. It's going down, man. You know what I'm saying? And let me play this clip real quick, and then I'm gonna open up the panel right here, man, so we can go ahead and get into this conversation, man. For sure, man. Going down, man. It's going down, man. For sure, man. All right, man. All right, I pinned the link to the panel, man, in the chat, man. The link is open, man. Pull up on your boy. You already know the vibes. Let's talk this boxing. You feel me? On this good Thursday morning, going into the afternoon. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? One mic at a time. One mic at a time, man. Nobody talk over each other. Let's let everybody hear each other out on shit. You know what I'm saying? Let everybody get their shit off much as possible. But don't be too long drawn on the talking points, though, too. You know what I'm saying? In a sense, I wanted to make that known, too. You know what I'm saying? Keep it, you know what I'm saying, within great length in particular. But what's going on, school, man? What's going on, brother? What's popping?
What's going on, brother Cam? How you living?
Man, just chilling, brother, man. What's popping with you? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good this morning, brother. Feeling good. Just having a good laugh at seeing Raymond talk himself into a lot of corners, into a lot of holes.
That fight with Raymond, man. Raymond and Ashaki, man. Go ahead and speak. I'm gonna go ahead and get something together real quick. Go ahead and speak real quick.
Yeah. Shaki is both are considered A-level fighters because they're champions, but I consider Shockey special as adherence to Raymond. Raymond is a straight up and down 12 o'clock fighter. He's coming in with a high guard, not a lot of, you don't need a radar to find. Shockey got some stitches to his game. He got levels to his ability. And we've seen that more so in fights, his ability to adjust on the fly. Raymond don't adjust on the fly. For Raymond, if plan A don't work, then he losing the fight pretty much, which kind of goes to show with his matchmaking than his ability. But I got Shockey with a stoppage in the 10th or 11th round.
Okay. My boy Enigma, man, what's good with my boy Enigma, man? What's popping, bro?
What's good with it, man? What's good, Cam? What's happening? Hey, man, I've been waiting for this shit for a minute, man. Goddamn, I can't wait. Cause Shock gonna fuck Ray Ford up, man. Ray Ford ain't got nothing for him, man. He gonna beat him easy. He gonna beat him the same. He gonna do the same shit he did the Cool Boy to Ray Savage Ford. I promise you. He gonna do the same shit. He about to bust that boy ass, man.
Man, bro.
Wait, he gonna box. He gonna box the shit out of him, man.
What you think about outside that jab? What you think of the confidence of both fighters going into the fight, Enigma?
Huh?
What you think of the confidence of both fighters going into the fight?
I love it. I love the shit. Bird. You could like Dondrick said, man. You get the sense that motherfucking Shock knows something about Ford, man. You know a secret or something, man. You can sense the shit. I just can't wait. I feel like he gonna keep Ray outside.
Hold on. Eric talking about Shaw got cooked at the table, bro. No, the fuck he didn't. The man literally, Ray Ford was getting cooked. We just played. You must miss the interview when I was reacting to Shaw's interview. Yeah, that boy Ray Ford began cooked, looking emotional this whole entire bill, bro. That boy got called lying at AK over fight. Talk about it was 5 weeks. Oh, we hit y'all 5 weeks ago to fight for the Nova fight. No, when Anthony Kakashi literally backed out and pulled out of the fight 2 weeks prior to the fight, and they ended up getting Nova in there. They tried to get a Shockey within that 2 week span, and I said it don't make sense for a world champion to take a 2 week fight as a replacement for a challenger. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You know what I mean? So that's why I said Ford cooked himself.
Abraham Nova like 30 something.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Ford
Abraham's in his.
He's in a whole
that nigga old, bro.
Into the
Nova's in his like mid 30s.
Yeah, man, Nova old, bro.
With God.
But I had when they announced Kakashi versus Ford, I'm like, oh, Kakashi got that.
Man, the Shockey.
I had Kakashi beating Ford.
Up right now. Shockey is fucking the boxing brothers up right now, man. And AK, man, for sure, man. Let me get my boy D Free, man. What's good, D Free?
Everybody plans up.
What's good? What's going on, Cam?
Shit, man.
What up with it?
Ain't doing too much, man. Talking about Big Fish interview, man, that he had. You know, Shockey clapping at the boxing brothers. You know what I mean? And, you know,
Mr. Shelton, what's happening?
Get the upset over Keyshawn, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's fight week for Keyshawn and Nahir this week too, man. So that's the topics, man.
Hey, I'm a little nervous for Keyshawn in this fight.
Word.
I don't because Keyshawn is a little bit of a high head. He might come in there with a little bit too much emotions. And I don't know how the first couple of rounds is going to play out before he settled down. Because if he comes out there with a lot of emotion, trying to knock Albright out, and he get caught with something, it might end up bad. I think Keyshawn is going to win, but I just don't know where his emotions at going into this fight, because we got to remember these guys got a little bit of history. They fought. The fight was taken from Keyshawn because he popped dirty for marijuana. Then they had the whole altercation after his older brother just lost to him. So right now, Albright is sitting back like, well, I've been in the ring with Keyshawn. I know what he's dealing with. I beat his brother. I'm not really worried about it. I don't really have nothing to live up to. It's more so the pressure's on Keyshawn. So I just don't know how Keyshawn gonna go into this fight.
Right. You got
I agree with D Free. I agree with D Free. Somewhat, I agree, but it wasn't that wasn't an easy fight the first time they fought for Keyshawn. I think Nahir, he probably adjusted to Keyshawn now. He done beat his brother, like you just said. You know what I mean? And then Keyshawn got mental issues and shit that he's dealing with. He's dealing with shit, and we don't know what Keyshawn gonna come in that ring. And Nahir gonna be prepared for that. It might be an upset, man. I'm not gonna say that Keyshawn's gonna win straight up or Nahir gonna win. This shit can go either way because Nahir ain't no chump.
Yeah,
I see this shit 50-50.
Yeah, like I said, I favor Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn is the better fighter. I think he's the more defensive fighter. Albright takes a little bit too many hits for my liking, but he's a tough individual. I don't think Keyshawn is going to knock him out. I know Keyshawn said he's going to go out there and knock him out, and that's what I'm worried about. I think he's going to be trying for the knockout like he did with the Jermaine Ortiz fight. The only thing is Jermaine Ortiz is not a fighter that's willing to trade with you. Albright will trade with you. So that's why I'm a little nervous, because if Keyshawn goes in there trying to get the knockout, he might get caught with something, because we don't really know how good Keyshawn Chin is, because he's been rocked a couple of times in his career.
Right.
So I don't know, but as far as the Raymond Ford and O'Shaquie, like I said before, I think Shockey is too seasoned for Raymond Ford at this point in time in his career. I think Raymond Ford is a fighter that could possibly win. I just don't think he will. I think Raymond Ford got a lot more to lose. I mean, O'Shaquie got a lot more to lose and a lot more to gain than Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford, yes, he will gain some respect and a name for beating O'Shaquie, but O'Shaquie is looking to get past Raymond Ford to get the fight that he really wants, which is the Shakur Stevenson fight. That's the fight that he really wants. And if he loses to Raymond Ford, this probably the last time O'Shaquie has a chance at the title, unless they got a rematch clause.
Well, the thing is with fighters like O'Shaquie, and I think the Shaquie and O'Ford is like two different narratives. You have O'Shaquie who had to literally earn everything. He had to earn his eliminator spot. He had to earn his title, his fight, his title opportunity and stuff like that, and earn to be in the A-side position now, while Raymond's pretty much been given things throughout his career. An early title shot, main event very early on, was going to give him the #1 fighter at 130 with Kakasi, just gimmies. And I think that's what they see in the energy. You see Shockey like, you're not going to take everything I built for and work for. While Raymond's like literally seeing him as a stepping stone, bro. You just a handmaid. You know what I'm saying? You just giving to me. And that's why I feel like Shockey is going to stop him, because Shockey feels very disrespected by Raymond. I ain't calling him Ray. He Raymond.
I think another thing with Raymond Ford too. Raymond Ford
see, he called him too. See, it's the start of Raymond.
Yeah, Raymond Ford has that. He has that mental where if he get hit, he want to get his hit back, and he forget to be defensively, and that's what cost him the fight in the Nick Ball fight, because Nick Ball was able to box with Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford wanted to get his lick back, and he ended up getting outboxed by Nick Ball. I don't think Nick Ball is near the fighter of O'Shaquie Foster. I don't think he's nowhere near the fighter of O'Shaquie Foster. And if you can get outboxed by Nick Ball, you can definitely get outboxed by O'Shaquie Foster, who I believe is a better fighter, a more rangier fighter, a more dangerous puncher, and a smarter fighter in the ring.
Facts.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that because it's not like when I say like Raymond, when I say like up and down and straight up, you know, he has like a Joshua Clottey style, but without the power or the hand speed.
Who, Ray Ford?
Yeah, it's like high guard coming right at you, but it's not like he has an active high guard like a Winky Wright. You know what I'm saying? Where he's doing little maneuvers with the high guard to get out of the way of hard shots. He's just right there.
I would say he's more like a Peter Quillen. But
okay,
I get it. I get it.
I can see a Peter Quillen, but Peter Quillen actually has some power.
Yeah, pop. Yeah, Peter Quillen had pop.
Yeah. Quillen could put your ass down with one. He can change the whole fight with his today.
Aircraft, what do you see? Aircraft. Ray Ford hasn't stopped anybody at 130, bro. He ain't stopped nobody at 130 since he been there, bro. I don't know where you getting all this gifted puncher shit at, bro.
He's not a gifted puncher.
50%, 60% knockout percentage, bro. Like, what is he talking about?
You know
and he don't got fast hands.
What I see in Raymond Ford, I'm gonna tell you what Raymond Ford looked like to me. He looked like a better version of Conor Ben. He looked like a better version of Conor Ben.
Damn.
You can kind of, I can kind of. Damn. Now that you think about that.
That comparison might be
now that you think about it. Damn.
That might be spot on.
That could be a way better assessment. I agree.
That might be accurate right there.
That might be highly accurate.
That might be accurate.
Like, do you want I guess Raymond is the athletic version of Conor?
Yeah, I think he's a better version.
He has more boxing ability than Conor. He's more polished than Conor Ben. That's the only difference.
You give Conor a higher IQ, you get Raymond.
Yeah, he has that same mentality like Conor Ben, but he's a little bit better as a boxer than Conor Ben is. But they don't. They're not as defensively sound as they should be because they're guys that like to go in for the big punch or the knockout or whatever, but they're not as defensively sound like they should be. So that's why I see.
Yeah, I understand.
Raymond takes a lot of shots. Raymond, if you go look at Raymond Ford fights, he takes a lot of shots. Now he gets a lot of shots, but he takes a lot of shots as well.
He's almost like a brawler.
Like I don't know if y'all remember a guy maybe similar to Tracy Harris Patterson.
He's only 18-1-1 with 8 knockouts, bro. Where's the 8 knock? Bro, come on, Aircraft, man.
Aircraft here, Diet AB. Ray Ford is a Diet AB. Get the fuck out of here. He ain't shit like AB.
Aircraft, man.
Wait, what?
Talk, man.
He's who?
Aircraft never watched AB fight because AB is a better boxer than Raymond Ford and a much bigger boxer than Ray Ford.
And a better punch selection. People underrate their that AB has a great punch selection. Uppercuts, hooks, shuffle punches, jabs, overhand. Like AB had a really good punch selection.
And he a much better.
Aircraft is talking right now. He's tweaking right now.
A much bigger puncher than Raymond Ford ever been.
At 126 and 130. Yeah. Well, yeah, at 130 and 135. Yeah.
AB was stopping shit at 126, 130. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker, Ray Ford ain't stopped nobody yet at 130. Like, what are we talking about here? Like,
AB got stopped at 135.
Brian King said it. Opposing AB is elite and dangerous. You damn right. Damn right.
AB is focused. AB can beat just about anybody in his weight class if he's focused. He can beat just about anybody.
The AB that fought DeMarco could just beat anybody. Yeah.
before AB fought Madonna, a lot of people wanted to see AB versus Bud Crawford. They thought that was a 50-50
AB
fight.
moved up too fast, yo. He moved up too fast. Floyd ain't want him to fight Maidana. He moved up too quick, bro. That was his problem. He moved up too quick. He was on some superstar shit. Like he put that ticket to his head.
I remember he was looking for a fight at 130 with Ricky Burns, and Ricky Burns didn't want the smoke.
He wanted that.
Now,
he wanted that Floyd fight.
check
That's why
these
he moved
tweets
up
out
to
right
47. He wanted that Floyd fight.
Now check
Almost
these tweets
lost
out
the
right here.
After AB lost to motherfucking Maidana, Floyd went in there and beat Maidana ass because he beat AB like that.
Almost fucked around and lost to Paulie at 147.
Yeah, let me show y'all these tweets right here, man. From that interview from Oshaki right here. Right here, he was like, he was talking about, Richardson Hitchens, talking about, saying his heart is pumped full of Kool-Aid, and known for years that Calverson is scary as hell, and that's been the word in boxing as far as Richardson Hitchens right there. And Richardson Hitchens, he seen that and responded to him and said, I got way more heart than this pussy Allen and this face ass nigga. And then the man Richardson says, I became an Olympian and a world champion. The fuck you mean? You been hearing I'm scary. Where the fuck you know me from, pussy? I never even spoke on that pussy, little ugly ninja. You're right there. And then Shockey, he responded, he said, hey, didn't you lose in the USA to Gary Russell a few times, then had to run to Haiti to join their Olympic team? Stop talking like you built like that, dude. Also, you dug Matias, and soon as you lost, you ran the Paro for the same belt, and you was complaining about you soft boy. And then
my boy Sock be on all these niggas' asses, boy.
Neck, bro. He
shocking these niggas.
He said you dug Matias.
Boy, he be on all their asses, boy.
And then he said this right here. He said, I really don't be caring about another man's personal business, but don't think you finna get on this app and make me look no type of way. Keep it boxing. That's all you gotta do. But trying to attack me personally won't end well for none of you goofies right there. So you gotta
keep it real. Hey Cam, if we keeping it real, Shock and Javante, personally, my opinion, Shock and Javante, they're the only two who really had to get it out the fucking mud, bro. They really had to get it out the fucking mud, man.
That man Shock in there fucking cooking these boys, man. He on the Boxing Brothers helmet, man. He on all them boys.
Hey, I got a question.
But let me
has any of y'all ever seen a conglomerate like this? Like 4 fighters saying we ain't just gonna fight each other. Like I've seen duos. I know that's why Frazier and Norton never fought, because they were good friends. You know what I'm saying? But I've never heard of 4 fighters just outright declaring they're not gonna fight each other in a sense like this.
Nah, but you know what though? I remember one, and I will always go back to this shit because me and my cousin we have this argument all the fucking time. I will always go back to this shit because Floyd Mayweather and Zab Judah were the best of friends when they was coming up.
Super tight.
They swore they would never fight. But when it came down to it and they put that money up, them 2 niggas got in the ring and got busy. They got in the ring and got fucking busy.
But you gotta remember, Riddick Bowe never fought Mike Tyson.
Best friends, went to high school together.
Another one of his homies.
Another one would be, but here's another situation.
This is not unusual.
Jermaine Taylor and Jeff Lacey, they were in the Olympics together. They were really good friends, and they fought each other.
We do gotta say this is unusual because these guys got a whole pack of guys that's hanging together, sparring together, and literally playing in different positions and shit, just not to fucking fight each other, bro.
Like it's 4 of them.
Like they
it's not just 2 guys. It's 4 of them. This is spread between three divisions.
They tried to bring.
this is
They tried to bring Abdullah Mason in the
gotta
fold.
realize this is their career. They're gonna do what they want to do. I mean, I think
They
people
tried to
gotta
bring
be
Abdullah
realistic.
in.
They're gonna do what they want to do. Whether you buy the fight or you don't, they're gonna do what they want. I mean, Shakur has shown it. He's unapologetic about what he does. He does what he wants. Either you buy it or you don't.
Yeah, that's.
You see, they tried to bring Abdullah Mason in the fold. Abdullah Mason won with none of that bullshit.
None of it.
Abdullah ain't off none of that shit.
You can say Abdullah won for it, but they're in the same stable. I guarantee they probably won't fight. So
Abdullah wants smoke with all of them, though.
Bitch.
You can want smoke with whoever you want, but at the end of the day, I've seen Jay Prince keep SOG War away from guys that he don't want to make, that he don't want them to fight. He had an issue with Superman Punch's manager, and SOG never got the chance to be undisputed at light heavyweight. Never.
Who,
got
Adonis?
That,
Lot
to do with the promoter, though. It's a difference when it's a difference when the promoter and the manager keeps fighters away. It's another thing when the fighters say they're not fighting each other. That's two different things.
Facts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the difference, bro. This is just four dudes between 130 and 140. That's like, hey, yo, we gonna lock down the divisions and not fight each other. We'll hold these motherfuckers hostage.
That's crazy as hell.
A fight can change a relationship. A fight can change a relationship. People don't understand that. This ain't football. This ain't basketball. A fight can change a relationship.
Nobody knows shit in boxing, BVO, man.
So they relations like that.
Hey, listen, I'll put like this. You can say that, but you never had that smoke for Mike Tyson. You never had that smoke for Riddick Bowe. So how the hell do you have it for them guys?
Mike Tyson fought Riddick Bowe.
Never had that for Riddick Bowe.
Tyson fought.
No, he did not fight Riddick Bowe.
Tyson never fought Riddick.
No.
They never fought.
He never fought Riddick Bowe. He never fought Oliver McCall used to beat the dog shit out of Mike Tyson.
BVO, you literally got 7 to 8 guys that's in around the same fucking weight class, between 4 or 5 weight classes, not fucking fighting each other because they fucking cool and being brothers and shit, bro. We've never seen this in boxing, bro.
Since
never
when
seen
you a
this.
Shakur fan, BVO?
You say,
bro, what I'm saying is just because
we've seen two guys
don't like them. Y'all never had that smoke for Mike Tyson. Y'all never had that smoke for Riddick Bowe.
Y'all never had that. We never had the internet.
He said we never had the internet
to do that.
You can't.
Y'all never had the smoke.
Hold on.
What were we gonna fucking write in the newspapers?
We've never seen this in boxing, BVO.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro.
This is my favorite part.
Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't.
Yo, where the?
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan.
Listen, little Ray.
I don't want to fight you, bro. What's up, chat? What's up, everybody on the panel? What's up, Cam J? I just want to come up here and say this real quick.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all...
Hello? Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Well, you good.
Yeah, I just want to say this real quick. People saying like Zab Judah and Mike Tyson and giving all these examples, but I think the reason why people are really having an issue with this, can y'all hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you, Sean.
I
Yeah,
think
we can hear you,
I
ma'am.
think the reason why people have an issue with this is because I feel like if Shakur and Keyshawn was that close, we would have always known that. It would have been prevalent throughout their come up when they went pro. Like we would have always known that. It wouldn't have been like, oh, we finna be in the same weight class. What we finna do? Oh, okay, let's be boxing brothers. Like that's what it seems like. It seems like let's come up with something so we don't have to fight each other. Because when people are close in relationships, especially as close as they say they are, it would have already been known. Or do y'all think I'm tripping? We would have
Well,
already
I've
known
seen,
that they real close and they probably not gonna fight each other. Like if people would have been asking, like how people asked Charlo and Spence, y'all cool? Would y'all ever fight each other? But they wasn't asking them that. Nobody was even saying anything about them fighting for real. And then they came out and started talking about they was boxing brothers and this and that. And that's when everybody was like, well, we want to see y'all fight. Y'all in the division. Y'all got this and y'all got that. So when people started looking at them fighting each other, that's when we got the boxing brothers story. So to me, or at least to me, that's why it seems a little suspicious, in my opinion.
Right.
I've always known they were close because before they got big, before even Keyshawn was the businessman, it would be Keyshawn, Shakur, Shushu, and Raymond in like they would do a lot of four-way calls, talking to each other. And it was always those four: Shushu, Keyshawn, Shakur, and Raymond. And I figured, oh, the New Jersey, West Virginia, New York connection. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's why they're close. But the conversation was always about how they would move together and help each other in their boxing careers and stuff like that. Like Shakur told, don't worry, Bob got you. You know what I'm saying? Just keep working and stuff like that. And you ain't got to worry about Raymond because then Raymond going to have this and that. Like the way the conversation was going was pretty much, don't worry about, we ain't got to worry about us having to fight each other. So I kind of saw this was like 2020, 2021. When I saw this interview,
that's too many people though. You get what I'm saying? Like I could see how you got Earl and Jamel. They got the same trainer. They in the same gym, and even they were still like, "Yeah, we'll fight each other." Like I don't know. I don't get it. Like
that's why I had to ask. Like in the history, have we ever seen a group of guys say we not gonna fight each other? We gonna hold division. I'm like, I've seen two fighters. But I've also seen two fighters say we'll fight, like Tyrone Trice and Simon Brown. They were good friends, but they fought each other twice.
And
you know what I'm saying?
Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson said, "If you my friend, you will fight me."
Because
listen to this. Hey, BBO, I just wanted to ask you this, Joe, because you kept saying people ain't had that smoke for Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe. Now, I'm under the impression that the fight didn't happen between Riddick Bowe and Mike Tyson, not only because of that, you saying that shit, but Mike Tyson went to prison from 92 to 95. He was going through hellish shit. When Mike Tyson came home from prison, Riddick Bowe was already declining. Like his career was already dwindling.
I think the closest we ever got, remember Riddick Bowe lost to Galata, and then who did Galata fight right after that? Mike Tyson.
Bro, and that's just a fucking statement he said. He don't know for sure if fans were fucking giving Tyson that smoke. It was mad long ago. The internet wasn't here. The internet wasn't a thing. And furthermore, when two guys talk about being friends in boxing, they have always said they would fight each other if it came down to it. These guys don't do
D1,
that.
what up?
They're not saying that. What up? What up, Smoke? What up with y'all, man? Cam.
What's cracking, day one?
Salute to you, bro.
Yeah,
Yo,
D1,
Cam,
keep going, bro.
Keep
Cooking, bro. Keep cooking.
That's what I'm saying. I came up here to say thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. You a fucking real one, Cam. Real
You already
shit,
know
man.
you my brother, man. You already know, bro.
Real shit, bro. And for real, throughout the history of boxing, and I always get Riddick Bowe and Buster Douglas confused. That's why I said they fought already, because I confused them too. I don't know why. Maybe because they look similar. I don't know. I don't know.
They
I
was
always
both like
confuse those
6'5", 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, bro.
They
And
was both
listen,
big as ass.
that was 20 some odd years ago. We don't know. I
Right.
mean, you can speculate and say they didn't have no smoke for them, but we didn't have the fucking internet, a pivotal tool on how we give fighters the smoke and how we talk to fighters nowadays. The internet is
Right.
making this shit wild. It really is,
Right.
bro. I think
I mean,
it's ruining
to
it.
be honest, we don't know if these fighters said they would never fight each other. We just know that they was friends and they didn't fight each other.
Yeah, that's a fact, D.
Because
Salute,
the
bro.
only thing, like Two Cents said earlier, Tyson said, "If you're my friend, you'll break bread with me."
Real
He
shit.
never said
That
he
was the
wouldn't fight
realest shit
Riddick
ever.
Bowe.
If you're my friend,
Well,
we'll
also
get
no,
bread
Mike
together.
Tyson.
We'll get
Mike
millions
Tyson
together.
did say that. Mike Tyson
That's
did consider
exactly what
himself
he
a
said.
conscious fighter, and he didn't want to. He said Mike Tyson did say this, that he didn't want to fight Riddick because he felt like that would be, he respected him and that would be disrespected.
Yeah,
I
he
think
said
it
he
all
didn't
depends on
want
how
to,
you
but
see
he
it.
didn't say he didn't. He said he didn't want to, but he didn't say he wouldn't.
Right.
Facts.
I
That's
always
a
thought
fact.
that I always thought that if you didn't fight somebody for whatever reason, you didn't respect them, because we have to make money together. So if you choose not to make money with me, then you really don't fuck with me. You really disrespect you know what I'm saying? If you don't want to, we got to fight to make money together. But if you don't want to fight me, that's disrespectful. So I always thought it was weird that if I'm your friend, like Cam J, if me and you friends and we fighters, of course, why wouldn't we fight each other so we both can make some money? That's why we in the sport, to make money.
Exactly.
Right.
Everybody,
Hold on.
I think everybody don't have that same mutual respect like the past fighters does. Some fighters still do have the same, perspective like that as you just mentioned on school, but for the most part, a lot of these fighters don't have that perspective with fighters like that in particular, especially these guys we call the boxing brothers. They damn sure don't have that perspective.
Like Mike McCallum being open that he had to ask his friend Roy Jones, "Hey, I'm in a bind. Can we fight so I can get some help?" Roy said, "Yeah, I got you."
All right. A lot of times, these guys become friends because they fought each other in the amateurs.
Yeah,
kind of like how Usyk about to fight Deontay Wilder. Kind of how like Usyk about to give Deontay Wilder that payday.
Yeah, because they came up in the amateurs together.
But these kids are different, man.
Y'all gotta realize that
these kids are different.
I'm pretty sure if Riddick Bowe, I'm pretty sure if you gave Ray Mercer to Riddick Bowe fight in the 90s, they would have fought each other no problem, even though they were in the Olympics together. I think that's the big difference.
I think what like
It's
what
about who
Cam
you got
J
to bond with.
What Cam J said. Yes, we always had situations where two fighters didn't fight each other, but we never had a situation where basically almost 7 different fighters saying they're not going to fight each other. We never had it where it was like almost 7 guys, 5 or 6 guys saying they're not going to fight each other. I've never seen that. So
I didn't even.
It's a big difference. It's a big difference. Like if Floyd would have said, "I'm not fighting Zab Judah, I'm not fighting Shane Mosley, I'm not fighting Adrian Bona, I'm not fighting Manny Pacquiao because we cool," we will all be sitting here like, "What? Those are the guys we want to see you fight."
Yes. If the Mexicans did the same thing and they all cool with each other, imagine if Barrera said, "Okay, I ain't fighting Marquez, I'm not fighting Morales," but not Morales, they hate each other. But if the Mexicans did the same thing, that would be even worse.
Yeah, it's just.
Hey, Bubs, that's Bubs 907. I'll give you to 100%, my boy. 100%.
Imagine the English doing the same thing. Imagine the English, nah, we grew up together. We ain't fighting each other like that. Bruh, what?
It doesn't make any sense in the sport of boxing when it's every man for themselves. There's no team in the sport of boxing. The only team you got is your corner people.
I don't know who said it best, but one fighter said we could be friends when we retire. I don't know who said that, but a fighter said that. I'm like, that's 100%.
EJ said that. Earl said that.
There you go.
Hey, that's what happened with Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns. They became friends
No.
after they fought.
They couldn't stand each other. They could not stand each
No.
other. Morales and Barrera hated each other. Now they tight.
Hagler and Sugar Ray didn't stand each other, but after they fought, they became cool.
Yep.
So it happens all the time.
Gotti, well, not Gotti and Ward, not that one. That's different.
A lot of guys
They
I
became
cool with
friends after that shit too.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys I came up with that I became cool with them after we had a fight. I wasn't cool.
It be
with
like
them
that
before
sometimes.
After we fought, I became cool with him because I was like, okay, dude can throw his hands. I need somebody like that with me. Because
You know more about somebody.
Exactly. They got tested thin, man.
Right. If he could take what I'm giving him and I could take what he give him, we might be a dangerous couple. A dangerous team together.
Mm-hmm. You know, I could go out with this nigga. If some shit pop off, this nigga's gonna fight.
Right. So
He's going down when I
don't understand it. When you and especially when a guy like Keyshawn and Shakur, they both was at 35. Keyshawn said he's the best in the division. Shakur said he's the best in the division. How was both of y'all saying y'all the best in the division, but neither one of y'all saying y'all fight each other? Oh no, I'm not gonna fight him. That's like my brother. Well, how
No. I gotta call Cat. Look, Keyshawn said he'll fight Shakur.
He did
Keyshawn said he
right,
will fight Shakur.
He said the money right out.
Exactly.
He did say that. He did
Exactly. I did a video on that shit.
While Shakur keep doubling down, he won't fight Keyshawn. That's my brother. That's my brother. We ain't fighting. We ain't fighting. So Keyshawn got a price. Then
I don't let y'all cap long enough, man. I don't let y'all cap long enough, man. Keyshawn said he'll fight that nigga for $200 million. Who the hell gonna get $200 million? Man? Come on now.
Hey,
so
all I said was
I got it,
the money is right.
The money ain't never gonna be right there. All right, so and y'all let BBO come up here and rage bait y'all, knowing he don't support no black fighters. That nigga don't care. So y'all let BBO come up here with his anti-black ass. He picked all the Spanish fighters every fight, and y'all gonna goddamn let him rage bait y'all. Stop doing that, because then we just have a problem with Wardley saying he want to fight on Eternal. We just had that problem. A couple people in Robert Garcia gym said they want to fight each other. So it happens in boxing, but it doesn't happen as a big ass group like they having it.
this is three divisions: 130, 135, 140. They trying to hold three divisions hostage.
Yeah, that's wild as hell.
Rage bait y'all, man.
I've never seen a conglomerate like this from the fighters, managers, and promoters. Yes, the fighters though, I didn't even know Gary Antoine Russell was cool with him like that. I always figured the Russells were blood in, blood out with themselves.
He not cool with them like that. He said he'll fight all of them.
Bet.
You know
okay, cool.
He definitely want Richardson Hitchens. He's been trying to get Richardson Hitchens for a while now. Richardson
Hitchens has been avoiding that motherfucker like the plague.
Yeah, he definitely wants.
I was mad when Hitchens avoided Matias, man, because that fight was right there to be made, man. That nigga ran, bro.
That would have elevated Richard. If he'd have won, that would have elevated him to another status.
You gotta remember at 126, Mr. Gary said, "I'll fight Shakur." He said, "We can make the fight happen. We could definitely make that fight happen."
I'm you know, I was under the assumption that it was. I knew Shakur and Keyshawn and Raymond were in it, but I'm like, there's a fourth man? There's a fourth horseman? Not a king, a horseman? There's a horseman.
They
tried to add Lamont Roach. They tried to make Lamont Roach get down with him too.
And I'm like, is it Shushu? I'm like, Shushu like he won all the smoke though. But he had 126, not 130.
Yeah, they threw Antoine in that little stint because Antoine said he'll fight him last, because Antoine, the fighter that Antoine really wants is Richardson Hitchens. That's who he really wants.
He wants Richardson.
That's not all bad for Richardson. Richardson Hitchens don't like to fight pressure fighters. If you notice that,
no, he don't.
He do not like to fight pressure fighters.
Because Richardson, the A-class thing about him is his jab. If you can nullify Richardson's jab, you can beat him. That's the thing. If you can take away his jab, he's kibbles and bits.
That's why he took his ass over to Zuffa.
Yeah, think about it. Why do you think he is all of a sudden, oh my God, my body is hurting. I can't fight Duarte. Duarte was going to take his jab away.
Yeah, like I said, I found it a little skeptical when he got on the scale the second time that morning. Then after that, all of a sudden he didn't feel well. I'm like,
oh my body. Oh my body.
But do you know what? It's these niggas to say. It's these niggas' fault though, because they been sucking down the weight classes they know they shouldn't fucking be in.
For an advantage that they never had in the first place. I'm trying to keep my strength. Nigga, you had 75%.
If you ask me, they did that shit because they were scared. They didn't want no parts of fucking Jerron Boots in it, man. That's the fuck I'm saying. They didn't want no fucking smoke with fucking Boots, bro. That's why the motherfuckers kept draining themselves to make them other weights. So they didn't want to go up there to face him. Can't nobody tell me.
If that's the case, that's the reverse of what niggas did for Guillermo Rigondeaux. When Guillermo Rigondeaux became a big time fighter, everyone said, "How about we fight each other? Let's just fight each other. That way, no one can make us fight him if we all fight each other."
Everybody want to chase his ass around the ring all day. Nigga, no.
Because Rigondeaux was just like he just like Eric Vandy Laura. Them Cubans, they fucking move.
You're not gonna
the old school ones, not these new
disrespect Laura like that. You're not gonna disrespect grandma. You're not gonna disrespect my granddaddy like that. My granddaddy was what you talking about, nigga?
Laura, what? He turning 43 this year. The oldest champion right now.
Bro. Laura is my fucking dude, man. I fucks with Laura, bro.
But think to be honest, I didn't think about it. Why? But Laura's only still fighting for the big marquee win. He still hasn't had in his mind. He hasn't had that big time win in his career. I think that's why he's still fighting.
He did have that big time win. He just got robbed because he beat Canelo ass.
No, he got robbed against Paul Williams. That was his big win.
To be for real, if you look at that group of people who ain't fighting each other, they all supposed to be one weight class up. They are all fighting in a weight class they shouldn't be in. You look at Shoo should be at 30 because he refused to eat a steak. He want to be a fucking vegan so he can make 26. Nigga, go eat a fucking hamburger. First of all,
you in New York and you a vegan? You from Brooklyn? You a vegan?
Yo, you know who Shoo remind me of, yo? You know who Shoo remind me of a little bit on some real shit without the high guard? Winky Wright, bro. Real shit. That's kind of who he remind me of a little bit.
I guess. I guess like I always said, Winky had two different styles.
I don't know about him. I don't know.
Winky was a problem, bro. Man, Winky was a fucking problem.
I don't know about that.
You don't know about what?
You know
what?
I don't know about him.
I can't say that. I don't know about that one, man.
Hold on.
You don't know about what? What you saying you don't know about?
Shoo reminds me of Junior Jones.
As far as that comparison, I don't know about like.
Hold on. Shoo remind me of Junior Jones.
Like
without the high guard, without Winky worked behind that fucking high guard, but it was the jab, man, and his defense. Shoo got a jab in his defense, bro.
Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I don't think Winky. I don't think they.
Hey, we could agree. We could agree to disagree. We could agree to disagree.
You already know. You already know the vibes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
you should remind me of Junior Jones more so than Winky Wright.
I just want to. I want to see Shoo. I want to see Shoo unify, and I want to see if Monster is actually going to come up there to fight him. That's what I want to see.
Bro, Monster about to fight Bam, bro. Monster about to fight Bam, bro. He got to get past Bam.
Yeah, Bam going up to 118. Bam still got to get to 122 though. Bam not even at 122 yet.
He's going there. Bam, they already set the fight up for next year, so he's going to 18.
Yeah, Bam going up.
Oh yeah, I know it's going to 18, but we still got to see what. I don't put the cart before the horse. So I'm like, let's see what he do at 118 first before we like anoint the fight as happened already.
Right.
But why we ain't bring up Albert Bell ass says they ain't supposed to be at 140, man? Albert Bell
Oh
called
man,
for
don't do
6
my
foot ass,
dog, man.
and
Don't
Espinoza
do
called
my
his ass
dog
need to
like
be at
Man,
that.
140.
Albert
I'm
Bello boarded
tired of
like
you
the
stick.
plague, bro.
Hold on, man. Get out my way. Get out my way. ISO, nigga. ISO. Get
Albert
out
be
my
getting
way.
avoided
ISO.
though.
Okay,
Not,
clear
Cause you
out.
know why?
He
Cause,
getting
cause he's
avoided out
6 foot.
here, man.
He's 6 foot. If he's 6 foot, get your ass up there with the other niggas who tall. Get your ass out the midget weight classes. Get your ass up there to 40 at least, nigga. God damn. About tired of him and Espinoza ass. Fundora need to move his big ass up to the 68. Oh, lanky fucker. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm tired of all these tall motherfuckers, man. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. I'm working out, so I'm just that
He
shit.
said they fucking up the game, bro. I'm tired of this shit. These cheat codes and these divisions.
Hey, you might as well say the same thing for Rafael Espinoza. Then he had 126,
I
6'1".
He
bet you
said
do.
that. He said Espinoza too.
Let me ask
Move his
y'all a
big ass
question.
to 35.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think boxing would be better if they start forcing these guys to move up?
Like what? A height limit?
Like
You have to implement a height limit.
Once they get too big for these weight classes.
Well, then okay. So then we have to do a hydration test. Now we have to do.
What I will
Now
say,
we have to worry about
what I will-
hydration tests at that point.
Right.
If a guy, if you see a guy noticeably draining himself to make a weight class, I think the commission should say, okay, this is your last time fighting here. You moving to the next weight class. I think that should
Right.
happen. But I
Right.
don't think that they can force somebody outside of that. I don't think they can force anybody because you can't tell somebody what they weigh. This man is
Because think.
I mean, and I said the same thing about. I said the same thing about my guy Sebastian Fundora. I can't say he's too big for the weight class because I refer to him the same way I refer to Snoop. Snoop is 6'5". That man Snoop has been skinny his entire life, and he ain't boxing nobody. That man been skinny his entire life.
Yeah.
So maybe Sebastian is just a skinny dude. Maybe he's just a skinny dude.
Same with
I'm not
Paul
trying to hear
Williams.
that shit.
Like Paul Williams always been a lanky,
I ain't
skinny
gonna lie. I
guy.
ain't trying to hear none of that shit. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
You know
I ain't gonna talk. As a nigga or the short nigga coalition, move y'all ass out.
No, look. I think they should. I think if they was it would work if they would start to doing like walk around weight, start making all weighing all of these fighters at their walk around weight, and then go from there. All right, boom. If you walk around at this weight right here, this is your walk around weight, and you're fighting in this weight class. How many pounds you got to cut down to get to here? Versus
15. That should be the you only cut 15 pounds to make weight. That's it. You don't need to cut any more than 15 pounds. Anything more than that is getting excessive.
And so your ass, if anything more than that, your ass need to move the fuck up. You got to get the fuck up to the next weight class.
Yeah, if you say like, hey, I can't, I need more. I need
why they got rid of the rehydration clause because guys was trying to fight at a weight class that they shouldn't be at, and they was having to pull out of fights. Now, a part of that is because guys was getting injured too, but mainly because they had to cancel fights because guys couldn't make the weight. So they end up having to cancel the fight because the guys couldn't make the weight with the rehydration.
You talking about same day weigh-ins? Talking about same day weigh-ins?
Yeah, same day weigh-in. Yeah, the same day weigh-ins and the rehydration clause.
Yeah, like now only
you niggas need to get up.
I mean,
if you can't do it right, get up that way.
I meant a rehydration clause. I meant the same day weigh-in. That's what happened. They started canceling the fight because guys wasn't making weight, but they was doing the same day weigh-in. So that's the reason why they got away from the same day weigh-in. So when a guy got 24 hours or 72 hours or 48 hours to rehydrate, yes, they can drain themselves down to a certain weight. They know, okay, I got 2 days before I got to be back at my normal weight.
Remember
I can rehydrate for 2 more days.
Remember Gotti versus Gamache at the Madison Square Garden? Like they weighed in at 130, but then Gotti came in at 160. And Ganache was only like 144, 145. You know what I'm saying? So Gotti still outweighed him by another 15 more pounds on fight night. And
That's the same shit Haney's been doing his whole career.
But the only difference is Haney ain't been getting anything from it. Normally you would from when I was in combat sports, I would see guys doing. I asked it was because they were supposed to be trying to get a strength advantage or a power advantage, but some fighters, it didn't give them anything. You were just big for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like Devin Haney, you're 5'10", 5'11", fighting at 135, hindering your abilities because you think it's giving you a power advantage that you never had. You know what I'm saying? Like for some guys it works, for some guys it doesn't. And I think it's all about knowing your body, your matrix, your physiology, and how you're going to be able to produce the best. Haney should have been a fighter that never should have been cutting any real weight. You should have started at 140 and that been that. You know what I'm saying? So some guys don't need to cut a lot of weight to be great. Some guys may need the advantage. It's all about what's best for you. You know, but the whole thing about fighters trying to cut weight to have manufactured power is asinine.
I think that again, to maintain the integrity, the integrity of the fucking sport, I believe that there should be a way they should implement something, some type of system to ensure that these dudes fighting in their proper fucking weight class, man.
I will give you an example. I'll give an example.
If you do a same day weigh-in, if these guys are draining themselves to come down there, you're going to see a lot of guys getting beat up because they're drained, and then they're going to have to move to another weight class because their body is not going to allow them to keep taking that punishment. You draining yourself.
It's cheating. It's
a
lot of
it's sanctioned cheating. But here's the thing: over in Japan, in Ryzen MMA organization, they moved all the weight classes 10 pounds up to stop the weight draining for fighters. So they implemented hydration tests. Fighters are still cutting weight. They're still finding ways to cut weight. So like 170 division is now 180 pounds. These guys are still finding ways to cut 15 plus pounds to have an advantage. Like I don't get it. Like I don't know. Like it's a form of self-destruction for success. That's what I call it.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, the only way you can make this more of an even playing field is by having the same day weigh-in. That's the only way, because you're gonna have guys that's gonna cut 30 pounds to be at a 3 weight classes down, and then when he rehydrate, he's gonna be much bigger than his opponent. I mean, if you look at Bam Rodriguez really should be fighting at 130. That man be way bigger.
He's a big guy. He's a really big guy. Remember, Sarisa Kesarungvasai was a big guy, fighting at cutting down to make 115 or 118 when really he should have been fighting at 126 or 130. You know, you can say it for a lot of fighters throughout history that have been fighting severely underweight, and by the time they hit their 30s, they're fighting at a more natural weight class in a sense. You know, like Shakur wants us to believe that 140 is his natural weight class. I'm like, no, 147 is your natural weight class. You'll be fighting guys your size.
I'll give him 54. Honestly, I'll give him 54.
The fact that
he want to fight at 130. I mean 135.
135, yeah.
Fight at 140.
This shit is fucking crazy.
He don't even believe that. I mean, when you I look at me, I'm 5'10". Most of these guys is right around my height. And these guys are fighting at weight classes I haven't been at since middle school. I'm like, how you that daggone small? And y'all, we basically the same height. I might be
what's going on, my brother?
Or an inch or two short.
Yeah,
Simon said, what's going on, G?
What's up with my good people? Shout out my man.
T-Hill was good, brother. What's popping? The commissioner.
Word.
Enigma. My man.
What's good?
Shout out school.
What's cracking?
Hey, man, you know, I'm just listening. I'm trying to catch up on games, so I'm sitting here listening.
I mean, I always kind of understood that there's always going to be weight manipulation. I didn't if you look at James Toney career, that dude he's the average height of a guy, 5'9", 5'10", and his walk around weight was heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like how much weight are these guys really? What is a walk around weight? You know what I'm saying? Xander Zayas is probably walking around at 170 pounds, cutting to 154. You know, he's probably a light heavyweight walking around.
Xander Zayas walking around at 180.
I'd believe it too. Look, like same with Devin. Devin's probably walking around close to that as well. You know, Brian Norman. And, you know, there's a lot of guys that like David Benavidez wants to believe that it was hard for him to make cruiserweight. Get the fuck out of here. No, it wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, no hacker, no boxing hacker, no boxing hacker. I see you try to come backstage.
I mean,
No, we having a
David
great
Benavidez when he
conversation right
came in
now.
on.
No need for a radio hacker to come up here and ruin the great conversation with his
He blocked him.
or his
He hit him with
favorite
the.
fighter.
He hit him with the.
You know what I'm saying? No need for that today. No need.
I don't know.
We're
I
having
mean,
a great
maybe
conversation
it
up there right
might have been a little tough for David to actually put on weight because when he came in on fight night, he was only 202 pounds. Now Zordo was 230 on fight night, so David only gained 2 pounds over the weight limit. Maybe it
Which
was
is
hard for
funny
him to
because
put
they
on weight.
both started the same weight class, 168. But I always remember Zerto's 3 inches taller, supposed to be 2 to 3 inches taller than David. But Zerto's always hunched over when he fights. So
Yeah, I mean Zordo's supposed to be a heavyweight. That man was 230.
yeah, that's a
Supposed to be
heavyweight.
Well, he said he was going to be a heavyweight his next fight. So if he fights again, I don't know. That man got beat up. I don't know.
He got beat. Yeah, man. That was a James Toney a la Iron Barkley ass whooping. That was a beat down. I knew Dave was going to win. I didn't think it was going to be that dominant. Like, what was it, round 6? It was over?
Yeah, round 6. He broke his eye socket and he couldn't fight no more.
I do think that the elbow was incidental. That was an accident. That wasn't on purpose. But, I mean, I ain't tripping about it.
It wasn't like Zordo was winning any part of that fight anyway.
Zerto has lost every step-up fight. He never unified at 168. His only big fight at 175, he lost to Bivol every single round. Lost every round. And then I'm like, well, I say Chris Billum-Smith isn't anything to write home about either.
Now you hating. Now you hating. Now you said he lost every step up fight. Now he won one. Now he got one on him. He got one. That's it. Give him his one, man. Yeah, don't do him like that. Dang.
Yeah, well,
Now, let me ask y'all this. Well, let me ask you this as far as Keyshawn this week. Do y'all think Keyshawn need to stop Nahir to make a statement in this fight this week? Do y'all think it's an issue if he don't stop him?
Yeah, he talks too much hot shit to not get a stoppage. And he
I
talks
think
it.
he should have fought Frank Martin.
That's a more winnable fight.
Nah, I don't know about that.
I mean,
Nahir didn't win that fight either, so it's like I rather Frank Martin because he had never fought Frank. I don't want to see you fight this nigga again.
I don't see why he wouldn't. I mean, outside of the fact that Albright is a tough, durable guy, I don't see why he wouldn't be able to not stop him. I mean, wouldn't be able to stop him if you already been in the ring with him. You know what to expect from him. The same way he knows what to expect from you. If you're the much better fighter, much better boxer, you should be able to stop him. That would make a statement. If you just go and you get a split decision or unanimous decision and it's still another close fight, you ain't separate yourself from Albright. You're still the same guy that fought Albright the first time.
I agree.
Yeah, because it was a majority decision that got turned to a no contest. So it wasn't like a dominant, victory the first go around. Albright gave him some problems. So
yeah, he did.
I believe a stoppage is necessary, but it won't hurt his career.
It's not gonna hurt his career, but for as much as Keyshawn
if he loses though.
Oh yeah. Oh no. If you lose, if Keyshawn loses,
definitely hurt him.
It's gonna be like they gonna have another fight. What are you talking about? It's gonna be they gonna have Keyshawn Nahir 3.
It's gonna be the same. I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna be like. It's gonna be the same situation. It's gonna be the same situation if Boots lose to Xander Zayas. If Boots lose to Xander Zayas and Keyshawn lose to Albright, they're gonna both have the same fate. People gonna say these guys were hype jobs. They wasn't really that good.
Overrated. Yeah. A loss for Nahir.
No. Look, it depends. See, here's the thing. This is what I say about that. It depends on not so much as Keyshawn. Well, you can say Keyshawn too, but it depends. Even if they do lose, it matters. It depends on how they lose.
I agree with that.
Lose.
I don't think. No,
Like,
I don't. I
if
think
Xander,
if they lose,
Xander
they
beats
lose. It
Boots,
don't matter.
If
Xander beats Boots, if Xander
For
beats
us,
Boots,
it matter how we lose, but I think for the vast majority, especially the ones that don't really like Boots, it doesn't matter how he lose. If he loses to Xander Zayas, they're gonna say he was a hype job. For us, it matters how he loses. If it was a tough fight, if it was a tough, hard-fought fight, and he lost by 1 round, we're gonna say, okay, well, Xander Zayas is just better than what we thought he was. Doesn't mean that Boots is not good. It's just Xander's better than what we thought he was. But for the vast majority, they're gonna be like, "Oh, Boots was a hype job."
Well, yeah, like
I already think Xander is one of them. I think Boots and Xander are both one of them. I think they both have the skill set and the ability to both be world-class fighters. I really do. So, in my opinion,
yeah.
Because I like both of these guys.
I just think Boots got a little bit more in the tool bag than Xander.
Right. So that's why I'm saying if Xander beats Boots, I think Xander catapults. If Boots beats Xander, Boots catapults. But if either of them lose, I think we the fans are the ultimate winners. I think we're the ultimate winners because we getting the best fight.
Well, yeah, that's what's supposed to be about. The best fight and the best regardless of the outcome, because it's eliminating the fantasy. That's what I love. That's what boxing's supposed to do. Eliminate the fantasy of these debates and make fights reality.
And both of these guys gonna capture fan base.
I'm glad y'all positive like that, because you know these niggas is not gonna do that. You know these niggas is haters, bro. You know these.
Yeah, we know they
haters.
haters. You know motherfuckers is haters.
They just straight haters, especially on this YouTube shit and Twitter and Facebook. These niggas on social media talk so much shit, bro. But it's like real boxing fans, you like, oh, that was a good matchup. They're like, oh, I told you it was this and that. Like, bro, shut y'all ass up. You hate, because all of them got a narrative now.
Yep. You know fucking why.
So it's like, even if they win,
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, Aircraft. He said if Boots lose, that sets the
Don't you ever call me Aircraft again. Don't you ever call me Aircraft.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that because Puerto Rico is a part of America. So I don't agree with that at all. Puerto Rico is part of America.
Are we having a history lesson or a geography lesson or some shit?
Nah, Carrier just doing what Carrier do.
I think Keyshawn definitely in a mode where I feel like he definitely need to establish and make a statement on this shit. And like D3 said, separate himself, show that separation. And for his stardom, you get a stoppage against Nahir Albright in this fight right here. You know what I'm saying? Definitely it's gonna boost your status as far as your next move for sure as well. You know what I mean? So I think it's a must for him to do so. But if he dominates him like on some 12-0-1, 11-1 shit and just puts the pain on him and shit and puts the beating on him, you know what I mean? That'll be even great more fashion too as well. But I believe this fight is going to be a more competitive fight than people think it's going to be. That's my personal opinion. I think Nahir going to come in there fighting, man. Like
Nahir's a lot better than what his record shows. Like you look at Nahir's record, you look at his record. I'm sorry, continue.
No, I won't say I wouldn't be surprised if Albright win this fight because he's going into this fight with a lot of confidence. He just got beaten Keyshawn older brother. He's been in the ring with Keyshawn already. He took Keyshawn's best shot. So he's going in there with a lot of confidence. So I wouldn't be surprised if Albright wins.
Me either. It'll be the boxing world considered a big upset, but Nahir's a lot better than what his record shows. Was he like 17-2-1? But his record doesn't show his whole skill set and his ability.
Right.
Don't tell me this is gonna be like Pacquiao and Martinez, or they fight 42 times. I ain't trying to, man. Don't start that shit. Please.
I don't think they have that type of chemistry. It ain't like Nahir got dropped 3 times in 1 round and then came back and made the fight hella competitive to a draw. It ain't like that type of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
I think we in for a treat, man. I think we in for a treat.
I'm gonna say this.
Where to here?
Last time we really saw Keyshawn with a lot of buildup behind him, it was in the same locations, almost with the same people around him. You know, getting keys to the city, getting days named after him, and streets named after him, and things like that.
Is he still training with Bomac? He's not with Bomac no more though, right? He ain't training with Bomac, right?
Well, Bomac not there. I'm just talking about.
Nah,
just in
Keyshawn
general.
with his team from the amateurs and from Virginia.
So,
right.
He had
Aggression?
He had kind of got a stoppage that night. He put a stop to that ish, and you know, because of that, a lot of things has transpired. You know, in that stead, somebody else rose up to the moment, and they now have star power and fame going on, and they are looking to be pushed by the company. And you know, he no longer is that guy that was next in line, so to speak. So he got to fight to cut that line. I think that's why he needs to stoppage, because he put a stoppage to it the first time around with his actions and the way that he carried himself and how it looked. I think that for people to fully get behind him, they got to have a reason to get behind him. Right now, they just think he like the teapot that's been on the stove for a while and is screaming. They need to see that water really hot, not just hear that there's steam going on from it. They got to feel it. So he got to give them something they can feel. So for that reason alone, I believe, he got to make a statement like that. Do I believe that Albright is that caliber dude? I don't think that Albright is the type of person that's going to be there for you to get a stoppage on. I think if he's in his right mind, and I say respectfully, he is not on the take, then Albright's going to make this one hell of a fight. And the reason why I say that, because I've always felt the reason why he got a belt was because he was on the take. And I believe that they drummed everything up when he got the belt the first time off of Dennis. I think all of that stuff was fabricated. I was looking at him in that match. He was looking around in a particular area. And then, you know, there was the phantom shot that put him on the ground. And then there was, right before the second one, him whispering in his ear twice before he go down. So like, I want to see Albright in there with the mindset to go up in here and disrupt ish. And I want to see Keyshawn with the mindset that ain't nothing you bringing is going to derail what I got to get done, because quote unquote, I am the, like Hacker used to say when he was on his anti-PBC trust one, the amazing Keyshawn Davis. I want to see that ish. I don't want to see a Mickey Fricky up in there doing a lot of nothing, but giving me a whole lot of hot ass hair. So yeah, he need to make a statement. I think that Boots definitely got to make a statement, because of all people, he has been one of the folks that ain't really been saying much. He been moving accordingly, and people ain't been respecting it because of a possible link to some other people. But with that being said, this is his full-on opportunity. This is what he been looking for. This is what he said, you're going to see the best of me. So we looking to see the best of you, and it's against somebody that, you know, a lot of people think going to give him a lot of problems. So the best way to do it is show him that he ain't no Mickey Fricky problem. And in fact, these Mickey Frickies that saying Destiny Child lyrics, they ain't a problem. Nobody a problem. I'm the problem, and y'all need to check out. Come see about me. So I think that that's why you need to do it. I don't know about setting the sport back in America. I think that we got a lot of work to do to help that along with people outside of the ring. Like, they need to get back to the point where, you know, boxing is valued again, and it's a means of trying to earn yourself an education, and you know, it's back up there with things that get promoted and pushed, because there have been a lot of great people that didn't come from the sport that have been iconic in just sports history. So it's steeped and it's rich, and I guess that's my time right there.
Yeah. What I will say though, from what I've been hearing, I've been hearing that the fight is not selling that well in VA. My guy B3 said he went and looked. He said it looked like it's about 5,000 tickets still available, and the arena only sits roughly between 10 and 12,000.
So they haven't. So they barely hit over half capacity in his hometown fight. So most of the time when stuff like that happens, that means the fan base doesn't believe in the fighter enough for it to be worth their time and money, especially in this economy. Sort of similar to I remember Chris Arreola in Citizen Bank Arena in California. It didn't sell out at all, and it's because you're not taking your career seriously. So why should we, the fans, take your career seriously? I think that's what's happening here, maybe, or it could just be shit's too expensive.
Yeah, I don't know. I just.
Yeah, I think for the reason I think they rubbing off the wrong. They rubbed the wrong way from that incident, man, with the Edwin De Los Santos fight, man. I think that rubbed them the wrong way, where it's translating towards, you know what I'm saying, the ticket sales in this fight right here. We're seeing it. I mean, for sure.
Yeah, yeah. So if you're not taking your career seriously, we're not going to take you seriously then. So until you give us a reason to show up, we're not showing up, and you're not going to take it, and you got to affect their pocket. He's going to look out there. That roar is going to be a little bit low, and he's going to realize some of the seats are like, it's going to be blacked out in some areas because ain't no seats. So yeah, it's gonna be a issue. He'll feel it on fight night, definitely. Hell, he might be feeling it now.
This how I thought about this morning. They didn't even give Keyshawn and Nahir a fucking press conference leading up for the fight. Like, that's how fucking crazy for this fight. They didn't promote this fight. Where they gave Abdullah and they gave Oshaki and their press conferences for their fights. They didn't even give Keyshawn and Nahir their press conference.
They don't even have a sit down.
You gotta remember
Like,
the last time,
they didn't even have a face off or anything.
The last time that they had Keyshawn there, they had the mayor there. He got the key to the city. They had Mike Vick there, Allen Iverson. They brought out all the celebrities from the area, and he went out there and did what he did.
Exactly. They invested everything in making this a spectacle and putting the damn whole VA on the map, and he let that moment go and pass him by, and they don't trust it. It was the mayor, it was everybody, man. They was making a national holiday for it damn near. They was about to make Virginia Day or Keyshawn Day in all of the damn states.
It's like they forgot about Pernell Whitaker or some shit. Like,
if he was still alive, he would have been there. It was so many greats, like D. Free said. It was so many greats from.
Was Randy Moss there? Shit.
And he dropped the ball. And like you said, he made it look like, you know, it was a joke. And because of that, he got to prove himself to the people again. And I don't know if they fully believe in him, but this is a huge opportunity. It's a huge opportunity for him. The other fight, it's a huge opportunity for boxing, because those are the fights we really want to see. So we want to see when champion goes against champion. Or
B3 said B3 said it was so empty he was able to get a floor seat for cheap. That's how he thought he was gonna have to get a nosebleed. He said he was able to get a floor seat for cheap.
Floor seats. I need floor seats. Gee, man.
I'm sorry. I got to laugh, yo. I got to laugh. What's up, Free? What's going on, Tom?
Good, man. It's the odds right here,
Enigma.
man. For the fight right here. They got Keyshawn minus 1450 to Nahir Albright plus 780 on FanDuel.
Was that 2-1?
Mm-hmm.
So Keyshawn's a 2-1 favorite over Nahir.
That's way more than 2-1. Yeah, way more.
That's more than 2-1.
What is it? Break it down for me like I'm 4 years old.
That's like 3-1. That's like 3-1.
That's a 3-1 odds.
Yeah.
It's close to
3 to 4. 3 to 4.
I'm about to say 4 for damn near.
You gotta do. If you do if you do minus, if you do if it was a 50-50, it would be minus 150 plus 150. That's a 50-50 fight. They got it more so like almost 4-1 odds. They got almost 4-1 odds.
You know what the problem
That's
is?
called it's called Albright not supposed to win at all.
Yeah. In actuality,
basically.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, you know what the problem is?
Someone said
The
almost
problem
9
is
to
that
8 to 1. 8 to 1? Jesus Christmas. Is it really considered that wide?
I don't know if it's 8 to 1.
But you know, yeah, y'all finished? Go ahead. Let me get this
Go ahead,
in.
B-More, brother. Go ahead, bro.
But you know what the problem is? Keyshawn Davis burnt his whole hometown in that fight that he was supposed to have. He burnt his whole town. He fucked everybody over. People paid their money to go out there. They was up for it. They was enthusiastic. They did show out. He didn't show up. And now you have with all of his antics and all of that crazy shit he doing, he called himself promoting. Instead of just being a fighter, it seems like he's trying to be a comedian, all this. The people don't believe in him no more.
I don't agree with
That's
that,
what
OG.
the problem
I don't agree with that. That's personally, I don't agree with you on that one.
Yo, if they believed in him, they would have been buying them tickets.
And I don't think it's because of his antics.
There.
It ain't because of his antics. It's because he fucked up last time. That's why. He fucked up.
Look. Plain and simple, the people would be there if they believed in him and what he's saying and what he's doing. He burned a whole lot of goddamn bridges down in motherfucking Norfolk and in the Hampton area, especially in the Hampton area. Because that's where all of Hampton is. That's where a whole lot of those people, I mean, impoverished people live at in Hampton, Virginia, down there. Newport News, I mean, not Hampton, Newport News. You know what I mean? And down in the Norfolk area. He burnt a whole lot of bridges, man. Them people went out there, they showed up for him, they had their Keyshawn Davis banners on, they was ready to represent like they did before. He didn't show up. He crashed out. He is the one who has the problem. And people can see through you when you putting on an act. When he was out here putting on his act, I'm saying it like this. He talking about mental health issues and all of that. And I'm like, yo, when will these cats realize all you gotta do is just shut the hell up? Don't tell nobody nothing. Just go ahead and accept it was my fault. I take full responsibilities. Don't put it on nobody else. Don't put it on something else for them to go look and focus at. Say it was me. It's my problem. I gotta deal with it. People will go here and accept that. And they'd be like, all right, here's your second chance. But look, you didn't see any promotion for this fight like that nationwide or anything. Why? Top rank really probably don't even believe in them no more either. They got who they going to be pushing forward in the future. And that's Abdullah Mason. Abdullah stepped up, handled this business, and kept doing like he doing. He a boxer. He'll do interviews, this and that. He don't have all these video pranks and bullshit going on. The ones who are out here right now, that's coming up, that's just handling their business, and they doing all of that coonery and buffoonery, like them B-side boxers. They the ones who are going to be the stars of the future. That's how it always was. scene in boxing. There's a such thing as promoting your fight, yeah. But when you're doing too much damn coonery and buffoonery, the people see through that shit. And that's a problem.
Oh,
He
gee,
needs to shut his
I ain't gonna lie
mouth
to
up.
you. Oh, gee, I understand what you think with the him messing up the last performance, but I don't think none of that other stuff going either. People care about that stuff. Him being on kick and stuff. That's how you promote nowadays. This ain't the old days where you can just fight and motherfuckers gonna come out. You gotta captivate these dudes, man. So I don't agree with that one.
Well,
I ain't
you
gonna lie.
know,
You sound like
all right,
nah.
look at the fighters today who not doing all that coonery and buffoonery. Look at the
Hey,
ones who are out here today who are set standards. And the ones who setting standards by letting their talking show in the ring.
I don't know what it is. All I know, I just went on the daggone joint to see what the tickets was looking like. They only selling tickets for one side of the arena. The other side, they not even selling tickets for.
Called
That's
it.
because they
Called it.
closing it
They
down.
did a shut. They gonna shit. You gonna look around. You gonna see a whole section shut off because they ain't sell no fucking tickets. He gonna be his ass itch right now. Keyshawn ass itch right now. He looking at that shit like, bruh, what did I do?
The most expensive ticket I seen was for $648, and that was ringside.
Floor seats. I need floor seats.
You after white people over, dog, you're gonna get a blowback. You know that, dog. He gotta earn it. He gotta earn it.
You gotta earn their respect back.
Everybody
Gotta
showed
earn their
up.
respect.
Key to the city, Keyshawn Day, and all that shit. Fuck it up. Damn, yeah.
He got to earn the respect through the performance Saturday night. FaZe, what's good, FaZe?
What's good, family member?
What's good, fam?
Man,
What up,
you know.
FaZe?
Hey, what up with
What's
it?
goody, FaZe?
Hey, what's the
Hank a
deal?
maniac?
My dog.
Hank
You
a
already know.
maniac.
You already know. Hey, Vegas know what's going on, man. That's why they got them odds like that. What's the name? Too good of a fighter to be having them odds crazy like that. They know Keyshawn finna go in there and handle that business. I think for sure he put that pressure on to get that KO. How you doing? I think for sure he put that pressure on to go get that KO, and I'm gonna bet it. You know what I'm saying, Cam? You know what I'm saying? I'm letting
Well,
it
you
be
betting
known
the
right here.
case?
I'm betting the
You betting the
KO, man.
knockout for Keyshawn? Okay.
And I think
Didn't we teach you
it's
last time about betting all that shit, man?
no, but I think it's gonna happen under 9 rounds though, for sure. You know
Didn't
what
we
I'm
tell you
saying?
about the bet last time and your ass was betting on bullshit?
Hey, it ain't gonna be a late one.
No,
We
I
gonna
ain't
get to
no.
him
I
early.
told you it. Stop doing it to yourself.
You know my name? You know my name?
Oh man.
Shout out to the young brother FaZe over there shouting out the ladies that he's giving us the interview.
Hey, Cam, I think he got to get to him early, man.
Hold on, this is my thing. This one thing we ain't really mentioned with this fight too. Nahir was overweight in his last fight with Frank Martin, 2.5 pounds in that fight. You know what I mean? We already know Keyshawn, he was talking about going to 147, and now this fight is at 140 right here in particular. This is Keyshawn's second fight at 140. You know what I mean? The real interesting part tomorrow is going to be real interesting with the weigh-in with both guys. Hopefully, both guys look like they're in great shape, look like they should be good, and I mean, there shouldn't be no issues. But it is interesting to see how the weight factor going to play with both guys too as well. I did want to mention that.
Yeah, always don't ever bet before the weigh-in. Ever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how. I mean, it's
David
kind of.
Morrell missed weight last week. And people didn't even know that he missed weight last week.
Yeah, I think David Morrell, his loss was, I thought, in my opinion, it was more so he was fighting for his next fight and not the fight he was currently in.
Yeah, I think with Nahir and Keyshawn, both of these guys should be good though on the weight though. But it is interesting though to see if Nahir come being overweight in this fight. You know what I mean? With Keyshawn on some shit and try to play the weight games on Keyshawn on some shit. But I don't think that's the case though. I don't think it's the case.
That'd be funny as hell.
That'd be funny as fuck. I thought about that shit, bro. I thought about
still
that.
gonna take the fight. You remember he did it with the Hispanic dude, was 5, 6, 7 pounds over.
Yeah, he did it with Limos. He definitely did it with
Yeah,
Limos.
Limos came overweight and he still took the fight. and he just,
He gonna
and
get
he jumped all over him.
yeah, quick. That's why I'm saying I feel like if Albright make it past 8 rounds, to me, I think that it's gonna go to decision. You know what I mean? Because
It went to
if Wu if
decision in the first one though.
that's what I'm saying, if Wu find his sweet spot and Keyshawn can't, do what he want to do, then it's going to decision. But I feel like
Now you're
Keyshawn
so
know
awkward though, man.
he is,
He
he
got that
is,
awkward style, kind of
he is.
like it ain't like Navarrete, but it's kind of similar. Like it be he
He
be all over
underrated.
the place and shit.
He
No,
underrated, Cam. He
he
underrated,
fights
Cam.
like he fights like he fights like Zahir Rahim. Zahir Rahim was able to use awkward movements to fight on the outside and fight on the inside. It's that at times Zahir had issues with taking shots, but with Nahir, he's a weird fighter because he knows how to fight behind his jab, but he also is competent on the inside. So I think that's what gave Keyshawn problems was, okay, I can work around his jab, no problem, but then get on the inside. Oh, he's fighting me on the inside too. He's not looking to just hug me and move or whatever. So I think that's what gave Keyshawn problems in the first fight more so, but just problems, not he wasn't in any dire situations.
Mm.
Nah, but hey, Albright, one thing too though, him and Frank Martin, both of them look tired in the 9th and 10th round. You know what I mean? They both look tired. And Keyshawn, he a 12-round fighter for sure. So he could stop him late, but I think he should get to him earlier. I don't think he should let Wu catch his second win.
Man, it's gonna have to be some of them body shots and shit, man.
Is it a 10 rounder or a 12 rounder?
It should be 12.
I believe it
Because the first one was 10, right?
I think so, bro. Yup.
Yeah.
It's a 12-rounder.
Okay, just to be a 12 rounder. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
telling y'all now.
That favors Keyshawn.
Keyshawn go in there and think that he can go in and end it quick and go in there and try to press. He might get surprised. Seriously.
Hey, he
This
can do
is
it.
boxing.
It is boxing. It is.
And
boxing.
Every boxer got a punch his
Who said
chance.
she putting a little something on Nahir?
Two cents say that money.
And he already got the pressure on him as it is. Think about it. He gonna go in there and see the Norfolk Scope Arena half damn empty. Them nerves gonna kick in. The next thing you know, he gonna start feeling anxious. He gonna try to work that out. But once that shit settle in your mind and your subconscious, I'm just saying.
Hey, he adding that pressure. He want that pressure. Keyshawn finna come out there with some hot shit from the
Last
top.
time he crashed out.
If he got a counter punch, he gonna throw it with everything. If everything he throw, it's gonna be with bad intentions, bro.
The only problem is will he punch himself out before he catches second win if he does that? Because Nahir was catching his second win by round 10 in the Frank fight when he was able to work out the combination and get Frank hurt and was pressing after that. If that was an 11 or 12 rounder, that was going to work in Nahir's favor at that point. But if
we seen Keyshawn stop a guy in the 12th round though.
with Jermaine. Yeah, definitely. But I think that's more to the fact of but I think that's because Keyshawn was able to fight at his pace. It ain't Keyshawn fighting at a very, very high pace where he's throwing 40, 50 fucking punches around. You know what I'm saying? Nor is he throwing punches like he's paying for them either. He's not cheap with his punches. He fights at a consummate, consistent rate, but it's not like he's trying to fight. But if he ends up fighting at a higher rate than he wants to, or ends up expending more energy than he needs to, he may end up in a situation come the middle rounds. It does take energy to throw power shots, no matter how athletic you are or in shape
I just
you
want
are.
to see how he. No, I hear you, Scooby. I just want to see how Keyshawn closed the distance, because he gonna be trying to get Albright in a position. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To where he can really lay them body punches on him. I want to see, because Albright is he's just smart. He's underrated, bro. He just
Yeah,
smart.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
better than his record. Yeah, Keyshawn's trying to get on the inside for a double left hook. Keyshawn's money punch is his left hook, in my opinion, whether it be to the body or to the head. And I think he's trying to get on the inside to rip a double left hook on Albright, get inside their reach, But this is a fight that has a lot of X factors outside of what these fighters can actually do. So I think this is something more. We got the weigh-ins will be telling. The weigh-ins would be a lot more telling.
It's actually a decent technical fight, man, because Albright, he is underrated, man. We both said it, man. He got technical skills. He might not have athleticism. He might not be super quick, but he know what he doing in that ring, man. He know
Oh
how
yeah,
to
he
survive. He know what he doing, man.
Yep.
he knows what he can do and he does it. I don't. Nahir's not trying to go in there and fight
Yep.
and fight a different kind of style. Like, this is how I fight and this is what I'm doing. I'm not trying to go in here and reinvent my wheel.
Exactly. And
I'm
plus,
telling you, if
he
Albright
has gotten
upset
a
this
lot
man this
better.
weekend, man, I'm telling you, the boxing culture is gonna go fucking bananas if this man lose Saturday night. Keyshawn ain't gonna get to hear it he gonna hear it for the next fucking 6 months, for the rest of
Hey
the year.
Cam,
Look, if he
and
loses
then
this fucking fight.
and Cam, and then sing on that nigga at the end of the night. You know what I mean?
Dog, if dog, he
Oh
gonna
man.
man. I'm
Well, you know what
telling you.
happens if
Oh
Whoop
man.
wins. You already know what's gonna happen. He wins the Stevenson sweepstakes. If he beats Keyshawn, Stevenson's gonna push for that fight immediately.
Oh.
That's the one thing when you make a pack like this. Whoever win, if he beats Keyshawn, he wins the Stevenson sweepstakes. If someone beats on Shushu real bad, they win the Stevenson sweepstakes. There's a thing if Raymond if Shockey beats on Raymond bad enough, he wins the Stevenson sweepstakes. Y'all can have this little coalition all y'all want, but all you're doing is giving guys a direct line to Stevenson, or y'all motherfuckers cap. Like big caps lock cap.
They cap slot cap. That's what they are.
So that's my whole thing. If Wu beats Keyshawn and Stevenson does not call for that fight, man, fuck y'all brotherhood.
Hey, we got to see what's the knockout. I bet you the knockout is like minus 350. I think Keyshawn near to knock him out, man. But it's one of them fights that I don't really care to see it because I like Nahir Albright as a fighter.
I like Nahir too. He surprised me in the Kelvin Davis fight because I'm like, they really feeding this guy. I hope you whip Kelvin ass. How dare you use me as a fucking stepping stone? And then they try to take it from him. I'm like, a majority. Kelvin got his ass whooped.
Man. Yeah. I think Vegas know what's going on, man. Keyshawn gonna get the upset, man. I mean the stoppage, but like I said, I don't want to see it, but I know he is. He gonna overpower him. I think he's just gonna take it straight to him. Take it straight to him, like not even playing with him.
Like Roy Jones, Montel Griffin style.
I think he gonna try to high guard, Tank and Frank Martin style type. Like I just got to get you.
The earlier the better for Keyshawn, in my opinion. Like anything, like but rounds 3 and 4, 1 through 4. If he gets a stop and then, great. But anything past 6, he's making it dangerous for himself. He's making it dangerous. Now you're giving Nahir confidence. I'm still here. I done took your best shots. Oh, and the fans not with you either. Oh, it look real empty in here, don't it, Keyshawn? It feel real empty in this motherfucker.
I ain't got no cuts, no broken noses.
My hands are fine. I ain't got no broken hand. Oh, boy, it's over.
See, they only minus 125 for the KO. Wow, that's how you know Vegas got a lot of respect for Albright's boxing, man. Only a minus 125.
Has he been stopped before? That's
I
another
don't
thing
think
too.
so.
If he's never been
No.
stopped before, then he got a chance. Because my thing is when you're 31 with only 20 fights, you ain't been handpicking your fights. You've been fighting whoever will fight you.
Yeah. Yeah, that shows me Vegas got some insight. They respect what he putting down for sure. Hey, Cam, what was that? What was that? What did? Oh no, never mind. I see it. I couldn't see D1's icon. I see it. It's not a technical fight at all. Right, it's awkward. He doesn't box technically. I think he boxed technically because he don't let guys get their best shots off.
Yeah, like he adjusts very well. Like when he fought Frank, every time Frank figured something out to do, Nahir adjusted within a round or two. So like Nahir does really well with making adjustments on the fly. And Frank's smart. You know, Frank ain't no slouch. Frank can fight.
That boy in the Matrix.
You said that boy the Matrix.
You see how he took that power that came from Frank. He took that. He got a beard. He got a beard.
And then Frank couldn't take his shots like that. Frank, like Nahir hurt him worse than Nahir never really was hurt in my opinion, but Frank got hurt. I said the fact that it wasn't a 12-rounder helped Frank in that situation.
Oh, he hurt him. Nahir. It's just that he recovered quickly.
I will take a fighter with a better recovery than a better chin every day. I would much rather a fighter who has a fast recovery.
Dealing with hamstring. Oh. Hey, what happened to everybody?
Right?
Go. Yeah. I was like, next thing you know, it was just me. I'm like, what the?
Yeah,
For real? I'm like, wait a minute, it got real quiet, this motherfucker.
It kicked me off real quick and shit. Hold on, let me play this shit back and they started on the thing. I didn't even notice they kicked me off. I'm like, damn, sure, they kicked me off the motherfucker.
How you gonna
Kick the host off?
your own broadcast? Come on. They be StreamYard bugging. Man, wait now. Wait.
Hey, I gotta ask, man. I thought that the going like backtracking Worley versus Dubois, that fight should have been stopped a lot sooner.
Is it showing y'all?
Yeah, it's showing.
It's showing this shit. It's loading up slow. Yeah, it's still loading. It's that on Zone, right? I mean, yeah, that's on I think that's on YouTube.
Is Brian Norman up there with his fucking belt?
I can't see it now.
Yeah, it's gone now, but at the time, it looked like
took it down real quick. So
it looked like Brian Norman had his WBO World Championship with him. Like you're not the champion no more, dog. Because Brian Norman, I forgot he was on this card. He got a gimme fight, right?
Yeah, he got a fight where he trying to work out some kinks. Trying to work out a lot of kinks from years of bad training from his father.
Who's he with now?
I don't know. Who is he with now? Hey Cam. Who's Albright's trainer now?
Who?
No, I was asking who is
I'm
Nahir,
not
I
sure.
mean not Albright, not Albright. Who is Brian Norman Jr.'s new trainer?
Brian, oh yeah, Brian Norman, yeah, Ronnie Shields.
Oh, Ronnie. That's a good that's real good. He with Ronnie.
Let's do it. All right.
So,
Peter, you got to win your last time out just a couple of months going into this fight.
I feel like you said, it's short-term memory. I'm on to the next. I'm thinking about Saturday night.
You fought some good guys in this weight class I mentioned, Connor Ben, Jalil Hackett as well. What are your thoughts on fighting Kelvin Davis?
Respect to him for taking, like you said, taking a tough fight, because I know I'm one of the toughest in this division, and coming right up to the 147, fighting one of the toughest guys at 147. Respect to him. Everything gets established. Feel me? See who's the better man.
What kind of fight are you expecting on Saturday?
No, I'm coming to put pressure and win, because I know I'm on the B side, and like you said, I fought guys at the higher level when I was on the B side. I know if I don't dominate or stop them or get a big victory, they're gonna give the fight to the other guy. So, like my last fight when I fought Sriracha, I feel like I got robbed bad, but I was on the B side. So, like, I'm coming in there, I'm leaving everything in the ring.
So what do you learn from experience like that? What do you have to do?
Coming there and then you got to dominate. You can't leave anything to the judges, because the judges is on their side.
Do you believe you can dominate Kelvin Davis?
I believe I could dominate anybody.
Saturday. I want to go all the way to the right. Keon Davis, 4-0 to start your young professional career. 2 of those fights at home here at Scope Arena. This will be a 3rd fight in 5 times out. How do you feel fighting here in your backyard?
First, I want to thank God for putting me here today in front of y'all. Second, I want to thank my manager, Jay Prince, for getting me on this card in front of my city. It's going to be the same outcome.
How do you feel that your career has gone up to this point? Are you happy with the way it's progressed?
For sure. Last time out in my city, I made ESPN top 10, specifically number 4. So I feel as though it's starting great, and it's going to keep going up from there.
For people that have not watched a fight here in Norfolk, have not watched a fight at Scope Arena, what kind of atmosphere are you expecting on Saturday?
Electrifying crowd. We in Norfolk. They're going to bring that energy, and it's going to turn me up. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing that energy in the ring. Y'all going to see the Juice Man perform.
Now, I was asking your promoter over the last couple of days about the guy you're fighting, Edwin Humane Jr., and they said he's a real guy. It's a real test for Keon. What kind of fight are you expecting from him on Saturday?
I'm expecting him to, do what he usually do, come into the ring and put it all on the line. He's going to try to come forward with all his fake. We're going to see.
All right. Good luck to you on
Is
Saturday.
it anybody in that arena
I want to
with
go
him?
to Jan Santana sitting alongside you there. And Gabe, I believe
It sounds dead. Only person I get with him is their mama.
in your pro
Yeah, it
career.
sounds like an echo in the background
Yeah,
of the arena.
that's John Santana right here.
You're now in year 2 working with Top Rank. How do you feel like things?
This is a hometown fight with brothers and a champion, and ain't nobody at the fucking press conference.
Told you. That's bad. That's a
They
bad
mad.
sign.
They are pissed. I've never seen fans react like this.
Especially for no hometown fight.
This is your community. Your own community has literally turned their back on you.
Exactly.
They rather watch Netflix than come and support you. That is, you fucked up, bro. That's bad.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, yo.
Yeah,
Every
Jan Santana, Miguel Cotto fighter.
he's from
He
his
fight at
camp.
126.
Yeah.
Who is he fighting?
For a little over a year. You got 3 fights in 2025. This is a company that is heavily invested at 126 pounds, led, of course, by Shushu Carrington. How close do you believe you are to getting that type of fight?
Ya tienes más de un año con Top Rank, peleaste 3 veces en el 2025. Top Rank está muy campeón Bruce Carrington. ¿Qué tan cerca te sientes de una de esas peleas por el título mundial?
Ya es
They're trying to make a all New York fight
He
with
said
Carrington.
Shushu next. Shushu is easy word.
Okay, look like that's gonna make Top Rank some money. Puerto Rico versus Brooklyn.
Shushu, you're next. But he doesn't want to fight.
Oh.
It's easy work. He ain't shit.
He said
Why do you
Shushu is
believe-
next. He easy
drill
work.
down
He
that for a
ain't
minute.
shit.
Why do you believe that for you, Shushu Carrington?
No, lo he llamado varias veces, ya la compañía le ha ofrecido la pelea y él ha dicho que no. Yo estoy disponible para cualquier reto, yo estoy aquí en las 126 libras y vengo a pelear con los mejores, quiero medirme contra los mejores del mundo para yo hacerme campeón mundial y bueno, esa es la razón, pelear con los mejores, ¿me entiendes? Si ellos son los campeones, pues entonces que peleen, estamos posicionados, rankeados y estamos ready para cualquier reto, no tengo miedo con ninguno.
Well, I've called him out. I've called my team and asked for that fight. He has said no. I'm willing to face him. I'm willing to face anyone at 126 pounds. I want to fight against the best so that I can be a champion. That's the reason we're fighting, right? To fight the best. And that's why I'm positioning myself. And I'm ready and willing to take on any challenge.
Before we get to Shushu ready big fight, you've got a tough.
He said that boy Shushu dunking, bruh.
Shushu think he gonna get the Naoya fight.
Be the first man to stop him.
Antes de esa pelea, Cruz Chacón, un peleador mexicano muy aguerrido.
Jan Santana's going through the WBO and the X. On Top Rank. And this is another guy at the 126-pound division to to look at. You know what I'm saying? That particular, you know what I mean, for sure. We definitely gonna be watching on this Saturday for sure.
Bueno, primeramente agradecer a porque estamos aquí gracias a él. Y
you look at her, she crazy.
Empezamos con el pie izquierdo, pero hemos estado mejorando y gracias a Dios estamos hoy por hoy estamos en una buena oportunidad. Yo creo que este es mi momento, esta pelea es mía, ese título que tiene ahí está prestado porque va a ser mío y bueno, después de esta vamos a estar buscando una mejor oportunidad, una pelea titular y como todo hemos ido avanzando y hemos ido mejorando.
Damn, why I keep kicking out KM?
Right?
It's just how StreamYard be acting whenever Dean be on. Same exact way. Shit, I'm looking to get some more They trying to. I'm trying to figure out who's behind these judges and shit in regards to Tank, especially the one here in Baltimore. That bitch got an attitude.
Oh
Something
yeah, we
wrong with
back. We
her.
back. It kicked me off again.
Yeah, I was like, damn, this is the same way it be doing Dean every day when Dean be on. How you gonna kick the host out there on live? That's crazy. Damn, StreamYard.
There you
I
go.
was thinking about paying for that shit, but I'm like, getting it. But I'm like, nah, I don't need it. Like,
Especially if it's gonna be doing shit like this.
yeah, that shit crazy.
Kick off the host.
Exactly. And then this is the crazy part. The live continue on. Look, let's see them in the Let me go back and see if I can I was looking at the press conference too. On my hold on a second. Me and my daughter in the background calling for my son. What? Who's saying this? Oh nah. That's what he believed. LeBron gonna play 2 more years, and then 2 more years, and then this career in Cleveland. I don't know. He might end up in Miami.
I don't know what LeBron gonna do. I don't even care what LeBron gonna do.
You come back to Ohio, you know you won't be in Cleveland at that game. Cut it out,
Oh, what the fuck?
Cam.
Hold on. This shit tweaking. Oh, let me see something. I don't know what the fuck happened. Thought it was sharing. All right, let me reshare it. They about to bring in Keyshawn and Brian Norman Jr.
With 13 KOs. This could be the fight of the night. You never know. And there's the brothers, Keyshawn 4-0. Could he possibly become the best of the Davis brothers? He's young now, got a long way to go.
Well, he has a tall amount of talent to climb, but he is 6'3". He's the tallest brother, and all these guys got power. So yeah, you never know.
All right, many big nights coming your way on DAZN. You have to be part of the ultimate DAZN package.
Yeah, man, they going. We waiting for them to come on. They about to bring on Keyshawn and Brian Norman Jr. and nice crazy.
I can't turn it. They got a long way to go.
Historically, the youngest brother, the youngest sibling always does the best out of siblings. Kyle Xi and Kyle Core Galaxies, the Fandora siblings, the Dubois siblings. You know, Bam Rodriguez is the little brother to Joshua Franco.
The Vargas brothers.
Yeah, the Vargas bros. Not to mention the Marquez brothers. People forget that Juan Manuel has a younger brother, has an older brother named Rafael, who was also a world champion. The Durrell twins, the Charlo twins. You can arguably say that that little Charlo is better than the big Charlo, and that Anthony was better than Andre to a degree. So historically, the younger sibling does better than the older sibling.
Oh, hold on.
Hell, look, Vladimir and Vitaly. Well, I think that's about what and what though.
Yeah, I had my son turn his fan off for me. Right.
They cooked them off again?
Yeah, they kicked him off again.
What are you paying for? Cam, what you paying for?
They man, this is a fucking press conference, man. They own this shit a little bit. I don't know, or it's string, I don't know, man. But it's all good though. We gonna run it back though, and we still waiting on Keyshawn and them to come on, so it ain't no big deal. I'll wait till they come on and bring them on.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, if who knows,
yeah,
maybe
man, that shit. Yeah, motherfucker. Jan Santana said, "Yeah, I'm sorry." That boy Jan Santana said that boy Shushu trash. Said that he easy work.
I'm like,
damn.
Run it.
He said Shushu is ass.
The only problem is Carrington sees himself as a star.
Shit. He got a good fight with that dude on Chad Cone though, man. Chad Cone, that's a pro box fighter, man. That I seen that, that's a pretty good fighter, man. That's a tough fight for him, man. So that ain't no easy fight for Jan Santana. Why he popping his shit? He better get through this fight that he got Saturday night. He better get through that shit first while he popping his shit.
I mean, you see him up there with the shades on, you know what I'm saying, looking fly. Thinking he El Jefe already.
Hey Cam, you know that dude that Brian Norman Jr. fighting?
Josh Wagner.
He going to bed?
He 18-3. He like 18-2. Like a lot of people believe that Norman should stop him for real.
Yeah, a lot of people like the table's already set up.
That's a lot of people behind the scenes think stop him.
You know if he's an inside fighter or not? Is he a boxer?
Yeah, because he was about to do an interview with my boy TD Sports Talk.
Oh
yeah, let me bring this shit up real quick.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of style he got. Because if he's fighting the inside, I got Norman.
I'm gonna bring this up real quick.
See what's on HBO. Is that me clicking the remote control in the background?
No, yeah, my bad. That's me.
Oh, you clicking yours and I'm clicking mine too. I was like, hold up, is that me? Because I can hear mine.
I'm your echo, I guess.
Mine is loud too. These
Roku remotes.
No, I got a Fios remote.
Oh yeah, them hoes. Yeah, them jokers be loud too. I got one of them.
Oh, crazy ass freaky tales. Oh, they about to do a Doom marathon on HBO drama. I ain't trying to see that.
My boy Flyer said he think an upset coming. That's because he Philly, but ain't gonna be no upset, man. Keyshawn gonna get him out of there, Cam. I'm betting under 7 rounds, man. He got to get him out of there within 7 rounds, man.
Hold up. You mean Frequent Flyer is picking a long shot like me? I changed
Yeah.
my bet. I'm going. Yeah, Keyshawn gonna win. I changed my outcome, yo.
No, he switched sides.
I can't go ahead. Nah, I can't be seen on the same side as Flyer, man. I can't.
My last
Nah,
loss.
man.
Hey, and Scoob, it gotta be early too, man, because you whooped my brother ass.
Top level fighter.
You know what I mean?
I want to show that I belong
What you mean,
at the
big dog?
top of the level of 147 division.
Well, he whooped my brother ass, so I gotta hurry up and whoop his ass. You know what I mean? Like I think Keyshawn gonna be having a sense of urgency when he get in that ring.
Yeah, I just hope. Yeah, for that, my whole thing is this: if he don't get the stoppage in 4 rounds, then he's gonna be in for. Then the fight's going to distance. He's gonna allow, like, cause he's still gonna have to catch a second win. That's the whole thing. So, but that's all. If he tries to run up in there and get Nahir out of there early, it may work. It may work. I might not know shit. You know what I'm saying? I might not know shit.
That's
but
why I said 7 to 8. Eight's the latest, but I say 7 to 7. He should be ready to get him out of there. If he ain't got his work done, he ain't laid the table. Hey, it might go to decision, man.
yeah, hopefully he's not taking. I always say this. Sadly, Keyshawn seems like he's one underestimated opponent away from an upset. Because Keyshawn kind of comes off like someone who underestimates his opposition.
Only reason I say that, though, only reason why I go against that is because he always in shape, man. So just him being in that kind of shape and being able to adapt to the opponent, I think he gonna always be able to be in a fight. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Adjust.
I'm not saying he's gonna be in a situation where he gets like outside of like a one punch knockout that comes that just happens in boxing. The worst type of beating I see Keyshawn having is a Maidana Broner situation. And it ain't like Broner got like whooped on the whole fight. That was a back and forth war.
But Keyshawn cracking a little more than Broner was. And I don't know about a guy you're going to have to respect Keyshawn when you fight him. You know what I mean? You ain't going to be able to just get
no,
over
I'm
on
not
him
saying
like that. Yeah.
Oh no, definitely. My whole thing is Keyshawn may fuck around and come across somebody who's not for all the games.
Yeah, what's the guy he fought? Duarte or the guy that he went 12 rounds with, the Hispanic dude?
Jermaine Ortiz.
Let me run this right back.
Not Jermaine. It was another dude that he fought at Top Rank.
Gotta share it again real quick.
Well, I just can't remember right now. But yeah, hey. Yeah, I think Keyshawn should definitely fight Gary after this, though, man. Like it's nothing else we want to see more, man.
That's a gangster party. Keyshawn versus Gary. That's a gangster. Ain't nothing but a gangster party. That's like one fight I wish happened but did it. I really wanted Matias versus Pro Grace. I'm like, that was a gangster party that never got to happen. I'm like, this is a gangster party that definitely can happen.
Yeah, but then you got Pollo up in there. Pollo be stealing everybody's fights, man. He finna fight for a belt. And then, Gary won his rematch.
Yeah, he fighting Dalton. Yeah. Pollo
be getting them shots, man.
Pollo knows how to, because Pollo is smart. The thing about Pollo is like he's a tall guy who don't mind fighting on the inside. He's actually a better inside fighter than he is a outside boxer. So Gary, I think that's what bothers Gary about that loss is that motherfucker beat me at my own game. Like he literally outfought me and out hustled me on the inside. That's what I do.
Yeah. He fought Matias. He fought
Sandor Martin.
He fought Gary. Now he fights John Smith. He getting all the fights.
He's a 2-time world champion already.
He getting all the fights.
He says yes to everybody. Like Pollo don't care. He's Dominican. The Dominicans never care. They'll fight anybody. But yeah, Puello versus Matias was a really good fight. That could have went either way. That could have been a draw.
Yeah. I low key had Matias winning that fight, but I
Yeah,
take it.
Matias. Well, the thing I always say is Matias he was just as active as Puello, but threw harder shots. So I thought that's what gave him the nod, and the fact that it looked like he was in control of the fight, since Puello was always on the back foot.
Keyshawn's up. I'm looking at the zone feed.
Y'all can do all that, but Saturday night y'all gonna things after that win over Jermaine Ortiz. Big names, title fights. How are you feeling with this fight in front of you now?
I like to thank God that I'm here, that we all here, made it safe. To my Lord Jesus Christ, thank you. And how I'm feeling, man, I'm happy, man. I got another opportunity to perform on these bright lights. Last 3 opponents, I stopped them. Nobody stopped these opponents that I fought, and he gonna be another opponent that I stopped.
Yeah, okay. He was stopping people before he fought me last time. He was stopping people before he fought me last time. What happened? He ran into me, and I made him look regular. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be the same thing. Same thing. Do you think he made you look regular
Damn,
back
how
in
many
2023?
people clapping?
It's 2026. So over him, and they decided to take it back. So again, I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna knock him out in 2026.
Okay. This show, Keyshawn's titled "Unfinished Business." Do you think there is unfinished business between you two?
I mean, nah. I feel like this is just a boxing game. You know, we here to fight. We here to sign contracts and fight, and that's exactly what we did. Like, it's not personal. It's not unfinished business. I'm gonna knock Wu out.
You're not knocking me out, bro. Okay. We're gonna see Saturday.
What was it, like 20 niggas
Keyshawn,
there?
from how much improvements you've made since 2023. Like I said, that was 3 years ago. You've done a lot since then. You've become a world champion since then. You stopped Baranchik. You stopped Jermaine Ortiz. Do you feel like, is your confidence that you're going to stop this man coming from the growth that you made?
God willing, I'm gonna get the stoppage. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like anybody that's stepping in the ring with me, I'm gonna stop him. Like every time y'all ask me, yo, would you fight him? Would you fight him? I say yeah, and I'm gonna stop him. That's just how I feel. I just feel I can stop anybody that get in the ring with me. You know what I'm saying? So, Wu is another opponent. Gonna
It's
get in
not
the ring with
happening,
me,
bro.
and I'm
It's
gonna
not
stop him.
happening. It's not happening. Everything Keyshawn Davis says to me, it goes. Fight. He said, "I'm gonna knock out Wu." He didn't knock me out. He said his brother was gonna knock me out. What happened? I handled his brother. Everything comes full circle. He said I'm gonna be on Sports Center. He was on Sports Center for what he did for, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even talk about, but he was on Sports Center. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just gonna see Saturday night.
Yep.
Keyshawn, you said
Full
it.
circle.
Full circle. He was
Personnel.
telling me, he told me when I fought Kelvin.
Hey, can y'all hear?
No, I don't hear nothing.
Okay. Cam, your audio went out.
Hold on.
Mentally, physically stronger, and Saturday is gonna show.
Can y'all hear
There
that?
you go.
Make
There
sure
you
I
go.
get there early. You know, he's talking now. He can
Audio
win
went
this
out.
battle right here.
That's
When it
me.
all really matters,
It's good now.
we gonna
It's
see.
good
Yeah.
now.
Let me reshare.
That's me playing on my
Last one
phone.
for you, Keyshawn. Last time out, you were the first person to stop Jermaine Ortiz. You left no
Hold
doubt
on.
at the end of that lost fight. To Jermaine. So you stopped him. Styles make fights. And I did what? You stopped. Styles make fights. He did what? Styles he lost fights. To him. Okay. But Styles make fights. You left. They made it when I fought Kelvin. That's cool. They made it with that. They made it with that. Made it with that. Keyshawn, you did leave no doubt in that fight against Jermaine Ortiz. This is the kind of fight that you believe you will leave no doubt in as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was no doubt the first time I fought him. Like, no cap. Like, everybody knew I won. You know what I'm saying? And that was one of the worst fights I ever had, honestly. But now it's 2026, and I know who I got up against me. Like, I know who I'm fighting. I seen it when you fought Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just another opponent to me. And I'm gonna stop him.
Last one for you, Keyshawn. Last time.
Stop him.
All right. Last word.
All glory to God for this victory, May 16th.
All right. We're excited about that. Saturday night, Scope Arena tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. You want to get them. I think this is going to be a fantastic fight. Tremendous co-main event as well. Tremendous undercard. A lot of great fights on this card on Saturday, headlined by Keyshawn Davis against Nahir Albright, Part 2. We're going to face these guys off. Looking forward to seeing everybody at Scope Arena on Saturday.
Here with Sergio Mora. Sergio, a more subdued version of Keyshawn Davis. The last time he fought Albright, he was telling him to get off the stage. He was going to dominate him. They'll face off in just a minute. But right now, Brian Norman Jr. and Josh Wagner.
Look at how much bigger and taller Josh Wagner is. I actually sized him up in the lobby, and he's full of confidence for this fight. He's a tricky fighter. He has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Norman's going to have to prove that he's more than just power, especially against this Canadian who's coming to upset the show.
Hey, Scooby, you up there?
I'm still here, dog.
Man, hey, 2 Cents always coming at me, man. She said
For the main event, a much
Adrian
more
Broner would have beat the
confident
shit out of Keyshawn.
version of Nahir Albright taking on
I mean,
Keyshawn Davis, their first fight. A majority
you could say that, but I think they got
had it scored
both got great talent, bro. You know what I mean?
At 135, yeah,
135
Adrian.
and 140.
Adrian at 135 and 140, Adrian would have beat Keyshawn.
At 135?
At 135 and 140, I think Adrian would have beat Keyshawn, yeah. Because I think you forget that Keyshawn, that Adrian's tough.
They'll face off in just
you know
a
what
minute.
I'm
Right
saying?
now, Brian Norman Jr. and Josh Wagner.
Look at how much bigger and taller Josh Wagner is. I actually sized him up in the lobby, and he's full of confidence for this fight. He's a tricky fighter. Have to prove that he's more than just power, especially against this Canadian who's coming to upset the show.
You heard Wagner say after the fight, everyone's going to say, "Who is that guy?"
Nah, he said
They just,
no, and that's what, and somebody just said it too. Adrian's he was one of the fastest fighters I've seen. I ain't gonna lie, Adrian Broner, but sometimes he don't let his hands go, and I'm not repeating nothing. I didn't hear nobody say something about Adrian Broner on Frequent Channel, but I just feel like sometimes he don't let his hands go sometimes. But he would be a problem. It'd be a good fight. I call it a 50-50 fight. I ain't got nothing to say about
The
Adrian.
issue, the only problem with Adrian was like if you had a jab and one thing, if you had a good jab, you could offset Adrian. And then another problem with Adrian is he didn't throw punches with you. So like Adrian's combos would come after yours as a count, like he would throw combos as a counter punch. He didn't start doing the single shots until after Maidana. Then he started throwing punches like they costed him money. But before the Maidana fight, he would open up. He would throw combinations when you were inactive. He didn't throw punches with you. So that would be the main thing against Keyshawn is it would be back and forth. As soon as Keyshawn stopped throwing, Adrian gonna come right back at him. Only problem was we never saw Adrian against a caliber opponent like Keyshawn at 130 or 135 or 140.
Yeah, that'd have been a good fight, but I can't listen to what's
2 Cents.
What they troll 2 Cents just trolls me just for fun, man. That's my homegirl. That's my homegirl, man.
If you allow it to happen, she gonna do it. She good at it too. I be seeing her like run her chat like a
Like
gauntlet.
she said this, Albright looking fresh.
I see.
Keyshawn
Who
got
said that? I
magic
think who said
gloves.
just now? You seen somebody say,
2
what's the
Cents
name? And
said
they
that.
look like
He
he don't
like
want to be
Albright in that
there.
motherfucking suit in the middle of summer like
Keyshawn,
this.
Keyshawn sound like he trying not to be the bad guy. Keyshawn has a natural antagonistic personality, but he's trying to sound like the modest. We're gonna have a good fight, and I'm just gonna knock him out, and But that's not him, and it sounds fake. He sounds fake as fuck right now.
Cause he wanna just he trying to hold it in, bro. Cause I'm telling you, he really gonna go after Albright. And even though I like Albright, he's not gonna be trying to be there all night. Trust me. Trust me, bro. He's gonna press him. Especially he's sitting up there talking about, yeah, I whooped your brother ass and all this shit.
He just reminded him. You said you're gonna knock me out. You did it. You said your brother's gonna knock me out. He did it.
Hold on. He said, y'all remember what that man Nahir Albright said? He said this shit come full circle. He said he was gonna stop me and do this, and I wasn't gonna be shit after he beat me and everything, and he ain't do that shit. And look where I'm at now. I didn't fought, his brother, then beat his brother, and he had the incident where the dudes was emotional after the fight, after I beat his brother, then fought Frank Martin, and now we here where main event. We in his hometown and we fight now. This shit come full circle. So there ain't no fucking way he gonna stop me in this fight. That's what Nahir Albright saying right out here right now.
Yo, Cam.
Yeah.
Salute to the panel. I just want to say, you know what? I was watching that. I was watching the whole thing. Well, just really like the Keyshawn shit. And Scooby up here said that Keyshawn trying to play the good guy. Nah, bro. Keyshawn embarrassed. I don't know if you forgot, but Keyshawn never apologized for what he did.
Nope.
He never did?
No, bro. Nope. Bro, he had his brothers throw it on a page on their DB3 page. So that's why Keyshawn up there talking like that, because he don't want to talk about what happened, because you hear Albright try to be like, yo, I don't even gonna talk about what happened backstage. But we know what happened. And plus two, Keyshawn Keyshawn admitted that he didn't even want to fight Albright. But also, too, I mean, I think this is going to be a good fight. Right now, I'm not going to lie. I feel like it's a 50-50 fight. And I can
Why the fuck wouldn't he apologize?
Bro, he never apologized. I think that's why he was acting like that.
But why wouldn't he? Like, that's what you do a press conference for that. You go out your way and do a press conference to apologize to the people for not doing your job. What?
This what happened. I'll tell you what happened. The man Keyshawn waited like 2-3 weeks after the incident and to apologize through like Instagram story. And then he made a video and shit, which the video was like so past tense to where people felt like, it wasn't even a genuine video from Keyshawn. And then in recent interviews that Keyshawn's been in, when they asked him about the incident, he's been, showing off the incident like it wasn't about shit. Even more, even in his interview with Ring Champs, where he literally told motherfuckers like, yo, man, fucking Africa, I would have played this shit different. You know what I'm saying? I would have made that man, forced it. If he wasn't gonna make the weight, I would have forced him. You know what I'm saying? Basically saying the game plan that he had for Erwin De Los Santos, Africa should have did for us, playing the weight games and everything. You know what I mean? Like a lot of controversy and a lot of wild shit behind, Keyshawn going into this fight. And, even with him saying that he don't even want this fight. But then we heard this man say he wanted this fight, in recent interviews. But now here in a recent interview, Keyshawn told us that he really didn't even want this fight, which is real wild to me. You know what I'm saying?
Then why'd you say yes? What's the point of you saying yes?
Looking at the press conference, looking like you really don't
even want to be there.
Yep.
You got 30, like the only people there outside of media seem like it's his family. Is his family and the Nahir family are the only people that's not media personality. I mean, media is there. Like you can literally hear the echoes. Woo! Clap, clap, clap. Woo! Clap, clap, clap.
Hey, Scooby,
Random whistle. Random whistle.
You
it's
can
gonna
hear
be
a
an
pin
early
drop
night,
in that
man.
motherfucker,
I'm
man.
telling
You
you, it's
can
gonna
hear
be
a
an early
pin
night.
drop.
What's up, Coach? Coach on the
Good,
thing.
Coach
What's
Eddie.
up,
What's
Coach
going
Eddie?
on?
Well,
Hey,
What's
what it do?
cracking, coach?
Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Salute, man. Hey, I'm looking forward to the fight, man. You know, I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think the fight gonna go the distance, man. You
It
know
would
what
be
I'm saying?
hilarious if it's a draw. That'll be hilarious. If it's a draw, that'll be hilarious.
Yeah, because I mean,
no,
it's hard. It's hard to knock out everybody, man. You know, I think that be the knock. Like when you get used to seeing people get knockouts all the time, then when they don't get a knockout, they say, "Oh, you got exposed because you didn't knock out one person." Like, you know, when Tank didn't get his knockout, you know, everybody said, "Oh, you didn't knock the man out." Man, you ain't gonna knock out everybody, man. You know, somebody gonna be able to make it to the end. Somebody gonna give you a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, even as good as James Toney was, you know, Montel Griffin had his number, man. He beat him. Reggie
Yeah.
Johnson beat him. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody get caught up on names and height, man. I don't really get caught up on that because I've been watching boxing too long, man. You know, they
Yeah,
try to
Styles
build these
makes
guys.
fights.
Yeah. I've watched boxing way too long, man. I mean, Joe Butler
But
gave
don't
Ali a tremendous fight.
don't mention Montel Griffin beating James Toney too much. He might pop out of nowhere and talk about how he's one of the greatest of all time. I got a weird relationship with Montel Griffin. I talk to him all the time, but that dude is
He
he's
gave Roy
funny,
Jones all he can handle too the first time they fought. He gave Roy Jones all he can handle too.
Keep it down. He might pop up. Like I'm telling you, Montel boasts the hell out of his accomplishments.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. So he like everybody, especially nowadays, you know, not you guys, but a lot of these younger fans, these people who just really started following the sport, maybe within the past maybe 5 to 10 years. I'd have been around too long, man. You know, these guys today, they good and everything, but you know what I'm saying? When you got something to compare to, it's just like so I'm almost 50, right? So my hip hop, you know, recognition is goes way back to somebody who just started listening to it. So I'm like, somebody may be like, "Oh, this is the greatest rapper of all time, man. That dude is trash." What are you talking about? How you gonna be the greatest rapper? You ain't heard the other guys before him. You know, so it's the same thing. Even with the boxing game, they try to prop these guys up, but really, I mean, they good fighters. Don't get me wrong, but don't that surprise me now, man.
I always say that modern day fighters are better athletes than they are fighters. And then some of the coaches, they have better scientific knowledge, you know, with the nutrition and stuff like that, but they aren't better teachers than the coaches before.
Oh yeah, exactly. You can have all the knowledge that you want, man. One thing about boxing, once you get hurt, that's the name of the game. It's a hurt business, bro. You can have a tremendous IQ, you can have the best nutritionist, you can have the best of everything. Once you get hurt and you can't recover, it's over with, dog. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, so Coach Eddie, what you think about Keyshawn? Do you think the expectations for Keyshawn, should he stop Nahir in this fight to make a statement in this fight right here in this rematch?
I mean, if you sometimes you go out there looking for the knockout, man, you ain't gonna get it, man, because you pressing for it. You know what I'm saying? And you got to remember, Albright, to him, this you never know how this dude is motivated, man. He just came off a draw with Frank Martin. He's on a bigger stage with Keyshawn, so he's looking to prove himself. You know, because all this doing for him is just making his bank account fatter. So long, even if he go out there in a loss, but he does very well and looks super competitive, and it turn out to be a close fight, he's always going to be a player in the game, man. The only reason he's not ranked right now because he don't have a big time promoter. If he had a big time promoter, he'd be ranked right now. He's not ranked in any of the sanctioning bodies because he don't have no big time promoter.
Yeah,
so you
if
never
he
know.
beat Frank, yeah, I agree. If he'd have beat Frank, they'd have had to put him in the rankings. But Frank's not. I'm not. But Nahir's not supposed to be here. In a sense, so in his mind, I got nothing to lose, bro. I'm not even supposed to be here right now.
But I don't know about he's a quality fighter though, man. That's the thing, man. When you got guys like that, he's like
a diamond in the rough.
He's probably like B fighter, maybe C plus B fighter. He's not a bad fighter, and he can make it hard for anybody, on any given night because of the way he fights, man. Boxing ain't really that hard, to be honest, man. It's a hand game. It hit, don't get hit. You know what I'm saying? Or can you hurt your guy? You know what I'm saying? So like people when they say, "Oh, these guys to blow these guys out," bro, it's really a lot tighter than a lot of people think. Like a lot of these fights, unless you just a super phenomenal guy, just extraordinary, you ain't really blowing out too many of these guys at the top level. I mean, look at Crawford. Him and Majimov, that was a competitive fight. Jose Benavidez and Crawford, that was a competitive fight. But you can definitely say that Crawford. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to agree with you. The differences, a lot of people don't understand that the differences between the A level and the B level is centimeters, not inches.
That's a good one. That's a good one, School, for real.
Yeah,
like some people really like, and it is like Terrence versus Majimov. There are really people like trying to downplay Crawford for having a really hard fight with Majimov. But I'm all like, Majimov's the most mobile opponent Crawford has ever fought, as in like foot speed and inside outside game. So that was the style gave Crawford a problem. People keep putting, I can't stand it when guys like Dev Haney, we never heard of that guy before. It don't matter if you never heard of him. Can he fight? Is his style comparable? Can his style give you problems? Because God forbid let Haney lose or look bad against somebody that nobody knows, quote unquote. But I'm like, just because you don't know them doesn't mean that they're not good.
Right. Well, Crawford said the same thing about Boots. He basically called Boots to nobody, but I don't think you can't. In my opinion, I don't think he beats Boots. See, they get people. They try to fool the public.
That's a very tough fight for Crawford.
Accolades with the accolades and resume. That's how they fool everybody. But with accolades and resume and all, bro. Can you fight, man? I ain't never seen you beat anybody. I ain't never seen the accolade beat anybody. Can you fight? Yeah, that's what it boiled out to at the end of the day.
Let me get my boy Shell Moore, man. Shell Moore was good, man.
What's
up, man? How y'all doing, man? I hear y'all cooking on these fights coming up.
Yeah, man. What you think, man? What you thinking this week, man, for the fights, man, with Keyshawn and Nahir, man?
I think it's gonna be a decent fight. I just think Keyshawn is a better athlete and an overall better fighter than Nahir. Nahir's good, but Nahir Albright don't really have that super pop in his punches, and he's a tough guy and he gonna beat most guys, but Keyshawn's one of those guys at the top of the top in his weight class, so I think Keyshawn gonna be too much for him.
Remember, Sheldon, it is boxing. Everybody,
it is boxing, but you got to look at the fact that Keyshawn has never changed since he's ultra aggressive all the time. He don't take breaks in there. He's super aggressive. I think he's gonna be too much for this kid. But this kid gonna put up a good fight. He always does. Nahir Albright's a good fighter, but that's the thing.
He wasn't. Well, Albright was able to stifle him. I think the thing is like I think Keyshawn type of fighter who prefers not to think as much. I want to go in and do plan A. I don't want to have to worry about plan A, point B, or plan B. I just want to focus on plan A. I think when he has to think is when you slow him down. And Nahir was able to slow him down by making him think more than he really wanted to. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Keyshawn can't box. He can. But I don't think Keyshawn wants to have to think and box for 12 straight rounds as a forward to.
And what weight did they fight at the first time?
135.
Okay, it's gonna be at 140 this time, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Keyshawn's gonna blow him out. He's not gonna blow him out, but he's gonna beat him worse than he's beat him the first time.
You okay?
Because even on a bad day, you can say when he fought Nahir the first time, it was a bad day. He still beat him, and he beat him decisively. It wasn't a close fight. He beat him.
Yeah.
I think they called it a split. It was a split, wasn't it?
It was a majority decision. One person had the draws, and the other two had it like 116 to 112 and 115 to 113.
So that was a relatively competitive close fight.
But the people that watched that fight, nobody who watched that fight thought Nahir won.
Yeah, no one scored it for Nahir as a victory. I think at worst it was a draw. At
Right.
worst,
People
it's a
watching
draw.
you gotta admit this though. People watching the fight don't matter. What matters is what the judges put up there. Because
Okay.
there's been a lot of fights we watched and we said this person won, and the next thing you know, we like, what the fuck the judge is looking at?
I
You
think the
know?
main thing is though we
They
wouldn't
looking
be
at that
having a
envelope.
rematch if it wasn't a no contest. I think the fact that it
Yeah.
got turned to a no contest while we're having a rematch in the first place. If this was still a
Right.
majority decision win, we wouldn't be having a rematch. He'd be fighting somebody else. But because it's a no contest because he
Exactly.
smoked weed, we have
Right.
more of a prevalent to run it back because technically you didn't beat him from a technicality paperwork standpoint.
Well, the thing is this, man.
And
You know, that's what
he
I
beat his
love
brother
about
too.
boxing. What I love about boxing is, like Coach Eddie said, it's subjective. Everybody has their own view of it. In my opinion, he don't have enough for Keyshawn. He just doesn't. But we'll find out. That's why they fight on Saturday.
And Keyshawn gonna crash out again.
I think Keyshawn doesn't want to be there because in his mind, if I beat him, so what? But if I lose to him, I have a lot more to lose than I have to gain.
Now this is a win this is a win lose or however they say it situation. You know what I mean?
For Nahir, it
what they
is. It's a
say,
win-win.
low
Yeah, unless he gets knocked
risk,
out in
low
the first
reward.
round. If
Yeah. Unless
it's a
Nahir gets knocked out in the
non-competitive
first round, it's a
blowout, then
win-win.
yeah, Nahir's
I
done.
don't see that happening.
I don't think it's happening
Yeah, it's a
either, but I
win-win.
said the only way this is a lose for Nahir is if he gets this is a blowout knockout or a stoppage victory within the first 3-4 rounds. That's the only way this is a lose for Nahir. But yeah, this is a win-win for Nahir. If it's a draw, it's a win. If it's a win, that's great. You know what I'm saying? If it's a loss, as long as it goes to decision, that's still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be a guy who's gonna get phone calls and he's gonna get jobs. He's gonna get books, and that's the key to making money as boxers is getting gigs, getting booked. You know, what I mean, a lot of these guys, like these top guys, they want to make $10 million every time they lace up. But guess what? You ain't gonna get booked at all. But you did make a lot of money, so it is what it is. But if you a guy who's just working off of value, say, look, man, I just want to fight as much as possible that way I can rack up my bank account. You know what I mean? If it's 6 figures, hey, I'm cool. Send me the contract. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's what not is. He gonna be just working off of value. Hey man, I ain't turning down nothing. Whatever come across my desk, I'm signing. Cause that's how I eat. This how I make my money.
Right.
I fight.
Yeah, I agree. I think Nahir's in the best position because he's not just going to get rolled over by any fighter. He's going to get title opportunities as long as he keeps himself in the top 10 position. Will he win them? Man, that's up for debate. But he's a beatable enough fighter to get the calls. You know what I'm saying? But he's good enough to cause some upsets along the way. I think it's always good to have that kind of a combination. I think it works to your detriment if you're too good but don't have the representation. Like he can afford not to have representation because he's beatable. But when you're like a Tito Mercado who doesn't really look that beatable right now, it's going to be hard to get the phone calls.
Yeah,
he's like in the position of like a
Boots. Like if you don't have proper representation.
Or Terrell Gotti. He's in their position. He's in a Terrell Gotti position or a Mickey Ward position. You'll put on a good show on, but you just ain't gonna win much. But you gonna put on a good show.
Yeah, you might win a title depending on the matchup. You'll win a title depending on the matchup, but no one's gonna.
Because that dude that Keyshawn beat that Baranchik, Nahir would have beat him.
Independent.
Nahir would have beat him. The Baranchik, Nahir, he would have beat him.
Yeah,
that dude was a weak
too.
cat.
I believe that too, Coach. He definitely would have. He definitely would have beaten a Baranchik for sure.
That boy ain't got a chance in hell of winning that fight. And Keyshawn, after you'd already done whooped his older brother, if you don't knock Keyshawn out, man, you might as well just go ahead and start looking for your next fight.
And that's the whole thing, Smoke. Ain't nobody expecting Nahir to win this fight. If he win this fight, it's a bonus. Ain't nobody expecting him to win.
If he win this fight, he done fucked up the apple cart.
I think this fight gonna be more competitive than y'all think, man. Nahir awkward, man. He awkward, man.
It's gonna be competitive. It's gonna be competitive, Cam. You're absolutely right. But he's not gonna win. He's not good enough. He's competitive, but he's just not good enough.
That's respectable though. He's not. He hasn't showed us that he's an A level. Even if he would have beat Frank, that wouldn't have proved he's an A level fighter because Frank's not an A level fighter.
Yeah, Frank's a B at best.
Frank
Yeah,
is
you
more,
got to win a
Frank is more
title.
a name
He
right now.
he's
He's more
considered
of
an
a
A
name.
minus fighter.
He's a name. You got elite fighters, and then you got names.
Now,
Yes.
if,
I mean, don't
now
get me wrong.
Keyshawn come out. Now
I think
Keyshawn
I
come out
love
to
Frank,
struggle with this dude.
but
Now,
Frank ain't
if
never
he
gonna be
struggles with
champion
Nahir
of
in
shit
this fight,
ever.
it's gonna be a whole different case if Keyshawn has a real struggle with Nahir in this fight. A lot of people gonna be looking at Keyshawn different, especially with him being a big favorite, being a minus 1,400 plus favorite on this dude. Like, you know what I mean?
If Keyshawn, if it's anything less than a dominant fight from Keyshawn, he's going to be looked at like food. There's going to be fighters going to be looking at, yeah, I'll fight him. I'll definitely fight Keyshawn now because he looks beatable.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. That's the fugazi in the boxing game. Because sometimes you ain't gonna look good against a certain guy, man. It don't matter.
True.
We don't care what your name is. The problem is this guy got some style that presents some difficulty for you. You know, and it ain't gonna look a certain way. You know, and it is that's how I go. It is what it is. Like even with when Boots fought Karen, he caught a lot of flack for that. But Karen is a difficult fight. You didn't see nobody running after this dude trying to fight him. He's high risk, low reward.
Yeah,
you know
someone
what I'm
has to
saying?
fight Karen this
Yeah,
weekend.
look what happened to David Morrell. Got cooked by a dude we never heard of.
Zach Shelley.
See what I'm saying? They thought it was a foregone conclusion. He went in there and got demolished.
Zach Shelley straight up. Zach Shelley was telling kids, class dismissed on Friday evening, and went on to have the biggest win of his career. No, bro, he's a math teacher. He teaches high school math.
But
Who are you talking about?
Zach Shelley, the guy that just knocked out David Morrell, he's a high school math teacher in England. He was literally saying class dismissed on Friday evening.
But see, that's the whole thing. Y'all just thought David Morrell was a lot better than he really is.
I never thought David. I've always been questioned. I understand, but I've always been questionable. I'm like, is David Morrell avoided, or is he, or is he being protected? I was always kind of conspicuous of David Morrell.
I think I told Cam.
I'm like, he looks
I
very,
think
he
Cam
looks
said
beatable.
that to me. Cam said that to me. I told him, ain't nobody running from that dude. That dude ain't fought nobody. Why would anybody be scared of that dude?
I would look at his record. I'm all like, he hasn't fought anybody. Why does everybody want him to fight David? Why is this a big fight to have? This doesn't make sense. I said, and then he doesn't fight like. And I said, and then David fights like he's the next step in. Like he doesn't fight like how we think Cuban should fight. He's not a technically skilled, crafty fighter. You know, he's going in there to throw hands.
And that's the same thing I said about David Morrell. I kept telling people, it's not time. He don't have enough fights. He don't have enough experience. Oh, no, it's
Boy,
not time.
Kim with that shit. Nobody wants to fight Morrell. Why not? Why not?
Morrell be clowning around in the ring too much. That's one of his problems, man. He plays too much. That's why him and Ronnie Shields fell out.
Somebody told me he can stop.
Coach, ain't nobody scared of that dude. They had this narrative out there. That's what you call the narrative. Ain't nobody scared of that dude. I'm not scared of David Morrell.
I mean, I've always been questionable. Like he doesn't look like anything to be worried about.
Hey, man, he could be
he ain't no bad. He's not. I don't think he's a bad fighter. I think he's decent. He's probably like a
no, he's just not good.
No, the problem with David Morrell is he goddamn party too goddamn much. It's like
he's close to being the next AB.
That's his goddamn problem. Y'all keep saying, "Oh, he won that." Y'all niggas ain't no shit. Y'all niggas don't know goddamn nothing.
Well, educate me, please. I don't claim to know everything. I love to be educated. Teach me. Please teach me.
Really good. AB was really, really good. This dude has never been really, really good.
No, he's always been a decent. I think he's a good fighter.
Average dude.
No, he's not average. He's better than average. I'm not gonna give him average. I think
he's not. No, he's not, because he just got knocked out by an average motherfucker. He just got knocked out by an average dude. So no, he's not better than that.
Let me say this.
But that's boxing. I mean, Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Oliver McCall and Hakeem Rockman.
Let me say this real quick about Benavidez. You can go next, Dondre. I was saying about Benavidez, I felt like it was too early for him to fight Morrell because he didn't have the experience. And people was like, oh no, the best need to fight the best. You can't marinate fights, cussing me out, all this other crazy stuff. But it is what it is. It is a fine line between the marinating of the fights, but you gotta give fighters time to develop and build. Because what's gonna end up happening is y'all are gonna put fighters, match them up too early, and then they'll never be able to reach their full potential. That's why people don't understand, like, you making fighters fight, like that's not gonna, it may be more beneficial, I guess, to the fans, I guess, for entertainment purposes. But as far as developing a fighter to get to full potential, they're not gonna do that, because you have to develop fighters, right? You develop them throughout their pro careers. And I know Morrell lost. I didn't see the fight, but I heard people talking about the fight. And to me, it sounded as if he was winning the fight. Somebody said he got hurt, and
He wasn't.
They said he should have took
He
a
was
different.
winning that fight. What are you
No,
talking about?
He was not. Stop lying to yourself. Stop lying to yourself. He was not winning that damn fight.
So then they
liar.
said that he should have just moved around into the end of the fight. And I was like, okay, that's another issue with his lack of experience. And just because he lost
2
that
cents,
fight,
he should have stayed
does
at
not
68.
make
He
him,
should have never followed that dude to 75. He should never did that.
Please don't.
He should stay at 68 where he belongs.
Y'all gonna let me finish
Because
or
he
not?
clearly didn't watch the fight.
That dude wasn't shit.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Oh, go ahead, sis. Go ahead, finish.
Go ahead, T-Cent.
So
make me sick. These dudes always trying to pump these dudes up to be something that they not. That dude wasn't shit.
Probably can't
He got his
hear.
ass whooped because he wasn't shit.
Let
God
T-Cent
damn.
talk, man. Damn, let T-Cent talk.
So now that he got in a fight and he lost, that doesn't, just because you lose a fight, that doesn't mean you need to reevaluate they whole who they are as a fighter. No, because anything can happen in fight, anything can be going on camp. You don't know what was going on that night, right? And it's situational. Sometimes you maybe see a fight and be like, damn, he ain't who I thought he was. But that's not always the case. So I think in David Morrell's case, he had a bad fight and he lost. He got stopped. So all of this, he ain't this and he ain't that. He's still building himself. He only got 10, 11 fights. He's still building. Like, what are we talking about?
I think he's like 16 or 17 and 2 now. Well, yeah, he even got 20 whole fights yet.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta stop this whole nobody can lose.
Oh man, y'all constantly make excuses for these dudes, man. That dude was never, he never fought anybody.
Mr. Shelton, please stop interrupting.
If I can interject real
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna pass it. Y'all can have it.
Yeah.
2 things. One, just because a fighter loses, we gotta stop just acting like that's just the end of their career and they need to retire. And 2, just because a fighter doesn't fight like Shakur Stevenson does not mean they can't fight, and it doesn't mean that they're not an elite fighter. Like, that shit is killing me with y'all with that. You gotta fight
agreed.
one style. But go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I think what PBC was trying to do, this goes to a narrative thing. For, if you look over in Asia, which is 2 different worlds, but in Asia, they have consistently produced single-digit world champions, not regular WBA titleists, like full-on world champions fighting guys with 20-plus fights and win, like Ioka, Tanaka, Inoue's one of them, Nakatani's another one of them. I can keep going on and on and on. They've been doing this for the better part of like 15 years now, producing consistently single-digit world fighters that are ready right now. And I think what they were trying to do was do that with Morrell, because he fought for the regular belt or the interim belt at like 4 or 5 fights, and then just like try to build him with that, but that's what I was thinking. I'm like, it seemed like they were trying to manufacture a single-digit world champion, which you really can't do. That comes down to the system, comes down to the style of fighter. You know what I'm saying? And it takes a really special fighter, because any of those single-digit champions, they were all special, multi-divisional world champions. So that's just what I thought of, what I think about it. They pushed him and he wasn't ready.
That's what it was. These guys, they get these guys with these amateur records, and everybody can't transfer what they did in the amateurs to the pros. In the pros, they don't fight 3 rounds; they fight 12 or 10. Or 8 or
What's
6.
funny,
It's more than 3.
A lot of those Japanese guys don't even have extended amateur records either. They have like 20, 30 amateur fights.
But look, it doesn't matter. None of that matters. What matters is when you see this guy in there with these also ran guys, and he's having fights with these guys, having competitive fights with guys that ain't that good. It should tell you what it is.
Name the non-competitive fight that David Morrell had with somebody that wasn't that good.
The dude that went to the hospital, that fight should have not been that competitive. The dude, the Turkish
Which one?
dude. The Turkish dude he sent to the hospital.
You know how many times that dude been stopped?
It doesn't matter. He didn't stop him.
Dude had never been stopped.
And he ain't stop him either.
And
Yeah, who he went to a split decision with?
Yeah.
He didn't stop him.
Yeah, that guy's a tough fight.
Like I don't understand why we doing all this. Like some people you just
Okay.
stop. Like
here's the
like,
thing: you put a
it gets
tag
to
with
a
11
point,
fights in with David Morrell, you got what you got. I mean, with David Benavidez, you got what you got. Maybe we wasn't ready for that. He wasn't ready for that at all.
It don't seem like nobody ready for David Benavidez, so that ain't a bad loss. That's a horrible example. David been
11 fights,
Y'all was the motherfuckers calling for the fight.
But I'm saying David Benavidez been goddamn cooking everybody. Look what he did to Zerto. Look what he did to Anthony Yard. Look what he did to Andrade. Look what he did to everybody that he fought.
And what
You know what I'm saying?
did people with sense? And what did people with sense tell you he was going to do to Morrell?
So that loss right there, that's not a bad loss, brother. That's just like losing to Mayweather. That ain't no bad loss. That man be cooking people, man.
Where he got beat around the ring, that don't look too good. And the fight to this unknown guy from Europe looks really bad.
Well, he's unknown to us, but Zach Chile's the best light heavyweight in England.
Hold on, I want to say something real quick. I mean, look,
he was a Commonwealth. He was a Commonwealth.
Is he better than Callum Smith?
Twice.
Is he better than Callum Smith?
Callum Smith is washed. He's old, bro. He probably is better than him. Callum Smith he's an old dude.
Well, we don't know that, do we? We know he's better than David Morrell. That's what we do.
Well, I know it is like throughout history. You take Vladimir Klitschko, he lost to freaking Corey Sanders and Layman Brewster. You know, so sometimes you can hit them hiccups early in your career. You know what I mean?
Didn't he lose the Ross Purdy?
So now you're saying that David Morrell is Vladimir Klitschko?
No, I'm saying he lost. In other words, he got to go back to the drawing board. He got to get some stuff corrected. You know what I mean? Because like I said, you lose. Like look at freaking Lennox Lewis. They was ready to throw him away. He trying to be one of the best heavyweights of all time. But when he lost
he went to Manny. Yeah, Manny.
Oliver McCall. You know, everybody would throw him in the garbage can, man.
Okay, so what Emmanuel Stewart does he have to go to?
He drinks too much. He parties too much. They had to lock this nigga in his goddamn room.
Really? I didn't know this. That's why I want to know. I want to know these things.
Yes,
like David parties too much.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, he's a party and he's a ladies man. He parties all the time. He's a ladies man.
This has been the thing about him for a long time that is not talked about.
Okay, that's why I don't know. Like he's a party animal.
That's the king. And what he's telling you, what Dondrick is telling you, is the king's English for he ain't shit.
No, I'm just telling you, he don't take it. It's just like every Cuban fighter does that. First of all, he was staying in. First of all, he should have stayed his ass in Minnesota. First of all,
yeah. Where is he now?
He's in. I think he's in Vegas or he's in Miami.
No,
he's in Florida. He's in Florida with Salas, right? Ain't you ever heard of Salas?
Yeah.
I know Ishmael Salas. Like, there's a reason Laura stayed in Texas for a long time.
You see what I'm saying? It's like it's circumstances on why him and Ronnie Shields didn't get along.
Jesus, no, Morrell. You can drink yourself out of career faster than lose yourself out of a career.
Ask yourself that. Did he dump Ronnie Shields or did Ronnie Shields dump him?
Probably
Ronnie Shields got rid of him probably because Morrell, he liked to play too much.
Jesus.
And you know Ronnie gonna get on your ass.
Yeah. Ronnie's a coach. He's a teacher. He's not a coach. He's a teacher, and he's an old school guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he's one of the last of the most he's left that hold you accountable through and through.
Yeah.
Like a Kevin Cunningham or Abel Sanchez.
So we gotta ask ourselves: did he dump Ronnie or did Ronnie dump him?
Ronnie dumped his ass if David's not doing because Ronnie don't dump talent unless talent not working.
Yep.
That's a fact. Ronnie not dumping talents. Talent's not working. So that's what that is. Davis not doing his part.
Morrell. I think with Morrell, Silas or Shields wasn't the issue. It's Morrell. He's not listening to the guys in the corner like Dondrick was mentioning. You know what I mean?
He doesn't take nothing serious, bro.
All right, yeah, you got some money now. You may be hot shit now, but we won't remember your name in 20 years.
And the thing
That's
is,
the
same
King
thing happened
Rivers.
with Laura was
That's
like
what
that
Dominic
too
is
at the
telling
beginning of
you.
his career. Laura at the beginning of his career was like that too. That's why he left Miami.
Yeah, he came to
If y'all didn't
Texas.
know, yes, that's why Laura left.
Yeah, I knew Laura had a problem with partying because a lot of those, like even Gamboa, I knew Gamboa had a problem with partying. That's why he started looking really bad. The freedom, these
Cuban
guys
thing,
never had fucking freedom. They're like,
Yes,
if you give these grown men millions of dollars, they started acting like grown ass children.
That's the Cuban thing, bro. I just as soon as they get here, they lock down their whole life. Guess what? They about to turn up.
Yeah, like they never. Yeah, it's understandable because of their life, so what they went through. But then when they trying to become professional, like unless you pull a Laura and leave, or or Joel Casamayor and just stay in a very consistent part of living, then you're gonna have problems. Damn, David.
Look, man, look.
That boy
These
like
dudes
to
behind the
party all the
scenes
time.
is wild.
He like
These
to
dudes behind the
party all
scenes
the
is wild.
time.
That's why Errol said he stopped drinking.
Yep, Earl said he stopped drinking, man. He ain't drinking no more.
Well, he got thrown out some accidents, so he should have been stopped.
Yeah.
He should have stopped.
Yeah, he ain't drinking no
Right.
more now, Johnson, man. He ain't drinking no drink no more, man. No more
Ain't
Hennessy
giving these
for Earl,
niggas no
man.
leeway, bro. These niggas be doing too much.
No more
I had a
Hennessy
drinking
for
problem
Earl
too.
Spence.
I had a drinking problem when I came out of the military, so I know.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
Isn't that what's going on with Big Charlo too? He had a drinking problem.
Shit, both Charlo.
All them boxers drink, bro. All them boxers drink. Boxers and football players. It's something about them. It's something about like the something with the way their brain is wired, and then the fact that they're in a contact sport and they always banging up against each other. So it's something about like them liking hot, spicy foods and drinking alcohol. It's like it's
I guess same thing with pro wrestling, because pro wrestlers drink a lot in general.
But if you think about it, it's any industry really. Like think about it. Doctors drink a lot. Like it's a lot of
cops. There are cop bars.
High stress jobs. They drink a lot. But it's even more prevalent in football and like boxing and sports like that. Just like a lot of the football players, they prone to domestic violence.
Yeah.
Muay Thai as well. They drink all the time in Thailand for Muay Thai. Like that's part of the culture. So I guess
Everybody trying to give AB a hard time, but it's like y'all just don't see these other niggas drinking. Like they drink too, and then you got one or two boxers, and they're like, "Oh, you don't smoke, you don't drink," and I'm like, y'all act like that's the norm. Like you're not just better than everybody because you don't smoke
literally
and
heard
drink.
AB in the stream the other night say that because he was talking to the Shay Frost in the stream the other night, and he said that all the fighters drink.
Everybody drink. Construction workers drink. It ain't just related to no sport. Construction workers drink. Everybody drink, man. You get all work, you don't. I don't drink no more.
Eddie, I was at the gas station this morning getting gas this morning, and I seen this two women.
Construction workers are alcoholics.
I think they worked third shift, and they literally was going in there getting beer and everything, drinking, like getting them some drink in the morning. Like when I was at the gas station, you know what I mean? So like.
Yeah, I done worked at 7-Eleven a couple times
in the morning and everything like that. You feel me? Because they work third shift and shit.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people here in Texas be pulling up and getting alcohol.
You in Texas? Where you at?
I'm in Grapevine.
Grapevine. I don't know where that's at.
North Dallas.
Oh, okay.
I'm in North Dallas. Where you at?
I'm in Houston.
Oh, you at the hotbed? Yeah, you at a boxing hotbed.
Yeah.
I've been able to catch like Ortiz and stuff when he be up here, and Spence when he. I'm gonna try to get out there for those Shockey fight. It's been a minute. I've been to the last fight I went to that was in Dallas. I think it was Canelo or some shit. But I'm gonna try to get to
You
those
ain't go to
Shocky
the Spence
fights.
fight?
What?
You ain't go to the Spence fight when he fought Danny Garcia?
No, I ain't had the money for them tickets at that time. Oh no, the last Texas fight I saw, what, like live. I saw Jose Ramirez versus Maurice Hooker in Arlington, here in Arlington. I pulled up for that unification. I'm like, when am I gonna see a unification again?
No. You go
So
June
I had to
27th?
pull. What?
June 27th.
Yeah,
Luke
well,
and Xander. That's a unification.
that's in New York.
Oh, you mean in Texas?
Yeah, that's why I definitely put up to that fight, Ramirez and Hooker, because I'm like, when's the next time I'm gonna see a unification in Texas? The next one was Spence versus, well, that wasn't a unification, that was just a title fight. But yeah, I couldn't make the Spence Garcia fight. I did get to see Jesse Vargas versus Mikey Garcia when they were here in Frisco. And Terrence Crawford. I saw Terrence Crawford when he came to Corpus Christi and fought Thomas Delorme. So I try to catch some when I can.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, yeah. You know what's crazy though? It's like it's a lot of boxing out here, but like you gotta find it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's not like it's not like Philly or nothing where it's just like a boxing city.
Hey sis, you ain't tapped in with Joshua Edwards down there?
No.
The heavyweight Joshua Edwards?
No.
I know Dondrick know him because he worked with Ronnie Shields, so I know Dondrick know him.
I ain't came across him. I'm about to take my son to the Charlo gym and go Sparto one of these days. Probably when school over. Because we went to that tournament that he just had, and I met Charlo and Gail and all of that. And Charlo is just as passionate. Like, that is him. He's very, like, passionate, emotional. I'm sitting there watching him watch the fights. He doing all this yelling, and I'm like, bro, relax. It's just an amateur fight.
Damn.
But he's very passionate. He's very genuine with that passion he got. And
is he ever gonna come back?
Don't know. Earl said that he don't nobody want to. But I think that he's asking for money, and they're like, "Nah, you don't bring in that revenue, so we ain't finna pay you that." So I don't know if that's the issue or if he on the shelf right now. I don't know what's going on with Charlo.
He probably
when he got up there and ran against Canelo, that cooked him.
Man, that don't got nothing to do with nothing. Why y'all keep saying?
Yes, it did.
It do.
Hold on, she's a Melly male, y'all. She's a Melly male.
He went
He's
up
a Melly male.
He went up 2 weight classes off a long layoff and an injury. Are we serious?
I don't want to hear that, John. Man, I'm scared, man.
Nah, he should. It's Maul's fault. It's my guy's fault that he took that fight. Maul should have been ready. I don't care if Maul said he should have took that fight because I think he could have beat Canelo. Even if his jab working, Canelo can't beat Maul.
The dude beat himself, man. He gave the man. I knew it was some fugazi and stuff when he came in. See one thing about the Charlo brother, the male Charlo. If it's another brother, if it's another black man he's talking to, he gonna be disrespectful. He gonna call him everything but a child of God. He gonna show him no regard. He gonna goddamn turn up on any black person. So when he get in front of Canelo, he real respectful. And I watched the little
yes,
little
sir.
That fool said he was on the plane going to see.
He knew he was coming off that long ass layoff.
No.
He's supposed to talk.
See, I'm trying to educate the system. It's something about black people have a lot of vitriol to other black people. I'm telling you what I know. I ain't telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know. Yeah. I'm telling you what I know. Black people got a lot of vitriol for other black people. They real respectful to other people. They yes sir, no sir. You look at these fools in the courtroom. They run around terrorizing their own neighborhood. Then when they get in front of them folk, it's yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir, and all this stuff. So Jamal Charlo was like, Jamel Charlo, I'm sorry. He was like, I got to put on something elegant to go see Canelo. When he said it, I said, this food is cooked. He said elegant. That's something that a female said. He said out of his own mouth, I got to put on something elegant to go see Canelo Alvarez. Bro,
that
you about to fight
word
this, man.
cooked him.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
he could have said handsome, but no, he said elegant.
I don't like that how black fighters treat each other. Like, it's definitely a difference in how we treat each other and how we treat other fighters, especially when like we know the other people have leverage. Oh, they really mad then. Like, nigga, why you treating me like that? You don't treat them crackers like that.
I mean, I honestly, how Tim Bradley had his
It
face.
works with the negotiations. Like, look how they try to negotiate with Al versus how they negotiate with everybody else. Hello?
See, one thing about Al know how to get the money out of good white folk. Al get plenty of money from good white folks. Let's don't act like he don't.
Hell,
You know,
Al came from the
only
music
thing them people
industry.
know is green at the end of the day. They understand that color right. When you up there like Al Heyman, all them guys, the color they recognize is green. Now he'll get the green and he'll distribute it amongst his brothers. But Al got a lot of money from the good white folks. They gave him a lot of money.
And he keep it because he know they gonna get something back. As much as people say, "Oh, he spent this much money," them people got a lot more money than you think they got back. I'll tell you that now. Looking at some of the business stuff, I'm like, these people got some money back, and that's why they like Al. But one thing they don't like is Al gonna make you fight somebody. As much as you don't like somebody, you gonna fight somebody to get this money.
Yeah, I'll make you work for the bread.
Which is a detriment sometimes because sometimes you need a soft touch. Sometimes you still need a build. But if you want this money, I'm gonna let you go get it and get your ass whooped too. Some people they be wanting to move them a certain way, and they be like, "Oh, no, we need to do this. We need to do this. I need this money." All right. AB shouldn't have never went and fought McDonald because he should have stayed where he was at.
But that he underestimated McDonald. He thinking it won't be easy work when they got cooked.
And the sad thing is, Maidana's never been easy work for any damn body. Maidana's always been a handful for every fucking fighter he's fought at the top level. Ask Amir Khan.
I thought AB moved up too fast. I thought he moved up too fast.
That dude jumped from 135 to 147. He tried to pull a Shane Mosley without being anywhere near as sturdy as Shane Mosley.
Everybody kept saying you the next Floyd. They was comparing him to Floyd at the time. See, didn't nobody have a problem when people was comparing Adrian Broner to Floyd. There wasn't nobody in no uproar. Then when they would start comparing Boots to Terrence Crawford, everybody got in the uproar. Wait a minute, what's the problem, man? That's what people do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You compare a guy to a guy that's on another level, from another generation. That's boxing. You know what I'm saying?
When Zab Judah came up, they compared him to Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah,
it's not an insult. That's just how the game goes. You know what I'm saying? They compare Terrence Crawford to Floyd Mayweather, but they from two different generations. I consider
completely different fighters.
Yeah, exactly. But somebody's far just like they accolades in the ring and how they win all the time, and stuff like that. But they're two different fighters.
You got a calculator, and then you have a interrupter. Like Crawford's looking to interrupt the rhythm to cause chaos. Mayweather's looking to maintain order with calculated measurements. They're looking to win with two different means. I never understood, that off-right comparison. I said, if that's the case, then why don't y'all compare Terrence Crawford to Joe Calzaghe then?
Don't get me started on Joe Calzaghe, please.
But they always want to.
I'm sorry, I was trying to trigger you. My bad. I was trying to trigger
compare you to the best. You got to get.
Yeah, I was just trying to come up with another undefeated, championship level fight. I'm like, but I was trying to trigger you. My bad, homie.
Like even with the Terrence Crawford Boots situation or whatever, or the talk, in my opinion, Boots at this should be able to beat Terrence Crawford right now. He should. If he's as good as everybody think he is and what he's shown, he should be able to beat a 39-year-old man, being 10 years his junior. He should, because it's very few guys that operate on a high level in their 40s. Very few. You probably count them on one hand. So about Terrence Crawford's an old man in boxing, 38, 39 years old. Think about Sugar Ray Leonard when he came back and he fought Camacho, he got cooked. Came back and fought Terry Norris, he got cooked. Larry Holmes came back and fought Mike Tyson, he got cooked. Ali came back and fought Larry Holmes, he got cooked. Yeah, so a younger fighter should be able to beat an aging lion if that younger fighter is who he say he is. Oscar De La Hoya cooked Chavez, the younger man. This is a young man's game.
George
Who?
Foreman,
Yeah, what?
Evander
Bernard
Holyfield,
Hopkins, Edgar
George Foreman,
Hoffray.
Yeah, you
George
count them. It's a
Foreman.
few of them out there, but it ain't
Yeah,
that many.
yeah.
They far few
I'm
in
trying to count them
between.
out right now. I'm like Bernard, Edgar Hoffray, Laura right now.
Yep.
Foreman,
But George Foreman was
Holyfield.
getting punched on. Foreman was getting punched on before he won. He was getting demolished before he just landed that shot. He was getting punched on.
Yeah. Moore was whooping his ass until he landed
Yeah.
the 1-2-1-2. But yeah, it's only like five or six guys that's been great at 40 in boxing. You're very much right, Coach.
So what I'm saying, if Boots and Crawford was to match up next year, I would favor Boots to beat him based on his age.
There's no reason Terrence should ever try to come back. But I mean, he seemed like he would take. I mean, I don't know. You don't know these guys like personally, but hopefully he don't end up broke like Mayweather have to come back at 40. At 49 years old.
I don't know, but it seems like Crawford, he's leaving the door open. He did say he would knock Boots out. So if Boots goes up and beats Xander, then call him out. Hey, Crawford, you said you'll knock me out. Here I am. Big money fight. It'll definitely get the wheels turning. And you get enough money to grease some axles. You never know. He may come back.
You say you probably got to come up with 20 million plus.
I think Crawford will come back for 100 million. I think he'll come back for 100 million.
100 million.
That fight ain't worth 100 million.
For one person, though, we're not even talking about 100 million split. We talking about just giving Crawford $100 million.
Yeah, but think about this fool. Canelo Alvarez got paid $50 million to fight William Score. That fight wasn't worth nothing. That fight was trash. So a lot of times,
because it's Canelo though. Canelo was a different. Like, I don't put him in the category with other people because he sells. It's different when you sell. Anywhere he go, he gonna bring a crowd. He's a different beast. That's why I don't put him with nobody.
Yeah, I mean, he does. He's one of the only fighters that naturally moves the needle just by showing up. So it's hard to make him. Well, you got to do this. I don't got to do anything. I could fight a fucking lamppost and make $3 million. I think that's how Tank sees himself. I could fight a fucking lamppost and make however much money I want to make.
He wouldn't be lying.
I don't need anybody. These people need me. Like, and it's sad that Tank could never fight another, prime world champion outside of Roach, and he would still get all the credit in the world. He would still make all the money in the world.
Where has he ever got all the credit?
What you talking? Hold on. What?
Where has Tank ever got all the credit for who he fought?
What are you talking about?
I don't hate on Tank as much as other people do. I mean,
I'm starting to debate it right now for what you just said. Now,
run it back.
Yeah, I think the biggest fight for Tank I think Shakur and Tank. I still want to see that matchup. I think that fight can still happen
Everybody
too.
wants to see that matchup, but who do you blame for that? Who do you blame for that matchup not happening?
I gotta blame it on both. I gotta blame it on both guys.
No, you blame it on Shakur. Blame
Nah,
it on Jay Prince. Blame it on the
do that.
people that run his career. Look
One
at
thing
Prince.
I've seen when two fighters want to fight each other, it happens, bro. It happens.
Like, so you acting like Tank's people and PBC didn't reach out to Shakur?
Like I said, when two fighters want to happen, when two fighters want to fight each other, it usually happens.
Like I'm saying, Shakur is being kept and worked by the people that run his career. When they reached out to them, they didn't reach back because they got other plans. So you got caught up in this narrative that's been created that Tank need to make the fight. No,
I think anybody can make.
They tried to make the fight.
I think anybody can make the fight now.
Shakur people didn't want to make the fight, and they still don't want to make the fight. but they
Tank got to
sent
get
his
back in the
little
ring
ass.
first. Tank
They
fighting
sent
outside the ring right now.
they sent his little ass out there to go and
You ain't
clout
lying.
chase and act like he want to make the fight when he don't want to make the fight. He had opportunities as a free agent to make
If
the fight,
Turkey Al
but
Sheik
he
can make
didn't make
they,
the fight. Man,
Turkey can
Turkey Island
facilitate that
Sheik
fight.
ain't shit. Turkey
Oh,
can't
oh yeah, whatever.
facilitate
Say
shit.
there you go, man. This
Cause
man
Tank,
paying man.
cause
Yeah, you
Tank,
gotta
cause
chill,
Tank
bro.
is not
This man
fucking
paying
with. Tank
multi
is
million.
not
Talking about the man ain't
fucking
nothing.
with
He got
Turkey
money.
Island Sheik.
He got
Tank is
money.
not fucking with him.
He
Tank is
got
not
money.
fucking with him. He can have
That
money,
said,
but
Tank ain't
Tank is
gonna
not
listen to
fucking
you,
with him.
bro. If
Tank
Turkey
not
had to
fucking
see
with him.
offer that man, if Turkey offer that man enough money to fight, he gonna take the deal, man.
I'm going by what Tank said out his mouth.
Man, that
He
don't
said
mean
he,
nothing. If Turkey say, man, I got $100 million for you, bro, he gonna fight, man.
yeah, yeah.
That's too,
Well,
if he come up with enough
some
money
people,
to make that
some
fight,
people,
that fight gonna happen.
some people in this world got principles. Tank is one of those who has some
You
kind
got
of
principle. Tank
principle
already said it.
and
Tank, hold
loyalty
on, brother.
and
Tank,
loyalty
listen,
to
man,
Al Heyman. He
listen, bro.
got
Tank, bro, will you
loyalty to
chill,
Al
dog?
Heyman. He
Listen,
said he not.
listen one
You
second.
need to chill because you
No,
getting
man,
loud. The meat
Tank
getting loud.
already said
Tank
that.
already
Tank
said
already
I'm not
said
making
if
no money for
Turkey,
that side.
bro, you
I'm
gotta
not
listen,
fucking with
man.
them
I'm
niggas.
trying to tell you what the man said, bro.
He
Tank,
already said that
all right,
if
whenever you
Al
get through
Heyman
glazing, then I'll stop,
okay
man.
it,
Come
if Al
on,
Heyman
dang,
okay
bro.
it, I'll do it. If Al Heyman okay it, I'll do it. But he's loyal to Al Heyman. And Turkey
Okay, now
even
can I
said
speak now?
he admired the fact that Tank is loyal to Al Heyman.
I got a
Okay,
question after
Understood?
Coach Eddie. I got a
now
question
hold
to
on.
ask after Coach Eddie.
Al Heyman has already shown that he's willing to work with Turkey out of Sheep. They already work together. So what are we talking about? A
If
lot
he
of
was
Al Heyman
willing,
fighters have been
if he
over
was
there.
willing,
Hold on, bro. I'll let you
yeah,
talk,
he
man.
sent people over there, but
God
that don't mean he
dang,
gonna
bro.
send
Be
Tank
more.
over
Let
there.
him be more. OG, let him speak. OG.
He already PBC has already been working with Turkey Al Sheik. Al Heyman already worked with Turkey Al Sheik. Tank Davis said out of his own mouth, if Turkey come up with the right money and Al Heyman says it's cool, he'll fight over
He
there.
adding shit to it now. He didn't say
Ain't
nothing about
adding nothing, man.
fighting.
Bro, hold on. See, this the thing, man. These fighters say everything. These fighters contradict themselves on a daily basis. So what are you talking about? You hanging on to
So
one thing that he said 4 years ago. These dudes contradict themselves every single day. So what I'm saying,
well,
Tank did say that. He did say that out his own mouth. I ain't making
when
stuff up. Oh,
Yeah,
hold on. Now
he
I gotta
And
go
this
get.
this
Nah,
a
I
point,
ain't
but
doing that,
listen,
bro.
this a
I ain't
pointless
doing all that,
argument,
bro.
y'all. This a pointless argument. Everybody can have their own opinion about the situation. You think one thing, Coach Eddie think another thing. That's fine. But my question is, these fighters going over to Zuffa and stuff. In my mind, somebody got a mute. They got crazy feedback. In my mind, I'm thinking like once you go to Zuffa, are you not entering yourself in the league, or am I wrong with that?
So are you
I
asking
have
like
no
if you
idea.
enter?
go
Hold
ahead,
on.
Coach.
I know about the Zuffa situation, but so are you asking like if you sign with Zuffa, are you automatically within their ranking system to fight under Zuffa only, or do you
Yeah,
get
because
like?
the point I'm trying to make is right. Like this Zuffa thing is so confusing and unclear. And in my opinion, okay, yeah, I'm getting a lot of money, but what? Like it's too ambiguous for me to just go over there because they giving a lot of money, right? Because you got to sign a contract. So what I'm
Yeah.
not understanding is why are people just so gung ho for people to just run over there because he quote unquote giving a lot of money when you don't even know what the fuck going on. Like you don't even know what's
That's why
going
you get
on,
in
right?
boxing
And
to
you
make
still got
like 2
UFC
cents.
fighters. Hold on, let me finish. And then you still got UFC fighters getting on the microphone calling out Dana White because he ain't even giving them their bonuses. And this is right
Yeah.
now as we speak. This just happened
Yeah.
last weekend. So
Yeah.
I think it's just like I get people like I just don't think that, and I'm especially pissed off for Tim Bradley with that bullshit because Tim, you're a notable name, I guess, and people listen to you, I guess. But for you to be telling people to go over to Zuffa when you don't even fucking know what's going on, like I don't think that's cool at all. Like nobody really understands what the fuck is going on with Zuffa, and they want it to be that way. They want you confused, and all you think about is, oh, I'm getting a lot of money. Forget everything else. I'm getting a lot of money. and then everybody just gonna run over there and sign. So my question is like, why encourage people to go over there for quote unquote a lot of money? Somebody got crazy feedback. Somebody got crazy feedback. Why quote unquote go over there for a lot of money when you don't even really know what's going on? Because you may think you got a lot of money, but what are the terms and conditions in order for me to get a lot of money? You get what I'm saying?
Because when it comes to Zuffa, it's all about people don't. If you understand MMA, like UFC, you understand that there's like different tiers as far as like access. So like if you're on Dana White's good side, you get whatever you want. You literally get like market price, market value. You get whatever you want. You get pay-per-view. You get to negotiate your pay-per-view points. You get to negotiate your percentage on the video games for your IP and stuff like that.
Cap.
You get to negotiate more.
That's cap.
But
so and the fact that it's one person controlling everything, once you on the bad side, it's a wrap, right? It ain't
exactly. Yeah, that's how it works. If you do something across Dana White and you end up on his shit list, then you lose. You're just like everybody else. You lose the amenities.
Yep.
So that's how it's going to work with Dan. That's how it's going to work with Haney and Steve. As long as they play the company man and keep it kosher with Zuffa and Dana White, they're going to get whatever the fuck they want. But as soon as they go against the grain, then they're going to start seeing problems.
Look at Dana White from an American promoter to be on the shelf.
Old school.
How's that any different from getting put on the shelf?
You got to understand, everyone's not going to sell their butt and hold hands just because some of y'all niggas would, man. Everyone's not for sale.
For real.
Bottom line.
So like that's how Dana White operates it, and then especially now with them being owned by TKO, WME, it's all about entertainment. So if it was up to Dana White, he would want all his fighters to talk shit like James Toney and Floyd Mayweather, but fight like Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you think the number one lightweight in the UFC can't even get a title shot because he went against Dana White? Like, he's literally number one for the title, and he can't get a title shot because he went against the company narratively. So, like, they're doing they do whatever the fuck they want to do. They had to settle
like the sport of boxing for the past 100 years, brother.
No, it doesn't.
Exactly right.
Coach Eddie,
yes,
it's different.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
They had to settle a $375 million class action lawsuit against fighters that sued them from 2000 to 2007. Now they're having to deal with another class action lawsuit from fighters from 2008 to 2018.
Hey, who's that talking? Hey, you just said something. I'll give you an example of somebody negotiating with Dana White for some pay-per-views. Francis Ngannou, a huge star that was over there. They offered that nigga $1.25 per pay-per-view buy. So yeah.
And then he went over
Either you're gonna take it or leave it, because you're not gonna make anywhere near what you're gonna make anywhere else, because no one. You're a UFC fighter. You're a star because of us, not because you're Francis Ngannou.
That's the problem with niggas like that. See,
that's the UFC mindset. You're only as big as we are.
Their numbers are dropping as well. No, it's not, and that's why they were so big. They got so big because they had stars. That's why.
Exactly.
No sport grows without stars.
They got so big because they did a lot of fuck shit.
Yeah,
why nobody talking about that?
Y'all acting like boxing ain't been doing that kind of stuff the whole time.
If boxing was doing that kind of stuff the whole time, then the fighters would be in the same position as the UFC fighters, and they're not. I don't know why you keep saying that.
Okay, well, can I talk? I can tell you why. First of all, boxing is a wild, wild west. The UFC is a company. You can sue a company. Boxing is individualized. First of all, Don King been sued many times. Bob Arum been sued many times. A lot of these promoters been sued many times and are accused of the same, have been accused of the same thing that you accusing Dana White of. Why you think the Muhammad Ali Act was created in the first place? Because
exactly, and they want to get rid of it.
They're trying to change it.
Wait. What good is a law or act if you do not enforce it?
What do you mean? What do you mean? They do enforce it.
Cap.
Did Bill Haney not just sue Oscar De La Hoya and Coach Eddie?
You can enforce it when you're at the top of the game. What about everybody else? What about everybody else? If you go against the grain or you're a promoter, get what your
You
promoter
moving the
does.
goalposts, Coach Eddie. You moving the
Promoter
goalposts.
No, I'm
fucking
not.
You
moving
No, I'm
moving
not.
across the
No, I'm
you
shit.
not.
are.
No, I'm
You
not.
are,
No, I'm
OJ.
not.
You is
No,
You
I'm
are
not.
now.
When you go against your promoter, they put you on the shelf. Am I right or wrong?
They do that in UFC too.
That's my
They
point. They do
put,
it in
but this is
boxing
the
too.
difference, Coach Eddie. They
They do
put
it
you
in
on the
boxing too.
shelf, but you got a contract with a certain date on it. You can sue, you can do this, you can do that. These contracts, these people signing with Zuffa, they got no recourse, bro.
Yeah, it's
Well,
just
you know what?
you sign a contract for 5 years, 100 million. Like say you sign a contract for 5 years, 5 fights. You don't get out the contract if you don't fulfill the 5 fights.
Dana White
So
made sure that no
This
more
is
class
the
action
choice. This
lawsuits
is
is
the
coming.
choice
You
that you
can't sue
made. This is
Zuffa
your
for any
profession
reason,
that
man.
you
Once you
made,
sign that
bro.
contract.
This is the profession
yeah,
that you
like
chose. This is the
no,
profession that you
no,
chose. You're
no,
subject
yeah,
to whatever that profession. It is what it is. You chose this
So which
profession.
one is it, Coach Eddie? Which one is it, Coach? Is it that this is a lawless state, or you just don't give a fuck that they should sign the contract?
Neither
Hey,
one of them
bro,
because it's a thin line between the
90-year-old
athlete and the
nigga
slave, and they don't
playing for
care
himself.
about the athlete. Period. It's a thin line between the athlete and the slave. The only thing they're interested in with boxing is how much money they can make
Slavery
off
was
of
a
you.
choice too, Coach Eddie. Slavery was a choice too,
No, it
Coach Eddie.
wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Yes,
No,
it
it wasn't.
was. Yes, it
Stop
was.
that. Whatever.
Yes, it
Anyway,
was. They could have died. They could have
What
died.
about all the lawsuits Al Haymon been in?
You gotta turn your
You talk
volume up,
about them,
Faze. It's
FaZe.
what?
How
hard to hear
many
you, bro.
lawsuits?
You gotta
FaZe,
be
you talk
ashamed
about
something
how many
about
lawsuits
how
Al
many
Heyman been in,
lawsuits. They
FaZe?
come in that
I know
bullshit
you ain't come in the gate with that
Hold
talking
on,
point,
no.
Lord.
with
Hold
that
on, y'all. Let
bullshit.
FaZe tell us. Let FaZe tell us how many lawsuits Al been in. How many he been in, FaZe?
We can't hear you,
Hello?
nigga. Faze, we can't hear you,
Fast,
bro.
We
where you
await.
at?
We await. We await your answer phase.
I don't know.
Oh,
you
now
don't
you.
have to sign. You don't have to sign with Zuffa. You don't. Boxers are mercenary. You're a soldier of fortune when you're a boxer. You're gonna sign with the highest bidder most of the time. You're a mercenary. You fight for money. You participate in the blood sport. You fight for money. So you're gonna go where the money is. You don't have to sign with Zuffa. Nobody's making you sign with Zuffa. Nobody's putting a gun up
Hold
to your head
on.
and
Hold on
saying
one second.
sign with Zuffa. Nobody's making you do that. That's a choice that you're making. There's a conscious choice that you're making to sign with their company.
Ooh, what's up, guys? What's up? Damn, today was
Malaza,
a
what's going on, boy?
good. Mira, today Sufa TKO Group make a gain of $30 per share. So now they're worth, so was it 192.47 per share, and the total gain of this company is what? 40 million, 17 billion dollars. Is this company worth? Yeah, now,
I'm
of
hollering for
course you
Cam
want to sign out
because
with
I ain't
them.
trying to hear this nigga.
To me entiende, of course you want to sign. I don't care if you want to listen to me. Other people want to. So of course you want to sign up with a company that have a background like that. Because I know Dana White is an asshole. Nobody like that dude. But outside of him, this is an entertainment company that is going to take over, and it's an American company. So of course, because guys, you don't see the freaking British are taking our boxers. They're taking the boxers to Saudi Arabia to fight in empty buildings. Like what the hell? No, the boxing stay here because right now what? DAZN is a European freaking streaming platform. So what is Sufa trying to do? Make it with Netflix, another American company, because we're gonna keep boxing and entertainment here to make the money here, not making in Europe, not making in freaking Saudi Arabia. Because anyway, Turkey al Sheikh, who is Turkey al Sheikh? A freaking employee of the Saudi Arabia crown. And what Saudi Arabia only know how to do? What is the only shit they know to do? Pumping oil out of the ground. Anything else they do, they fail. They have failed in every freaking business they put their fucking nose into. The only shit they know how to do is pumping oil. So fuck the Turkey. Turkey is an employee, and right now they're in a war and they're getting attacked. So it's no money over there to waste it in boxing. So right now it's PBC, is DAZN, is Top Rank, is what we got, and we're trying to make it here. I know Sufa is not the best thing right now, but people start to like it because last Saturday everybody was watching Sufa. You know, it's gonna take a minute. I don't like Dana White and what he
Man,
do
that
with
shit
UFC.
trash.
I
I
wasn't
don't like
watching that
him.
bullshit.
Man, we listen. We not
Man,
gonna Johnson
that
about
fight was
Zuffa when
bullshit.
y'all fucking criticize every car Al Heyman put on for the last decade. But now Zuffa so great. Where's all the criticism? Where's all the scrutiny? All this shit y'all had.
Nobody says
Who
Zupa is
did
great,
who
and
criticized
nobody
who
saying that
criticized Al
PBC is
Heyman
great
card? Who did
too.
that?
What?
You know,
Are you
Al
Who
Heyman's been
serious?
criticized Al
criticized.
Heyman card?
PBC's been criticized since they first started.
Since
yes.
day one.
I
Al
Since
remember
Heyman
day
people.
Al Heyman
one.
I
put
remember
on
people
good
calling
card. I watched
PBC a
Al Heyman put on
black-owned
good card.
business.
Oh
Open
my
late,
God, because it's a
open
black-owned
late, close
business.
early.
Oh my God, now and Don King was a black-owned business, and he made billions of dollars. Doesn't matter if you're black or white or Chinese or European, bro.
It
You're
do
not.
matter. It do matter. It do matter.
You got
It do
money.
matter.
No,
It do.
only
That's
small
when you
mind,
wrong.
only
It
broke
do.
people mind.
You
You
said
think that because
Ryan
you ain't
Garcia
black.
wasn't
You got
racist.
money,
You said Ryan Garcia wasn't racist.
money talks. What the fuck you gonna tell me because you're black or white or
But that's
Chinese
not the
or
point. It's not about
Asian or
making
whatever?
money. I'm talking about how this is being received. Al Heyman came into the business, and for a whole decade, he was going out of business every fight, this and that, talk shit about his fighters. He ruining boxing. Al Heyman was ruining boxing, but Dana not. Is that what y'all telling me?
Well,
Al
no,
Heyman was ruining boxing, but Dana fixing it? Is that what y'all
well, no.
saying?
Who
Well,
said
people, let
that?
me tell you something.
I
Two
mean,
cents.
that's
I
a fake
agree with you
outrage right here.
because it's
It's a
all
fake
about the
outrage.
narrative. Like people look at the narrative UFC,
Ain't
like
nothing
when they're
about
all
me
fighting.
faking.
People look at the narrative UFC like from the outside looking
Emotional.
in. The fans are like,
I'm
"Oh,
not
they're
being
all fighting
emotional.
each other."
Hold on, time out. We having a conversation. I'm not being emotional. I'm
You the
asking you
only
a
one
question.
screaming.
I'm in my car driving. If I'm talking too loud, just tell me. Just tell me. I don't gotta scream. I know you can hear me. Am I talking too loud?
Kind of.
No,
Nah, we
you
good
good, Two
now. We good
Cents.
now. We good now.
Okay, because Faith just called me emotional because he said I was screaming. I'm confused. Am I screaming or not?
Well, yeah, you're
Nah,
Well,
you
emotional.
you
good
got
now. You
the
good
volume
now.
turned up a little bit.
So it's not a big deal.
My
You feel
question
emotional to
is,
a man.
Al
That's the
Heyman
thing.
was ruining boxing, but Dana White is fixing it. Is that the narrative? Is that what y'all telling me?
No.
Nope.
That is yeah.
So the
From
black man destroys while the white man builds, right?
What the hell you talking about? Don
What
History,
King
you talking
if
about?
history
promotion.
told you
Don
anything,
King promotion. Who was
that's in
the
reverse,
best
right?
boxing that we
That's
have
in
in the
reverse.
planet was Don King
That's in
promotion.
reverse.
How you told me that like what you and Don King was a promoter when was no freaking black nothing out there in the freaking 60s and 70s, 80s,
We talking
90s.
about
What are you
now.
talking about?
We
okay,
talking about
if I can break
now.
this down, I understand how
By
That's
the
what
Zupa
we
way,
talking
is.
about.
IBF is owned by black Americans too. Bro.
We talking about
Bro, you
now.
missing my
And
whole
the
point, bro. You
criticism
missing
I
my
can
whole
answer
point.
Two
against
Cents. I can answer your
Al Heyman.
question. I can answer your question, Two Cents. It's the narrative is in favor of Zupa because people looked at the MMA, the UFC, and they like, oh, look at there, everybody's fighting everybody. There's no clogs, there's no, politics. There were politics, we just
That's
couldn't
because you
see it.
got a
And
dictator and a
and no, yes,
dictator.
yeah, but yeah, and no one could, and no fighter was talking out loud about it. If you talked about it, you got labeled, aka Tito Ortiz, aka Randy Couture, aka
Right.
BJ Penn, aka Frank
Mighty
Shamrock. I can go
Mouse.
on
Mighty
and on.
Mouse.
Mighty Mouse. I can go on and on and on and on. So people are looking at it and be like, okay, why can't boxing be like that? Why can't the best fight the best right now? Why do we have to wait to marinate? There's no marinating in the UFC. There is no marinating. The fight is announced 6 months later. It's happening. Period. People want it to happen. It happens. That's how the UFC operates. They're all take it or leave it deals. There's no negotiation. We'll give you $500K. You don't want it? Fuck you. You don't want to fight then? We'll give it to somebody else and we'll tell everybody they don't want to fight. They won't tell you about the offer. They won't tell you about all those. All Dana White will say they don't want to fight. So if they don't want to fight, they can sit the fuck down and they can sit the fuck down somewhere so they don't want to fight. Like it's all about narrative. The UFC, they didn't get sued for a monopoly. They got sued for monopsony. They got sued for controlling the narrative of world-class mixed martial arts. That's what they
And
got
that's a,
sued for as
and
well.
that same exact shit that you saying right there, Scoob, is exactly what they gonna do with fucking boxing, and then y'all gonna be sitting there like, what the fuck? You know what I
And,
mean?
and the thing is,
And they
and now
also
they got
getting
the fans by the
charged by
balls
the
because there's
FBI. They're getting charged by the FBI for fixing fights. They being investigated for
and
fixing
the
UFC fights.
and they're literally becoming what they said they wouldn't, which was Pride. Pride FC was known to be corrupt, but they paid very well. They treated their fighters very well, and they didn't care about PEDs. But the fact that the UFC is now turning into entertainment narrative first, and then the fighters dead last, and they've always treated the fighters dead last. The UFC said,
hold on, Scoop. Let me address somebody real quick. Hey, Burberry Bandit. Hey, bro. Nobody crying about nothing, my nigga. You know what I mean? We just
does it
talking
affect
boxing,
the
which
sport?
this shit does affect the sport. If it wasn't affecting the sport, we wouldn't be fucking talking about it. You know what I mean? So I don't know
And
what you talking about, this crying and emotional shit, but that ain't the vibes over here, my nigga. Just to let you know that. Go ahead,
and you're
y'all.
here, you're here, Myron. You click the thumbnail, bro. You can
This is
leave.
that's horrible for him to say, because imagine what UFC is. If you are a UFC fighter, you have access to all of these different avenues and access to all these different platforms and all these different opportunities. If you are with the PFL, all of those are gone. Half of those are gone, because it's not about you being an MMA fighter. It's about you being a UFC fighter. So imagine that's what happens to boxing. It doesn't matter if you're a boxer. All that matters is, oh, you do that Zuffa thing, right? That's what Dana wants. He doesn't want to help boxing. He wants to help himself change. He just wants people to look. That's it. Whatever gets people to look our way. And the best way to do that is to get people to associate Zuffa boxing as something different from mainstream boxing. Like, yeah, it's boxing, but they're not doing what we're doing. We're giving you the fights you want. It's all killer, no filler. There's no marinating. And then you ain't got to worry about that BS politics, because they got the fighters by the ball hairs pretty much. Yeah, you can go somewhere else, but ain't nobody going to know you. Ain't nobody going to give you no opportunities for commercials and stuff like that in movies and TV. Because it's not about you, it's about the organization.
You can wrestle in New Japan or
That's
Mexico,
okay for some
or you
level
can
fighters.
wrestle in
Zuffa can't
WWE.
take over. They can't take boxing over. They can't take the whole entire sport over. For some guys, Zuffa works fine for them.
Over. Like, people, how many wrestling companies are in the world? How many freaking martial art bullshit are out there? A lot of them. This is competition. This is freaking capitalism. Competition. So you compete to be the best. It's a new company.
The UFC,
to be the best.
the UFC in 2009, when they bought out Pride FC, literally paid someone $50 million to stay out of MMA for a decade, so they can get ahead in the talent in the pool. They didn't win. They just they just used money. They weren't the better mind. It was all money.
But this is not UFC. This
The
is
same thing they doing now.
Like, they're not the better. They're not outthinking. They weren't outthinking Pride. Fighters knew Pride was corrupt, and their active champions left the UFC to go to an openly corrupt mob-ran organization. What are we talking
What
about?
happened in UFC? This is not UFC. This is TKO Group. Okay, what happened in the history of UFC? That's another bullshit sport that was just started.
Bro, it's the same people.
No,
It's the same
people,
company.
Dana
bro.
White is an
TKO,
employee. Dana
the
White
same
is a
people, bro.
supervisor. Dana
They
White
owned
A
is
by the same
supervisor.
people.
Yes, because
Oh, man,
WWE and
Yo,
Endeavor
you don't know what
bought
the fuck
UFC.
you talking
So
about, man.
UFC,
I've been in MMA since I was 11 years old. I understand MMA way better than
what
boxing.
TKO Group did. Endeavors and WWE bought UFC, and they became TKO Group. So Dana White don't own shit. Dana White.
I'm not saying about ownership. I'm talking about influence and decision making. That's what I'm talking about. It's not about. It's going to be worse. It's going to be worse, because if they were all about profit margins when they were an independent company, it's going to be all about profit margin, even worse with shareholders. It's going to be about entertainment. Fuck the rankings. No, fuck you. You're not going to skip a number one contender just because you feel like it. No.
I bought 10 of them, so I'm a shareholder, and I get paid dividends too.
So you're all about skipping number one ranked fighters? You're all about saying fuck the rankings? Get him up, bro. We're not about skipping fighters. We're not about
Like
skipping
boxer
fighters for
fighters. We
entertainment.
have fighters 20 for a dozen. You know how
Bro, they
many
skip fighters
boxers are
all
in
the
the
time for
world?
entertainment. What are you
Give a
talking
fuck
about?
about them. I want
People
to go
get
in the ring and
leapfrogged all the
fight and
time for
entertain
entertainment.
me. Shit. Now the boxer, what? Go entertain me, motherfucker. That's your job. Get in the ring and entertain me. With what? With violence. Because I'm a psycho and I like to watch violence on the TV a freaking Saturday night. See? That's
Well,
what it
like I
is.
say, Zuffa don't have enough superstars to take over the sport of boxing. So I ain't even worried about it. They're not no one company will ever take over the sport of boxing. Never. It'll never happen.
Never.
They're just another avenue for some guys some has-beens or some guys who can't sell tickets or some guys who can't get a big contract. So go over there and fight with them. That's cool. But look at all the people who are under the zone network. All them companies working together, all them fighters working together. So I ain't really worried about Zuffa taking over boxing. It ain't gonna never happen. Ain't no one person entity has ever been able to come in and take over the sport of boxing. Never. And it'll never happen.
It's just another company.
I didn't say they were going to take over. It's not like there is other options in the UFC. It's all about controlling the narrative of what people do and how they move. UFC doesn't own. They don't control MMA. They control the narrative of MMA.
And that's what they're getting sued for.
Yeah, and MMA is a new sport. MMA became in the 90s like Ultimate
Bro, you're not
Fighting
even
Championship.
listening. Not even listening, bro.
MMA is over 100 years old. It is not a new thing.
100 years old, bro. I was what, 15 when the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
No, not the Ultimate Fight. Have you never heard of Shudo? Have you never heard of Pancrase? Have you never heard of the fights in Brazil that were MMA fights in the 20s and 30s and 40s?
What you talking about? That was another martial arts that they practiced down there. Capoeira.
That's MMA. It was grappling and striking. It was grappling and striking.
How are you? How are you, boy?
My age doesn't mean anything. My knowledge surpasses my fucking age.
You don't watch
my knowledge surpasses my age, sir.
I watch UFC grow to what it is today. From everybody fighting with.
There were two other MMA organizations before the UFC. There was Shudo and there was Pancrase. What do you think? Where do you think the fuck Boss Rutan came from? Where do you think Frank Shamrock and Ken Shamrock came from?
Was competing with WWE when they started. They start to take customers from WWE. And
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that there's more than just the UFC. The MMA doesn't start and end with the UFC. MMA is older than 1993.
Hell no.
Maliza, I like you, man. And I really do like you. But in this situation, you really don't know what you're talking about.
No? When
no,
mixed martial arts was created.
Look. You coming from the standpoint, you said when you was 15 years old and when the UFC started. But there was already mixed martial arts organizations that was going on.
Pancrase
for a
millennia. Boss Rutan. Do you know who Boss Rutan is? Do you know who the Shamrock brothers are?
Kickboxing and the other damn shit that go over there in Thailand that nobody know. And nobody know because it's a freaking sport that nobody cares. No, I'm talking
Pancrase.
is only exploded like that in the U.S. and spreading out. There also is one championship, which is on Amazon Prime, that was started by
I'm getting a headache.
Mighty Mouse Johnson and his manager, his business partner, his coach. And it's all over the Pacific, all over Asia.
When Amazon Prime came
and
out,
before that, there was Pancrase. There was mixed martial arts going on in Korea, Japan. Martial arts has been all over the world before the UFC ever started. And the UFC didn't start with Dana White. It started with the Gracie brothers. With the Gracie brothers in Brazil.
At the end of the day, man. No
Come on, man.
Hold on. Stop the presses. 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 Man, fuck all that MMA shit, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
Right.
just saying that in general. Them boys at the UFC, they over there getting fucked. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Because they don't know
all in a
nothing
matter
else
of
to do.
time where Zuffa gonna be fucking them boxer that's fighting over there. Zuffa. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So we can just go ahead and move forward with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now back to how y'all felt about Oshaki clapping at the boxing brothers earlier, man. Let me ask y'all about that.
I don't like. So let me ask you this: like, why do people think Ford gonna beat Oshaki? Like, I don't be
Talk
seeing
about it.
it, and it seemed like Oshaki is the more confident when that Ford is the one. Like, I didn't even know he was 27 because he acting like a teenager.
Ford trying to
But
talk his way into his confidence.
Yep.
but it's terrible. He just needs to stop
But
because
in
he's looking real
130,
insecure.
but in 134 is more fast, more stronger. You know, I can see Ford knocking Ochaki down and putting that pressure like he did to the what is that? Kazakhstan. I don't know that dude in the 126 when he won the title. He can put
That's
that
at that that's
pressure.
at 126. He has no stoppages at 130.
Well, no, yes, of course. Oh no, because the Puerto Rican kid he started running from the 9 to the 12 to the 10 round or something when he fought him because he almost knocked him out and he started running 2 rounds, doing laps around it. I remember that fight was with I forgot the name of him, but yeah, but he don't have the knockout because he don't have the power. He have the power. The boxers avoid him to get clipped by him.
You cut the ring off and figure out how to get
Oh
into
yeah,
the
yes,
stoppage.
yes. It's that easy outside the ring. Oh yes, yes, yes. Of course,
No,
of
I
course.
used to
You even
compete.
watch a fight. You even saw what the other kid did. Yes, cut the ring. Yeah, 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 yeah,
You
yeah,
mirror your opponent. It's an Olympic
yeah,
level
yeah,
training
yeah, yeah,
technique.
yeah,
Mirror your
yes,
opponent.
yes, 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 yes. Whatever. Yes, it's that easy.
Yo,
Seeing my
you
boy
turned
We'll
that
saying what's
see.
into a
good, saying.
frequent flyer or a hacker hybrid. Malaysia, what happened to you, man? What happened to you?
Seeing what's good,
Phase,
seeing what's
Phase, are
popping,
you back?
boy.
Phase, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. What's up? What's up?
You ain't answer the question. How many lawsuits did Al Heyman have?
Oh, he had a lot. He probably got sued by your favorite singer. You know,
How many? How many he had?
a lot, a lot,
You
so
talking about
many.
boxing?
Oh, he was getting sued in music and boxing.
He was getting sued in music and boxing.
These people
Face.
He
get
got a
sued
lot of
all the time.
lawsuits.
That's part of the game. We're in
So you
America.
saying Al
We
Heyman
sue.
got a lot of suits in
Face
his
is getting
closet?
dark,
I'm
face.
saying everybody in
It's
boxing got
getting
a lot of
dark,
suits.
face.
Everybody
Yeah,
in
I
Got a
boxing
learned
got
lot
a
of
lot of
something
suits in
new.
his
suits.
closet. You don't know Faye's crazy, man. We talking about a number. You said a lot.
Hey, everybody in boxing is, then they're getting sued. So it's
Who
like
sued him though? Who sued him though, Face? Because it
Why
would
not?
definitely have to be some high profile people. Who sued Al?
we moved on from that,
No, I'm
right, Kim?
asking who.
You want to move on now?
We already moved on. We was talking about Oshaki.
Hey,
No, I
yo,
had
this is
brought it back
crazy.
up though.
Nah, I
Yeah,
don't argue
I
just
want
for
to know how many.
recreational
I want to
shit.
know how many.
I don't argue
It's
for
getting
just
dark,
play.
face.
Yeah, I ain't finna
Who are
argue with them.
you?
You ain't got to argue if you just show the number.
Are we
You said you
arguing,
said a lot.
Face?
We just need to, what I'm saying, over 20, over 25, 30. Not
Face, you
saying,
think we
do you know any
arguing?
name?
Face, you think we arguing? Face, are you ignoring me?
Hey, yeah. Let me find out you made this nigga put his head under the pillow, 2 cent.
What did I do?
That nigga don't want to hear shit.
Face,
Oh
that's
God.
extremely rude to ignore somebody. I hope
I
you're
had to
aware
look
of that.
that up. I'm trying to look it up, but I had to look it
There's
up.
not
I
even
was too
exact. You
busy.
can't find the exact number on the internet. I've been trying to find it. It's not an exact
Hey,
number.
I
No,
use
I was
that
just asking
tactic
who though.
when
I was saying
arguing
who.
with
Like,
my wife too.
if
They
somebody
don't
sue
even tell you
Al
like
Heyman, it would have to be some
Well,
notable
you
the
got to
only
names. So
ask.
like,
the
You got
only
to ask a lot of
individuals
questions
they
that you know
name
the
is
answers to, though. That's my
Floyd
thing.
and
I don't know the
Oscar.
answers. That's why I'm asking you. I didn't know a bunch of people tried to sue Al.
It
I
says
never heard
Floyd,
that.
Oscar, Todd DeBuff, Bad Dog Promotions. I know Hugo Santino tried to sued him at one point in time. I don't know if AB did or not, but he was complaining a lot about
Yeah,
money.
AB never did. He never did. Hey, but it's
Okay,
not much of boxing. A
Hey
lot of
Cam, hey Cam,
music shit. You
can
know
I
what I'm
help
saying?
young cuz out?
got
So
you,
the
got
music
you.
shit don't count. We talking about the boxing shit, and it ain't much been happening
Yeah,
in
there
boxing.
is. Yeah,
I
from
mean,
what I'm
it
looking at, there
hasn't been.
isn't really
Let me say
anything.
this.
Hey
Say that it
Cam,
hasn't
can I
been
help young
anybody.
cuz out right quick?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Stop the presses. It hasn't been anyone complaining about their money with PBC and Al Heyman in recent years. So all of that conversation is dead to me, for real, to be honest.
Can I help young cuz out for a minute?
Yeah, you could try.
Talk
Yeah,
about
I'm
it,
gonna help
Shug.
him
to
out.
help him out.
The
Somebody
nigga,
help him.
hey, look, the nigga been sued 4 times. He got sued by Rancis Bartholomew. He got sued by Golden Boy. He got sued by Top Rank, and he got sued by Floyd Mayweather. That's how many times the nigga been sued.
Four times. Four
Floyd
times.
Mayweather
Not many
never sued
individual
Al
niggas.
Heyman.
Let's
They
Floyd
say
say he
Mayweather
individual
did.
never
niggas.
sued Al Heyman.
They say he did. They say he filed the paperwork. That's sued to me.
Nah, that
No,
wasn't
he
Al
sued
Heyman. Al Heyman wasn't
Showtime.
cited in this. Al Heyman wasn't
That
cited in the
ain't
suit.
and Shug
They
more. That
said
ain't about
specifically
shit,
Al
man.
Heyman
You
was
know
was
that,
not
man.
cited in that lawsuit.
That's
That shit
not
ain't
what
about
Google say. You
shit,
can look it
man.
up though.
Yeah, that's not
Oh,
what
you
Google
look it
says.
up.
But
We
when
know that shit, but that
hey,
shit ain't about shit.
I just
I
looked it
listened
up,
to the
nigga.
hold on. I listened to dude
Just
read
look
the
it up,
actual
nigga.
paperwork. I listened to a motherfucker read the actual motherfucking paperwork that separated Al Heyman and said that Floyd was citing
Oh,
Stephen
I don't give a
Espinoza.
fuck that much now.
Stephen
I ain't doing all
Espinoza
that.
for
He said he
goddamn
don't
was.
give a fuck that much,
That's
man.
a ten,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
niggas don't care about that. Hey, man, look, this my thing. Niggas be having
I
heavy
don't give a
opinions.
fuck that much.
Damn.
I
Hey,
mean,
I
hold
it's an
know
up.
interesting talking
don't
point,
tuck
but
your
I don't
tail
give a
down
fuck
now.
that
Hey,
much.
Don't
nah,
tuck your
this my
tail
thing
down
though.
now.
Niggas be having
Don't tuck
my
your
I'm
tail
fault, Cam,
serious.
but
I'm being honest.
niggas be. Hey,
You
hold
want a
on.
nigga to be honest, right?
Hey,
Don't
time
come.
out. Hold
Hold
on.
on,
Niggas is
Sheldon.
grown men,
Don't come.
right?
Hold on, Sheldon. Don't come on the scene talk about the shit, and then when the nigga get into a specific part of the whole situation, your ass gonna say, "Oh, I don't want to
No,
talk
no, no,
about it."
no,
Now
no.
you
Hold
tucking
on,
your
hold on,
tail.
cuz. Hold
You
on,
just
hold on,
tucked your
hold on.
tail. That's what
The
you
Hey,
just
nigga
no,
did.
hold on. Let
said
me get this
he
off.
listened to
As
a
a
nigga.
grown man, brother.
The nigga said he listened to a nigga read the paperwork. I said I'm not going that far. That's
See,
all I
this is my
said.
this is my thing though. Niggas be having heavy opinions with half the fucking information. I ain't never known that to be no man
Exactly.
trait in my life. For a nigga to have heavy
Exactly.
opinion and only half the
I
information on
didn't
the
have a
story.
heavy opinion. I told you
I
what
don't
Google
hold no.
said.
I'm saying though, but you
Hop
regurgitating so
in.
you regurgitating something as though it's a fact. You know what I'm saying? And you know I got nothing but love for you, OG. But you regurgitate
I
something as
know
though
you
it's a
do.
fact.
I ain't mad. I'm just listening to you.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Keep going. Keep cooking.
You
I'm listening to
regurgitating
you.
something as a fact, and then when
You know,
facts are
old school
being
being the
presented, you
haters,
want out
man.
of the story. Know what I'm saying?
No,
And
I
that's
don't
not
want.
nah, that's
I
boxing
don't
hacker
want.
shit.
I was just confirming what you said. You said
Oh, you want out of
you
the
listened to a
discussion.
nigga. Hold on. Hold on. You said you listened to a nigga read the actual paperwork. Did you not say that?
Cheap
Absolutely.
ass.
And I said I don't give a fuck that much. That's all I said.
Like to look
But
into
you give
find the
a
well,
fuck
paperwork
that.
about it.
But you give a
Yeah,
fuck that
I
no
ain't doing
nigga
all that.
Hold on, hold on,
Hey,
hold on. Let me
niggas can
defend
call me
myself.
with the paperwork. I'm like,
Let me
hey,
defend
I don't
myself.
want to hear all that shit. I don't care. I don't want to hear all that.
No, let me defend myself. Because motherfucker, you was just reading paperwork off of Google, goddammit. So I had to counterattack. So I had to counterattack with some actual facts, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now you don't like my form of
He said
paperwork.
that's what Google said. That's what
Now you don't
Google
like my
said.
paperwork, nigga.
Okay,
But you
touche,
That's
heard
what
nigga,
Google.
Google
touche,
said.
touche. You got me on
Here's
that
what the
one, nigga. You
deposition
got me on that
said.
one. You got me on that one. You got me on that
Oh shit.
one. But yeah,
What the
But
Fat,
he,
he
fuck?
just been
he
so
even
civil.
even
I think
Al
Fat,
Heyman being
Broadcast is a
sued,
fucking fool.
even Al Heyman being sued is nothing like what Dana White is getting sued for.
oh no, hell no.
At
Dana
all.
Exactly.
White is a cold nigga, man. Dana White's a piece of shit.
No,
Yeah, he is.
He's a real piece of
it's
shit.
the class action lawsuits are actually like pretty in depth and intricate, and took a long time for them to just to get to a settlement because the fighters. I talked to one of the fighters, Nate Quarry, who was helping with the deposition.
conversation with the communication between the fighters and the lawyers. He was saying like they really didn't want to settle, but it got to a point where they're just gonna keep dragging them in court.
You see, that's the difference. Dana White is a bitch. You know how many times Vincent McMahon got sued by the wrestlers and how many times he have to pay money? None. Nobody beat Vincent McMahon in a freaking sue shit. But Dana White, he got sued, and now he have to pay because he don't even know how to defend himself. That guy suck. That's the reason he cannot be the face
Malays,
of
you know what? You
Super.
know why
We
people
need
settle?
another
They
guy.
settle when they figure out that they can't win. That's why they settle.
Yeah, but hey, Vincent McMahon have always to lose, and
Man,
he
fuck
even beat the
Vincent
federal
McMahon. We
government.
talking
You
about
feel me?
boxing, man.
Hey, that ain't
That's
the only reason
reason
that they
Vincent
settled
McMahon
though,
is
OG.
the
You know
UFC.
court
That
you know
motherfucker
court
was
could get long and
backstage
drug
doing all
out.
types of
Yeah, like that's the
fighting
thing. Like the
with
lawyers
the
had to tell
damn
the fighters
wrestlers.
that they're just gonna keep taking us. They're just gonna keep pushing it and pushing it to the point where whatever you win, you're gonna be broke because you got to pay out the court fees and you got to pay us. So you're not gonna win anything. And then what? And you hopefully we get some laws changed, maybe some laws inflicted. But that's gonna take even longer to implement once that process gets started. So what
Yeah,
exactly
they
do
got
you
the
guys
money to drag
want?
it out. I get what you're saying. They got the money to drag that shit out. You don't.
Yeah, like, and this was
Hey,
before
look.
this was before they bought TKO. This was before they got WWE. This was just WIME money, and the lawsuit started before they sold.
That's the reason
So
TKO want to settle this shit because it's dragging their income and their investment and stuff like that. So TKO wanna settle down, get rid of it, and start all over. But Dana
Somebody
White
got a
is the wrong
crazy
face for
background,
Sufa.
bro.
I keep saying it. He's the wrong face for Sufa. That's the reason people are pulling out of Sufa because Dana White is the face and he have this background. Period.
Exactly.
And
And they're smart.
there are so
it's
many
part of
other
the
faces to put there, and you put Dana White for real.
because that was part of it was part of the package deal. Dana White it was part of the deal per the contract when they signed everything over as like the quote unquote face for the marketing in a sense. But I even know that they got to pay him out a fat stack to get him out. Like they have to buy him out. They got to pay him stupid to get him out the picture, like 9 figures.
Yeah, but he's not in the board of director because I just voted, and he's not even there. Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, is in the board of director, but Dana White it isn't.
No, I'm not
That's
saying
what
he's the
I'm
board
trying to
director
tell.
at all. No.
He's not even there.
I guarantee you, if y'all fire Dana White and then have one of y'all heavy accent motherfuckers come up here and try to start barking orders at these American fighters, that whole organization is gonna fucking fall. There, y'all need Dana White just as bad as he needs y'all with the money or whatever the case may be. I don't know if it's y'all, but just your accent kind of heavy, so I kind of put you on that side of the field. But I'm just saying,
What
they
side of the
can't get
field?
rid
The
of Dana
American
White.
field?
Huh? Say what?
What field? The American field?
Nah, the oil field. But you know what I'm saying? Bottom line,
Yes,
Dana
no,
White.
no. Those motherfuckers, no.
Oh, you not one of them?
No, of course not.
You said you were a shareholder and all that.
Yeah, I'm a damn American from Puerto Rico. I'm an American. I
Oh,
invest
all right,
my money.
my bad, brother. Look, hey, when them R's roll hard, I just put all the races on one side. My bad. That's my American ignorance. I can say
At least he honest that he ignorant.
Look, that's my American ignorance. So
At
he
least he
said
honest,
shareholder.
y'all. A lot of
Hey,
people
when he
ain't
said
honest.
shareholder and he was vouching for Dana White, I knew this nigga was Turkey's cousin.
Jesus. That's
But
Abdul.
But look,
You know how easy it is to invest today?
hey, 48 laws of power, though, know what I'm saying, on some real shit, you can't change too much at once. Those motherfuckers can't get rid of Dana White and just reform the UFC like they want to. They could do a lot of shit back doors, but Dana White is still a very vocal mouthpiece that could kind of communicate with those fighters, even though that a lot of them are pissed off with him. He could kind of communicate with them a lot better than foreigners who don't really know the market and don't really understand the talent like that. You know what I'm saying? So he has to kind of play mediator, and they're not going to tolerate just any new face. Like, it's a real fickle, slippery slope.
But I think they kind of fucked up because it's like when Dana was doing all this, Trump didn't have what he had going on. Like his public view kind of wasn't as bad as it is now. The war shit wasn't going on. So like I think that UFC White House card shit, like I think that shit gonna kind of backfire because of the political the political climate in the country right now. So
Yeah,
I think Dana being the face, and then he with Trump and all that shit was cool at the UFC. Like is not the like that whole political climate has changed, and I think it's gonna go against him. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like I
how
think
do you think
it's gonna go
how do you think the
against him.
MMA community felt when they realized that the White House card isn't open to the public? And I called that as soon as they announced it and we were talking about. I said, how? I
It's
said, this
not
is
open to the public. I thought they were saying it was free.
the fuck? No,
Guys,
no.
who was the first president who have
Wait,
a
no.
proxy
I
card
heard
in
it
the
being
White House?
advertised as it's a free card. That's what I've been seeing. It's a free card. It's a free card.
Guys, do you know
2
Teddy
cents. If you
Roosevelt?
get a ticket, you can't get a ticket for the fucking event. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Of course not. That's for the politicians and
They
stuff
said
like
that
that.
it was they wasn't selling no tickets. It was a free event, and it was gonna be like 65,000 people.
this is like by invitation only. They lying.
Yes, it's by
talking about
invitation and
on the
girl,
White
it's
House
the White
ground.
House. You cannot let any freaking
Nah,
fool
they
go
not
inside
having
the
no
White House.
This is on the
I don't know what I
lawn.
heard.
Right now, none of us can just go up and walk on the White House lawn right now and nothing happening. So how the fuck would they let that? How they gonna throw an event like that? They can't.
Exactly, bro. Like
Wait,
that shit is bogus.
wait. Do y'all see like this? Don't sound crazy to y'all because I don't know why I said 65,000 people. Not that many people.
This is an elitist event.
Exactly. Don't this sound crazy to y'all?
Like the Squid
Don't this
Games.
sound
It's like the
crazy?
Squid Games, yo.
Yep.
It's like the fucking Squid Games on some
Mira,
real shit.
okay, Teddy
Hunger
Roosevelt,
Games.
Teddy Roosevelt
yeah.
used to have boxing match in the lawn of the White House. He even used to fight boxing matches over there. The president Teddy Roosevelt, he used to do
Yeah.
that in the lawn of the White House. So this is
talking
not
about
even the
Teddy
first time.
Roosevelt?
And of course, yeah. And of course, it's going to be the lead and the politician and people that pass backgrounds and stuff like that. And more to a president that they tried to kill him almost
But
3 times.
The problem with the way it looks is we're talking about an organization that literally used to do fight for the fucking troops. That was for free on military bases. They hadn't done that in a long time now. And now the next thing y'all do is gonna be on the lawn that we can't even go to. That's a big slap in the face. Like I remember how to remember myself. Like they used to do fight for the troops. That was for free. And they stopped it. Just quietly stopped it. And I'm like, and the next time y'all enter this space is for a elitist event. That's a big slap in the fucking face.
Those events always
That's a
they
great
do it
fucking
when
point
we
right
are
there,
in
brother.
war. In war, they always do those events to entertain the troops in the bases. They have done in Vietnam. They have done in World War II, in World War One.
Check this out, bro. Check this out, y'all.
Like that.
If you think,
So you think
with the political climate we got going on right now, they're gonna have all these random motherfuckers walking around on the White House grounds, you tripping. They're not gonna do that.
Exactly.
Yeah, these people want a nobody with no last name, no job, nobody walk through the White House lawn like it's his house. Hell no! You have to be somebody. You have to.
They're not finna do that shit, man. Come on, y'all.
What the hell? If you don't have a
Motherfuckers really don't like this dude, Trump. You gotta look at the climate we live in. People really don't like this dude, and some of these crazy motherfuckers might even try to do something to him. They're not gonna do that.
I read it 3 times. Like to get to the White House,
Man,
you have
they
to
was
win
making
the
them.
World Series, or you have to win the NBA Finals, or you have to win something huge so the president invite you to the White House and see you. You have to be somebody to get to the White House. So now you're gonna be a fighter that's gonna perform in the White House for all these politicians, all these big people that invest money in the country. But if you don't have a last name and you are nobody, don't expect to go there because you're a nobody. That's
We'll see
I'm
after
a
all this
nobody.
blows over.
The fuck?
Nasty work. Go ahead, Sam.
No, I ain't got shit. I'm just, I'm getting in where I fit in. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got I agree with I agree with the homie who said, who was talking about the slap in the face and shit. Like this is a crazy ass event. It's a crazy ass elitist event, and it definitely seemed like some Squid Game shit. These are the last motherfuckers on earth that I would ever sweat and fight in front of and damn near die in front of. Like,
But from what I heard, from what I heard, they're paying these guys like double and triple what their contractor price are because they don't have all the names they want because people said no. and they aren't going to tell you that. But there have been fighters that said, no, it doesn't feel right. This is in bad taste right now. You know, like they don't. This isn't the card they wanted. Like what Trump promoted, this isn't it, and it's mainly because fighters said no.
Yeah, I don't even get why this would be. I don't even see what angle they're promoting this from. Why they even thought it would be a good idea. You know, like the White House ain't no motherfucking amusement park or no place that motherfuckers want to go to. Why would you want to host a fight over here where it's going to be the most restricted, most secure? You know, like nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Put this shit in the back of a goddamn Walmart somewhere.
250 years. It is because Teddy Roosevelt, the president, he did it back in 1900, and he used to have boxing
That was the
matches in the lawn.
1900s. That's not now.
When
Yeah.
was president?
It's a new climate right now.
And Teddy was an everyday man. Teddy was a fucking general who fought for our lives in wars.
When Panama Canal and stuff like that, but he put fights in the lawn. I don't know. It's the celebration. What you want to tell you?
It's not like he wasn't anywhere like a Trump. We like Teddy. We don't like Trump.
Well,
we don't like. I don't like none of this
a lot
shit.
of people that like him. You have to understand that.
Man,
the same people that don't like him, it's a lot of people that like him too.
People that are rich, only people that are rich.
Hey, if you say so, that's what you think, and it's cool and it's good. But let's talk about.
I'm poor. Other poor people don't like Trump.
Okay, if you say so.
I ain't poor. I just don't care. I just don't trust nothing coming out the White House. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I was growed up to. That's how I was growed up to be.
I ain't
We
never
don't
like
trust the government.
coming
We
out
don't
the White
fuck with the
House.
government.
Let's talk
Black
boxing.
or white.
Let's talk boxing. Let's talk boxing. Cam, where are you?
Yeah, he calling for backup.
Yeah. Hey, look, he needed that because I was about to get Cam to
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all putting some money on here Albright for the fight?
I got 50 on Albright.
Albright is tough, bro. I like Keyshawn, but Albright is tough, and he show up with the goals. You know, that fight was down. So I don't know. It's a tough fight, but I like Keyshawn. You know, like I like Keyshawn.
I got 50 on Albright, especially when I saw it was like 8-1. Fuck it.
Ooh, 8-1. Coño, that's a good. That's you know, put at least $20-$30 over there. Yeah, it's good money.
Yeah, it was like 1480 on like plus 1480 for Keyshawn, minus 750 for Nahir.
Yeah, now you're all right. He fight. I saw him with the Ghost Martin, and Martin moved fast and stuff. And in the 9th round, I think Albright put some hands on Martin that his legs start to shake and shit. I was like, oh, what? And that was survivor mode. So you know, like Albright got power too. Keyshawn got power, but so I don't know. It's an interesting fight. It's a real good fight. I really, it's this Saturday, right?
Yep.
Who else is in the card?
Brian Norman Jr. Is that Keon Davis or Kelvin or both of them?
Brian Norman Jr. Yeah. Oh shit. With another Keyshawn brother.
Yeah, but I think the other are both the brothers on there, Kelvin and Keon. Are they both on the card too?
Is good. The 154, he's good.
He said, "I hope not."
I don't want to see them other two. I don't want to see the other nigga fight. The one that Albright beat. I don't want to see him no more.
Yeah, nah.
That was Kelvin. He beat up Kelvin.
Yeah, he beat his big brother up. He made his big brother got beat.
Kelvin's at 135.
No, I'm talking the one that is in 154.
That's Keon. Keon's at 154.
He's good. I saw him in Pro Box. He's fucking good.
Yeah, they say Keon has the highest potential out of all the brothers.
Bro, damn, he got a freaking whip for a jab, and he moved and he attacked and he moved back. He's good. And he got power. Yeah, he's good. But
hey, what did y'all think about the Dubois and Wardley fight last weekend?
the referee was a piece of shit.
I was kind of excited. I was kind of impressed, man. I like
Mr.
that. I like the tug of war fight. You know what I'm saying? And Dubois kind of impressed me with the resilience. You know,
I wasn't surprised.
I'm always excited to see that fight. I don't care really how. At that point, I don't really care how good somebody is. Once I start seeing them put themselves back together and shit get foggy, you know, I just like to see,
Yeah,
you know, motherfuckers have their best attempt at pulling through that adversity. You know, so I think that was one of, you know, that was a great solid performance. You know,
I got Dubois
yeah,
always.
built up the year.
Always. I got Dubois since I saw him fighting Meter. So I
I,
was,
I thought they should have stopped the fight in like round 9.
yeah, hell yeah, at least 7 or 8. That was like you can tell that Warley don't want to keep fighting, but he don't want to quit. But the referee and the I don't know what they keep like holding him like
No, they were hoping that he was going to have a come from behind victory like he did against Hooney and like he did against Parker.
he went.
That's what they thought was going to happen, I guess. Like, just keep him around. He'll land that one big shot that'll change everything.
No power. You can tell. At least I saw that he have no power. Every time he throw that overhand to Dubois was able to assimilate it. Like was not the power like in the early rounds that he knocked him down twice. Like now he don't. He was tired as fuck. That nose was broke. He was big because Dubois got power too.
I just think Dubois just didn't see those right hands. Like the first right hand caught him at the top of the head. So that was just equilibrium. I just think he didn't see those shots. You know, and then the other right hand came way from the side. You know, I just don't think he saw him. You know, and the shots you don't see hurt you the most.
Overhead from a heavyweight, the overhead from the heavyweight, bro. But I always like Dubois. Yeah, man, I gonna beat you. I don't know. He's so, but damn, he's a warrior. I like that motherfucker. Remind me I know why, because he remind me the guy from Forrest Gump. That's why maybe.
Bubba?
Yeah, he remind me to Bubba, the big black guy, like but and knock you out quick. You know, he's not good with the words, but he's fucking dynamo with those punches. He lost to Wu. Usyk twice, and that knocked down in, and he was younger.
And Joe Joyce.
Yeah, and he was younger, and he put the knee and shit. Joe Joyce was good. I think they're building to give it to Itauma. I don't know if Itauma can handle that power.
I don't even know how good we haven't. I need to see Atuma get through some adversity before I can say anything for real about him. Like he ain't been not a cut, not a knockdown, not even been wobbled or anything like that. So I'm like, I can't believe in the fight unless I see see them get through some adversity of some kind.
Oh, I got a question, guys. You will buy the Miller versus Dubois 2 in over here in the States? Do you guys like to watch that one? If they
watch what?
Miller and Dubois 2, the rematch.
Well, Wardley has a rematch clause against Dubois. There's a rematch clause that Wardley can.
It's because I was talking to the Brits, right? And I say, damn, Dubois have to come to the state and make some money and fight over here and shit. But you know how the UK and shit. Like fuck the UK, come over here to Las Vegas. Miller, you know, like he's a heavyweight, and they fought already.
Well, he's already beaten Miller, but like I said, he can't do anything right now because Wardley has a rematch clause. Like if Wardley doesn't pull the trigger on his rematch clause, then he still has the mandatory because Itoma is his mandatory.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's the WBO.
Yeah, so if Wardley doesn't want the rematch, he gotta fight Itoma or pay Itoma step aside money.
Nah, hell no, they're not gonna pay shit. That's Frank Warren. Hell no, he's not paying fucking step aside money. Shit.
Right now, Tama. Right now, they just targeted Philip Hergovic for Tama. Of course, Philip Hergovic fighting this Saturday versus Dave Allen, man. So With the Tama coming back August 10th, you're gonna most likely see a Tama fighting Philip Hergovic next if he beat Dave Allen this weekend.
Mira, I'm gonna tell you how Frank Warren is a short, right? Este, how you call this one? Callum Smith dropped out from the fight from Morel, right? So Morel is in England, don't have a fight, and Frank Warren have a fighter that he wanna pull up, but he's like, "Hey Morel, I got you over here a wimp that you can beat easy, and don't waste that training. I'm gonna pay you some money." And he put him lower in the court, so pay him less, and then got him beaten by this freaking Zach Shelley that nobody knew, but he was a champion, a freaking European champion and shit. Now he got this boxer that used to worth nothing, and now he can sell it over there for a lot of money just sacrificing Morel. You see, Frank Warren is a fucking chart. That motherfucker is a beast.
Shit, Frank Warren, he controlled the heavyweights, man. He got the heavyweights on lock, man. I mean, that's just how it is right now. The heavyweights really run through him, man. Eddie Hearn majority. You know what I'm saying? There's not many other heavyweights that's really popping from the other promoter. Top rank they sending their guys over to other promotional companies like Queensberry and Matchroom to fight their guys. You know what I mean? Right now,
Yeah,
that's
the only ones
heavyweight.
they got left is Richard Torres, Guido Vianello.
I like Richard Torres. I don't know. That motherfucker got
Shit,
when
Richard
he
Torres, he fight next week. He fighting Frank Sanchez next week.
He
yeah.
gonna put the fucking Beats by Dre on Frank Sanchez.
I think so, yeah. The Cubans they think
You'll
like Frank
see.
Sacha gonna do something. I'm
His
You'll
like,
knee
see.
is
Frank Richard
compromised. He
Torres
has
ain't
no
that
mobility
crazy for
left because of
real.
his knee issues.
bro, you saw how Richard Torres blow the nose of that freaking German dude, whatever it was over there in Mexico, that big ass giant dude, the big dude. One punch and just his nose exploded. I was like, what the fuck? Bro, he got power in those hands. He got power. And
Yeah, Richard
I think he's
Torres
gonna
shit. I mean,
beat.
we don't know if he gonna get past Frank Sanchez for real.
Nah, I think Richard gonna beat Fran Sanchez badly.
Sanchez's mobility is compromised because of his knee issues.
And he's old too.
That's why he was immobile really against Caballero. That
Yep.
fight should have been a lot more competitive. But since Frank Sanchez couldn't move because of his knee, then he was literally like a sitting duck for Caballero. The Frank Sanchez that beat Ajagba might not be anymore. That might have been his peak because he didn't have like 2 surgeries on his knee already.
Yep. Maybe we saw already the peak of Sanchez because I'm telling you, like the training from Richard Torres is way more elite of what Fran Sanchez is doing.
I don't even think it's a training thing. I just think that Sanchez physically is like what made him special was his movement because there weren't a lot of heavyweights with his foot speed that could move how he could move laterally. But now that that's gone, there's nothing special about him anymore. And now he's just as beatable as every other heavyweight. And Sanchez has an engine. Not Sanchez, Torres has an engine. Torres keeps up a pretty consistently high pace. So that's gonna Sanchez is gonna have some problems.
Torres, you see that mustache and you think, this little fool with his curly hair, bro, and he can fight. Yeah, and he's not that big, but he can fight. He put power. I don't know. I've been watching him for a minute now, and now I keep my eyes on Richard Torres, and I really.
What was crazy is him and Richard Torres and Richard Torres and David Benavidez are like they're both 6'1", which like and they're both supposed to be the exact same size, like 6'1" with a 74, 75-inch reach. But I'm like, Richard Torres does not look 6'1". He looks a lot bigger than 6'1". But who am I to know?
Yeah, but he been in the heavyweight longer. But that's what I'm saying. Like people told me, oh, you see, Benavides is crazy. Well, if you put it to fight tomorrow, yeah. But if you let Benavides like gradually get assimilated to the 200 to the heavyweight, because Usyk used to be a cruiserweight too, you know. So and he's not that tall. We're not talking about Tyson Fury. We're talking about
Fury. No, Usyk's taller than David. Usyk's 6'3",
yeah. He's taller, but it's not like a Tyson Fury tall. You know, we're not talking about
No. But there is a clear difference when you're fighting someone who's 6'3", 6'4", 200 plus pounds, and someone who's about 6 foot 6'1", 200 plus pounds. It's not like David Benavidez has really good ability, but it's not like David Benavidez going up there with a Roy Jones Jr. skill set or a Chris Bird skill set or a James Toney skill set or Usyk. Like what makes Usyk different is the fact that he doesn't fight like a heavyweight.
Yeah, it's an interesting fight, but I'm not saying that they fight tomorrow. I see more like in a late 2027, early 2028. You know, give him time to fight like in this weight class and get, you know.
I understand your point, but that's if Usyk is still around. Usyk says he's only after this fight, he's only doing 2 more fights and he's retiring. So that's if Usyk is even around to make these fights to make that fight happen.
If he got after this garbage fight that he's gonna have, he got 2 more in the last one. Well, maybe Benavidez can jump in. If Benavidez lose, he lose to Usyk. If he win, yeah, he beat Usyk. You know. Anyway, he is a win-win situation for Benavidez. Oh shit.
Oh no, I get your point. You know, it's a win-win, but it's all about what Usyk wants to do. You know, like David could make an offer, but if Usyk doesn't, I ain't doing it. No one's gonna. If Usyk is getting a pass to fight Rico, he'll get a pass to not fight David.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
I did, but
T Hill was good, bro.
But anyway, gonna go to my doctor appointment too. No.
You called me.
T Hill was good, bro. What's good with you?
Just looking at or listening to people talking, and their takes and seeing what they're saying. I'm gonna say, with regard of the heavyweight, I think if they're pushing, it's Wama to push for that Hergovich, and that's his last final trust before he gets in there with a full blown champion. So after that Hergovich fight, then I fully expect for him to challenge for one of those belts, if not all 3 of those belts. So I'm hoping that that's the move for him.
Yeah, that's what I want. That he give me a referral.
The only thing is Hergovich cuts really easy.
Yeah, he does, and on top of that, he gets hit really easy too.
He has no head movement. So I'm just like, is this actually a test or is this just a test on paper?
It's a test on paper. I think that a lot of heavyweights at the division that are getting more run or test on papers. I think that you got very few of them that's actually okay. You got a problem.
Oh shit, my mic was on.
But with that being the case, I like the fight for Torres. I think that Torres gets to challenge himself too. I think that, for the most part, he's been in cruise control in this fight. Even though you say he's lacking mobility with his legs, he still got much traction with them gloves, and he still can hit. So Torres can't just be there to be hit. Otherwise, he could take something that could possibly derail his move up the ranks. So it's a good test for him.
Go
ahead.
No. I was just agreeing with you.
With regards to the main guy, Usyk, man, like you said, he's fighting Rigo, and that's like going to the day spa and spraying some spray tan lotion on you so you can get you a little bit of color and a little bit of fun in the sun. But that shouldn't even be. I don't know if we should be talking about Benavidez. I'm big on Benavidez for the way he's moving, but that is Usyk. And Usyk is no Zerto, and Zerto I never really thought was all that good. So, I don't know if that's the proper barometer for us to be talking about putting him in there with the champion. He might want to go and fight a Torres or fight a Herkovich before he tries to get in the ring with that.
Well, David was mentioned. They kept asking about it, especially with him beating Zerto as easy as he beat him. And I said, I want to see David versus Ja, but we might not get that happen since Ja's on Zuffa. I really wanted David versus Ja, and I know a lot of people aren't high on Ja. But for me, I'm like Ja's was kind of put in the catch-22 where Zerto was acting like he didn't know who Ja was. Like everybody knows who Ja Apatow is. He's the #1 cruiserweight in the world. He's a lineal champion. It's just that nobody wants to fight him. So he was in a situation where he could only fight the people who want to say yes. And that's not always going to be the top opposition because he's just trying to fight to stay active in a sense until he can get the opportunity to fight a big name. Like I know that's why John signed with Super was to try and get more exposure in the American market to put pressure on guys like David to fight him and Jose and Zerto Ramirez to fight him. But only time will tell. But I don't think David would do that well at heavyweight. That's just my opinion.
I saw him so good in 200. Yeah, but let's see because Suldo
Nah,
was
I
in
ain't pushing
200.
for no David. He said he ain't wanting to fight at a heavyweight right now. So if David ain't pushing for it, then nobody else shouldn't be pushing for it.
Yeah.
Honestly, you know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people got excited hearing Roy Jones say what he said about it. For as David Benavidez, taking he should take the opportunity while the iron is high, while he buzzing to fight Usyk right now. But Usyk is not even considering that either right now. So that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like,
Usyk on his
nah,
own. Yeah, Usyk on his
nobody ain't
own
on
way.
that.
Like now, Usyk has to reestablish what he wants after this Rico fight because he said he wanted Rico, the winner of Wardley and
Shit,
Dubois,
Usyk
and
got a
then
lot
he
of shit
wanted.
going on though. Like shit. As a caveat, he got the WBC trying to force that fight. You know what I mean? So Usyk got to figure that situation out. You know what I'm saying? There's other shit going on for Usyk right now.
Not to mention the IBF eliminator. Like if the winner of the Torres and Sanchez fight will be the #1 contender for the mandatory for the IBF, and the IBF don't play when it comes to stripping. They will strip you.
Yeah, but Usyk maybe say, fuck it, strip me, or I don't know, because Wardley supposedly was gonna fight Usyk, but then Usyk say so he ended up fighting Dubois, and he ended up fighting this karate kid in Egypt. That shit is not cool, But Usyk have to fight some Itaú. I don't know, one of these guys that is coming up because I really don't enjoy like he's fighting some dude that never been a boxer, and then I don't know where in Egypt, but whatever, you know. But Benavidez have to keep doing what he's doing, right now, and keep beating people, and like getting
Well,
his
he wants
fight.
to go back down and fight Bivol. He wants to move back down to light heavyweight and fight Bivol.
I don't know. I remember what happened to Roy Jones when he moved down from 200, those 25 pounds.
I don't think Roy did it the right way. And also, like, even if Roy said if he had to do it again, he wouldn't have rushed back to fight Antonio. Roy let Antonio talk him into doing what Antonio wanted.
Yeah.
Like if Roy had if he was more composed, I don't think he would have done the exact same thing. I think he would have just stayed at heavyweight and be like, you know what, Antonio, you got it. You got it.
I remember I watched the first fight, then I watched the trash talking from Antonio, and then when he went to the press conference of the other fight of Roy Jones, the heavyweight, and all that shit, I was following the whole stuff. I was like behind Antonio because Roy Jones have done everything that he was in a place that now people was calling him boring because nobody was at his level. He have to go to heavyweight to get a opponent. So because people was nobody else for him anyway. So Antonio Tarver did what he have to do, trash talk and get him his game.
The only thing that sucked is I've never seen a fight where the winner beats the megastar
and gets no fans from it. Like people were mad that Antonio beat Roy. They weren't even happy. Like nobody was happy. Like he didn't get popular for beating Roy. He got infamous for beating Roy.
Yeah, some people jump, some people don't. But remember, after Tarver, that's his greatest accomplishment, beating Roy Jones Jr. Because Roy Jones Jr. was that big, he beat everybody else. So you beat the guy. Doesn't
You
mean you have his accolades, but that was the shit. That's yeah, he beat the guy. That's it. He don't did nothing else after that. He wasn't like a super mega star
You can
after
go for
that.
a walk.
Who was Hasim Ratman too? That he was the one who knocked down Lennox Lewis, and then we never hear about him. He got knocked down, and that's it.
Who you talking about?
Hasim Ratman.
When he beat Lennox?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Buster Douglas. You know, there are a couple infamous out there. They beat the guy, but then nobody. They don't do nothing else after that.
Hasim became champion again after that.
Who?
Hasim Rahman became champion again after Lennox.
He became champion when he beat Lennox Lewis, and then he lost his title versus, I think, was Mike Tyson.
No, he lost to Lennox again. He fought Lennox, beat Lennox, had a rematch with Lennox, lost to Lennox, and then he ended up becoming the heavyweight champion again a couple years later.
Because that fight was when the IBF and Don King, because Don King stole Hasim Rahman from the other promoter, and he fought Mike Tyson, all that shit. I remember. That was under the IBF.
Well, no, the IBF at the time was with Chris Bird. Lennox had dropped his belt, had vacated the belt to let Chris Bird, because he didn't want to fight Chris Bird. So at one point, all Lennox had was a WBC and the IBO title. He didn't even have the IBF at the time. Okay. So
if you say so, it's okay. I'm not gonna argue with that.
Oh yeah, Chris Bird, he was champion from like 2001 to 2004.
Hey, if you say so, it's okay.
Boy, T Hill, what you got? Somebody got their phone in their pocket or something?
For like something, popcorn.
I was like, what the hell?
Popcorn.
I was like, what the fuck going on?
Nah, that's all that stuff they was popping, I guess, dog.
Man, bro.
Cam, you got some money
You.
on Albright for this fight?
What you say, sis?
You got some money on Albright for this fight?
I don't know, sis. I don't know.
He seemed real confident.
I think the fight gonna be way more competitive than what people talk about. A lot of people slouching Albright.
You know what's crazy? What he said? He said he had a 20-day notice to fight Frank Martin.
And that's true. That is true. He's not lying about
He said I had a full camp. Y'all see, he looked good in the Frank Martin fight. Like, damn, you took that fight on short notice. So he must stay in the gym.
Yeah, he's a gym rat.
And he working a full-time job?
Yeah, he work a full-time job. He, you know what I'm saying, that's, a little nurse and everything. Take care of his daughter and everything.
Yeah, he got a full plate. He won a world title. He getting a documentary.
Facts. If he beat Keyshawn, that's all he need.
The sky's the limit if he beat.
Would you say he's a journeyman?
No, he's not a journeyman. He's the type of fighter where it's like I think I said this. He can win a title with the right matchup. He's not. You're never gonna really put him over the A-side fighters, but he can beat someone like if he fought like a Jack Catterall, we would put him like he could beat Jack Catterall. You know what I'm saying? or he could beat someone like a Jose Ramirez or a Nick Ball. You know, you would put him in like wins like that type of situation.
Right.
Like he's not a Dragon Slayer. I'll say that.
Yeah, I don't think he's journeyman yet, but if this fight doesn't go the way that it should go, it should be very competitive. I think he's getting better. I think that he was a tough matchup. I thought that in the first fight, he did the better work early. I thought that Keyshawn did the better work late. I thought that both of them was missing, and both of them was getting hit a lot at the same time. I think this fight can definitely put him in a different stratosphere if he can mess up the apple cart. So I'm hoping that he's coming with his best foot forward, because I want to see what the fight should be, because it's two dynamic talents coming at different skill sets and seeing who can put theirs on display.
That nigga ain't even selling no tickets.
Who that be more?
Yeah, B-Boy said that boy Keyshawn ain't the businessman.
Oh, no. Well, you gotta realize
he the bad businessman.
He was bad for business for them, man. They don't trust him. And on top of that, you know what? They just want to get their contractual ties out of him. You can't mess over them people money like that. You know that, Cam. 2 Cents know that.
Yeah. I seen my boy TD Sports Talk He said contract Top Rank feel like that they was owed this fight.
Yeah. So, you know, it was bad business. And on top of that, you know, the people came out to see him fighting. Some outsider came and stole the show. And then instead of just congratulating the old school, he been talking bad about him like the old school dude. I mean, like the new school cat came up in there, was cutting out a line. No, to make you think he did what he was supposed to. He did what you did not do. And then people rocking with that. They're not rocking with you. They think you a liability. So you got to show and prove. So this is his opportunity to show and prove. And
if you're not going to take your career seriously, why should we?
And, you know, that being the case, he messed over a lot of people of influence, both in the ring and boxing, and also over there in the city, in the town. So he got to get that together, and he got to get that in order. So, yeah, it's going to be tough for him, but this is the platform. If who he say he is, if you like Hacker say the amazing Keyshawn Davis, then he better be amazing on that night. But likewise, I think the same thing, because if he does get done pretty much toss off point of view from how people look at it, then they will put him in gatekeeper status. Be like, oh, he just a gatekeeper. You know, he just there for somebody to get a good look off of that they're going to build. So you just can't be that person that people used you to get a good look off so that they could build them up, especially somebody who tore down everything that they had built for him. So yeah, I go in there with trying to mess the apple cart up, and I hope that's what time he on, because it has the potential to be a really good fight.
Man, that boy. Yeah, the odds is crazy. That's what a lot of people looking at is them odds. What G? I was like, look at Eric Cass about. That boy Keyshawn, but he kept talking about it in that press conference, talking about he was gonna knock Nahir out, man.
And you know, he trying to sell himself as this knockout artist. And because he done got I thought the what's the name stoppage. I mean, I ain't mad at it, but I thought he could have finished the fight out. But I think it was the push the narrative, to get some playback value out of him. Like they gotta make sure, they can get some money off of him because they lost a lot of money. So they also put that card. Hey, if it look a little suspect, man, it look like he ain't really fighting like that. Let's just call it so we can have a look, so to speak. And like I say, man, I wish you could put on the damn the highlight from the Baranchik fight, man. It's just some things that happened in that fight that look suspect and off too. But at the same time, man, I mean, I'm hoping that he is one of the people that they say need to make fights with other folks. So I'm hoping that he can get over that hump and do well in this fight. So people could want to dial in and see him too, because we got to get these fights. That's what I want to see. I want to see these fights. And like my man say, yeah, no.
Hey, B more, what you think about? You think they Keyshawn getting the stoppage, man?
Yo, what up, y'all?
Yeah, B more, you think Keyshawn getting the stoppage, B?
Man, I'm talking to you. Hey, check this out. I'm over here with you, Cam, and I'm over there with Deem at the same time. I'm pulling double duty today.
Oh, look at you, boy. You over
I'm
there flossing and showing you the
multitasking.
boss. Yeah, you flossing and showing the boss. But he was asking you a question,
Yo,
though.
he gotta so Keyshawn need to get out that nigga Shakur Shadow and stop sharing the same bathtub with that nigga.
Oh, the boxing brothers.
They in boxing. Ain't no man. The only brother you got in boxing is your blood brother.
Oh shit, we got D Free up here.
Hey, Cam.
You know what I mean? This ain't boxing ain't a tag team sport.
Yo, you know what? And that's what I'm loving about my man Shock. I think Ford with this goofy stuff he doing, and this underhanded tactic of trying to take him out of the fight, go actually make him bring a different fight to him. I think that Shock gonna go over there and show and prove like why this Mickey Freaky should have never been sent. You should have brought yourself to the table, man. You shouldn't have sent this dude. So I think that's where it's gonna go with that fight.
But that man need to get up out that shadow and go ahead and stand on his own and do his own shit. Get away from Jay Prince. But he part of the team now. He can't go nowhere.
Yeah,
that nigga might end up in a daggone shallow
Keyshawn,
grave
is
or
this
some
fight
shit.
terrible for
Fucking
him?
around with them gangsters, man.
If
Say what,
Albright
Jay?
beat Keyshawn, is that terrible for him?
For Keyshawn?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he gets let go if that happens. I honestly believe they let him go. I don't know if it's suicide, it's career suicide, because there's somebody that possibly could take him and possibly do some things. But like with that fiasco that he pulled in his hometown when they was pulling out all the stops, they was even making Kool-Aid after him in his name, man. You know what I'm saying? He blew all of that.
Yep.
So I think if we're being honest, I mean, I think this is, and that's why they put him in there, because they know this dude is difficult. They know he struggled the first time around. And if you really the goods and you really somebody we need to push, then you're going to find a way to make sure you handle this business. But if you don't, then somebody else you're going to be somebody else's headache.
I think it depends on the loss. I think a loss in general hurts his career. But if he gets stopped in any way, shape, or form, you know what I'm saying? Like if he gets TKO, one punch knockout, caught on the ropes, whatever it may, if he gets stopped, yeah, he'll be in boxing purgatory.
What say you, D Free?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, D Free was good, boy.
I was just looking at Fight Hype, and they did do a press conference for Keyshawn and Albright, and Albright looked real confident in that daggone press conference. He
Got his
looked
Ron Isley suit on.
real confident in there. I don't know.
And Cam said Keyshawn look embarrassed.
Hey, we might see an upset. But I was gonna ask y'all, who y'all think wins that Pete Dobson versus Kelvin Davis?
Wait, say that again, D Free?
Who y'all think win between Pete Dobson and Kelvin Davis?
Now I'm back over
really
here with
I
y'all.
don't know. I heard what's the odds on that? I heard they was crazy.
Yeah, I'm not big on Davis, man. His brother, that's the taller one, right? Not the taller one, but the darker complexion one, right? Not the younger one, but the older one. Calvin is the older one, right? Or Kelvin? If he is, I don't put no stock in him. I don't think that he is the goods. I just think that he has a name and that's it. I would favor the other cat, not even seeing the other cat.
You haven't even seen them. Somebody said the they giving money away on that fight.
That's scary. You know how you go, but I haven't seen him. I really haven't seen him, but I have seen Kelvin, and while Wu much better than he get credit for. I seen him struggle with people that he should have been beating. He was struggling, and I don't think he puts his stuff together. I think he got some stuff. He just don't know how to put it together, and he don't make adjustments.
How many fights he got?
Who you talking about, Kelvin?
Yeah.
He's right around the same amount of fights as Keyshawn. I would say he got more than Keyshawn, but he ain't got that many.
Hold up. I had to come back over here. Did one of y'all say Abdullah would stop Tank? Who said Abdullah stop Tank?
Who said that?
No.
Yo, I like Abdullah, but that ain't gonna happen, yo.
The only way I see Abdullah stopping Tank is if Tank fall asleep before Abdullah hit him.
The only person who could defeat Tank is Tank. And he in the situation right now, he gotta choose the right people, places, and things and shit to do. He master that, then he'll be all right.
Well, somebody over there said somebody over here said something like that.
I say nobody ain't said nothing like that. But I heard nobody say that. That's crazy.
That must have been in the chat.
It might have been in the chat, or it could have been. I don't know, man. Malazza be saying some wild stuff at times, but I don't think he would say that. So I don't know who that was.
I can't say no Abdullah Mason stops no Tank Davis. I mean, Abdullah Mason didn't stop Sam Note.
Yeah, and Tank would have hit the
Yeah,
roll.
but Abdullah Mason is still progressing. He looked good as shit against Notes, but he's still progressing. He's still in his infancy stage. You know what I mean? But he's good enough that he's able to put on, get a championship, and he putting on and he's showing out. He's still going to keep growing, just like Tank did after he defeated Pedraza.
Facts.
But
that's another thing right now. Like, I don't think Tank's team is looking to push to fight Abdullah anyway either. Like they're like because of the air. Like they're looking at guys that's in there part of their air. You know what I mean? Part of their age bracket for real and protection.
True that.
He put Abdullah Mason in there with Tank Davis right now, It's like putting David Morrell in there with David Benavidez.
But you know,
I guess top rank wouldn't even choose to do that. You know what I mean? That's a move they would never fucking make. You know what I
no,
mean?
because they don't want to derail the progress. I mean,
Yeah,
you look at
and
it.
I don't think like Bob Burns. Remember, Bob Burns said it before. He said he not trying to make a fight for Tank Davis, so he's still protecting his younger fighters against Tank. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Maybe he'll do it when Tank start to age out.
hey
You know what
Cam,
I mean? Because they are part of two different eras right now.
did
You know
Scoob
what I
say
mean?
something like that? It could have been
One is
Scoob
the
because I know how he
future.
feels.
I don't remember that School said something. He probably did. I
He
know
probably did
School
say
got a
something
little
like
differences towards
that.
School, the towards Tank. He probably said something like that. But
Yeah,
I
he
don't
would have
remember
could have said that.
100% though. I'll be
Yeah,
real though.
No,
yeah,
he said that when they was asking him about making the Tank Davis. I think it was the Tank Davis into core or Tank Davis and Loma. And he said,
Yeah. If
I'm not in
Tank
the
Davis
business
and
to make
Loma.
fights. Yeah, he
So
said, I'm
D,
not in the business to make fights for Tank Davis.
hey Cam D Free, this is what I want to ask you. You two be more like. See, remember they did a podcast appearance. I think it was not Kenny. It was Calvin. Calvin was on the podcast, and it was like, "Yo, they making a fight, and it's been happening right before under your eyes, or something like that, under your nose."
Right.
I'm wondering if that is the fight we're gonna get with the news of Loma coming back. Because if that is the fight,
Yeah. That'll break the internet.
that would,
Yeah,
and both of them have been inactive.
Yup.
I mean that could happen. Like we said, maybe I just don't know if Loma takes that fight after being out of the ring for 2 years right
Me
away.
neither.
But
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
the
I'm gonna tell y'all the same way I just finished telling Demon them. I said Lomachenko, this is what's gonna happen. Lomachenko gonna come back. He gonna sign a 2-fight deal with PBC. He gonna sign for one tune-up fight. Then you're gonna go ahead and they're gonna sign up for the main fight so that they could pump it up off of that. He gonna get in the ring. Tank gonna knock his dick strings loose. Loma gonna wake up, get that big ass check, and leave.
well. I mean, I would like that fight. I mean, I know a lot of steam has lost off of that from both ends. I mean, unfortunately, you don't know when he's coming back to the ring, and likewise, we haven't seen Loma in a long time in the ring. I'm not mad at any fight with him if he's ready to fight, because like we say, we can make these claims because of the last fight we saw with Tank, and the last fight we saw with Tank, we saw him coming to the dang event like some 4 hours late. He not really engaged in promoting the fight, and not really looking like he want to be in it. So hopefully, like all of this time off and them trying to keep him from getting into that ring will put that fire back in him too. But I would love to see that dang Loma fight. I don't know if they both should get a tune up before that, but I would love to see it. But what I would love to see more than anything, it's always been expressed, man. I feel that there are certain names that I don't care how big they get, we need that fight, and that could just be me hoping for stuff. But man, I hope we get some of these fights, and that's why I love that Xander Boots fight, because that's the type of fights people should be pushing for. To a certain extent, the Cerdo Benavidez, it's the fights that we should be pressing for. We should be seeing these fights. The freaking and this was the coldest one. You had for Undisputed going down with Bivol and Berterbiev, and nobody talked about it. Only the few like faithful fans talked about it, and channels talked about it and gave it its proper coverage. Most people just let that go, talking about somebody that ain't even been in the ring, somebody who's quote unquote an exile, and somebody else that's making promises of fights but not getting into any fights. So, I'm hoping that we can see the transition to making and taking the fights.
True.
And like
Yes,
J-Man said, close some of these chapters.
And plus, you gotta look at it like this: the secret sauce wasn't applied to that fight. You know what I mean? Hold on, what this? Let me see what this say.
Customize and save.
Yes, we saw on.
But
I see. Coach Kenny said something about Lomachenko, something that Fanon reporting. I'll check that out later. So